morning. Welcome to day 4 of Australian Nationals 2025 here in sunny Brisbane, Queensland. We've got our second round of 2x2 coming up.
Yep.
Yeah,
Bright and early in the morning.
bright and early.
Welcome, everyone.
Over on Station 1, we're going to have Tyler Williams. Station 2, Mitchell Ruth. He's an alright Mitchell, but the best Mitchell is on stream right now. And Mitchell Anderson. We've got Nate Garthen on Station 3 and Eli Panetta on Station 4.
Eli, of course, looking to have a bit of a good showing in Scube later on, but getting some warm up with the Scube for 2x2.
Oh yes.
Just waiting for everyone to fill into the live stream. Hopefully we'll get some good viewership. I hope everyone enjoyed States Cup last night. That was nail biting, to say the least. Pretty crazy finish for anyone that missed that last night. Do you want to give us a bit of a recap of what happened?
Oh look, there's so much that happened in last night's States Cup, I should say. We had a lot of pretty crazy upsets with WA1 taking out Vic 2, I believe, in a .01 difference. So that was, one of our wildest matchups. And we had Queensland 4 take out Queensland 1 with the team of Lachlan Adams-Romain along with Joshua and Matthew Ban. They actually did a similar thing 2 years ago at the previous Brisbane Nationals that we had, where they made it through to the podium match. And last night they managed to get the third place spot. And our top 2 seeds going into the final round of the States Cup, what were they? They were
Vic 1
and
New South Wales 1.
And New South Wales 1. So it was a very fortunate round there, with Vic 1 having a lot of trouble in their solves, with the first solver, Lennon, getting a corner twist and a +2. He fixed the corner twist, so the solve was legal, and NSW1 were miles ahead.
Yeah.
And right at the end, their final solver got a DNF, which meant that the title went to Victoria 1. But as Lennon said, there are no winners.
There were no winners there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they finished a clear 5 or 10 seconds ahead of Vic 1, but not solving that cube. It was 2 moves away.
Yeah.
Not solving that cube will disqualify them. So yeah, pretty sad way to end it out, but Vic 1 had they didn't win last time. They were dominant for quite a while, and then Queensland 1 took them out in similar circumstances. I think there was a bit of an issue, technical regulation. So yeah, Vic 1 back on the top spot, and yeah, Queensland 4, third best team, is not even top 3 teams from Queensland taking that out. I think they beat Queensland 1 and Queensland 2 in the lead up to making their way to the finals.
Yeah, those 3 in a team just always seem to cook. And WA1 making it through to the podium match, so in the top 4, was a bit of an upset. And it actually looked like they had a very, very good chance of podiuming, especially being up against Queensland 4 in that podium round. Got 2.97 from Tyler over on Station 1. He looks somewhat pleased with that.
Tyler was WA2 last night, is that right?
Yeah, I believe so,
Yeah.
The delegate team.
A few of the delegates.
Next group we've got coming up, all of the top seeds for 2x2. So we're going to have Roman Rudakov, Station 1. He is the OCR holder with a 1.02 official 2x2 average. And then on Station 2, we're going to have Nicholas Morotidis, who got a PR average in the last round with 1.48. Station 3, we're going to have Connor Johnston, and Station 4 will have Lachlan Adams-Roman. For those that didn't see the live stream yesterday, Lachlan Adams-Roman got an absolutely absurd 3x3 average which was an overall PB for him. He got a 6.04 average with 2 PR singles within
Insane.
that average.
I think his previous PR was somewhere in the mid sevens, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So it was almost a 1.5 second PR average.
Yeah, his PR before that was a 7.38, so over a second drop, almost a second and a half.
Nuts. And yeah, Nicholas Moritidis had an amazing first round for 2x2 yesterday. Getting a new PR average to put him in that second seed.
2.33 for Tyler. Very solid. Anyone who's watching at the moment, we'd love to see your predictions for who you think will win 2x2 this afternoon. We've got our top seeds. So Roman, Nicholas Moritidis, Lachlan Adams-Roman, even Riley Dexter, Harry Forbes. We'd love to hear who you guys think can take it. Who do you think, Mitch? What's your koala pick?
I'm looking down at Phoenix Patterson, 2.54 from the first group. I think he's going to be somewhat out of the spotlight, not on stream, a bit hidden away in the back, and I think he can have a pretty solid average. I think there was counting +2, or maybe 2 counting +2 in his average yesterday.
Oh yeah, Phoenix's average was rough yesterday. It was a very, very good scramble set, but he just had some really unlucky finishes with, I believe 2 +2s, which meant 2 counting 3s.
Who else am I looking at? Yeah, like you said, Riley Dexter. Lachlan Adams-Romain has he was 2023 2x2 national champion.
He was.
So he's up there. He'll be on stream next group on station number 4.
Oh, he was actually Oceanic champion last year in Perth. So he took out the continental first place.
That's right. He was second 2 years ago
Yeah.
at nationals. Yeah.
And third last year. So he's actually a very, very top contender for 2x2. As well as clock and maybe even 3x3.
Yeah. Crazy 3x3 average from Lachlan.
Yeah.
And of course, part of that Queensland 4 team that secured third in the States Cup. 2.4 there from Tyler.
Roman all the way for the win. We could see it.
Someone says Jody gonna win.
That's
I tend to
that's
agree.
Very, very wishful thinking. I like the sound of that, but probably not.
This is Group 1 at the moment.
Yeah. So this is the second half of the seeds for the 2x2. Keep talking. Yep. Hello. Yep, you've got me. We got you, Mitch.
Yep, I think we're working on some audio issues.
Let us know if that buzzing sound is still there. If Jody wins, I donate $50.
To who?
Just to SCA.
For those who weren't aware, today is a bit of a special day. Today is Jody's birthday.
It is my birthday, the big 21.
Big 21. So, birthday boy luck. Which event would you like some luck in?
I would
You get one.
would love some luck in 4x4.
Yep.
Because I think it's a little bit open this year. And I did reasonably well in the first round. Not so good in the second round. But I'm hoping that in the final today, I can just kind of pull it together a little bit.
So,
yeah.
no Felix.
No Felix.
Only showed up yesterday for the weekend. Couldn't get the week off work, so he missed out on round 1 of 4x4. No David Epstein. He's off doing his Year 12 final exam study. still back in Melbourne. Yeah, 4x4 would be.
It would be awesome.
What
Yeah.
seed did you place from the first round?
The first round, I was number 1 Australian seed, but the second round, really not good. Yeah, I was in 12th place, which put me like 9th out of the Aussies.
Yeah.
So yeah, a really rough round.
So the best average from an Aussie was Riley Dexter, 26.16 in round 2, and then round 1 you had 27.5. Not far off that.
It's all very close. But yeah, Riley has been known to do some crazy things in 4x4 finals. I remember at Nats 23, he got it wasn't an overall PB, but it was like a very, very good average, like a 26 something in his finals, and managed to take out 4x4 first place against Felix.
Wow.
Yeah. And at Oceanics 2022, he almost won, and just very narrowly missed beating Felix from his last solve. And I know Riley's been practicing a lot lately.
Riley was solving out of his skin yesterday.
Yeah, for those that didn't see the Nations Cup yesterday, Riley, for 3 out of his 4 solves that he did for the match, they were low 5s, or 5.4. So if that was a 3x3 round, he would have almost broken the OCR average. So
Crazy.
I'm really excited to watch Riley today in 3x3 because I think he can do some insane stuff.
Felix, of course, yesterday equaling his PR2, I think, average on 3x3 with a counting 4.
Yeah.
So he's, while he might have missed some of the earlier events, bigger cubes on the first 2 days, he's definitely here for 3x3. He's here for 2x2. He's ready to go.
Most definitely. All right, and with that, I've got to head off so I can go and do some 2x2 as well. We'll be back soon, but I'll be here in spirit the whole time.
Jody can stay here.
Yeah.
So Jody, I hear you're going into 2x2 now. I wish you the best of luck. Thanks, Mitchell. Yeah, I'm gonna get Tassie record average. I didn't know you sounded so high pitched, Jody. That's crazy. I think we should be getting Jody swapped out for Tyler Williams in a sec, our seed 1 from first group. Or Michael. Michael's coming in. Oh, Jody.
Thank you, Jody. It's good to be back. It's only the first group of the day, and you guys have already lost the plot. What's the deal here?
I'll be Jody.
You can be Jody. I'll allow it. Have we wished Jody a very happy birthday?
We
on
have
the live stream. Amazing. That's what we love to see. We really, really love it. Absolutely. Oh boy. Australian Nationals, hey? What a time. What a place to be.
Day
Nissan
4.
Arena. Nothing else like it. Day 4. It's been a pretty long weekend, but we've got an action-packed day ahead of us. Got this next group of 2x2 second round. Got Roman Rudikov on station number 1. As many people's favourite, he is expected to be laying down some good times. And as these results get entered into WC Live, we'll give you the rundown. But Roman Rudikov won the first round with an average of 1.32, ahead of Nicholas Moritidis on station number 2 with a 1.48 personal record.
Well, his previous one was just 1.56, if I'm not mistaken, so it's almost 0.1 of a second. He was ecstatic. He locked that average up on the 4th solve, did a big celebration, got up, started dancing, running around, and then came back for the 5th solve and couldn't improve.
Yeah.
So
expended all his energy on that celebration, and you would if you just locked. I believe his first sub 1.5 average in competition. Station number 3, we're going to have Connor Johnson, who's been featuring quite a lot on the live stream, a New Zealand competitor, current Oceanic record holder for 2x2 single and also Pyramid single as well. And on station number 4, we've got the current Oceanic champion for 2x2, Lachlan Adams-Romaine, a Queensland local. So we're going to have 2 Victorians on stations 1 and 2. And then Connor Johnson, the New Zealander, and a Queenslander in Lachlan Adams-Romaine. Those are your top 4 for this group of 2x2. And this is where you should be expecting some quick times to come through. This this group, I believe, is your top competitors from the previous group. So they'll all be getting the same scrambles. That seems the most fair. They'll be top 20 makes it through to the next round. 20th place in round 1, that was James Kirshner. 2.36 average, I believe he's from New South Wales. All right, here we've got Roman Rudikov. This looks like solve number 1 for Roman.
Nicholas starting with a 1.3 plus 2. It looks like a 3.33 from Nicholas to start. Roman with a 2.9. So neither of them would be happy with those times. Obviously, the scramble was good enough to almost solve the cube in 1.33.
Yeah, and as we mentioned before, 2.91 is not going to be enough to make the next round. So the cutoff for top 20 in the previous round, 2.36. So Roman's got a pretty slow counting time here. You do imagine that that on that bubble for the 20th position, the times won't be quite as quick as first round, considering there's not much pressure on those competitors. But now that there is pressure that you have to perform in order to make the finals, those times might end up slowing just a little bit.
Yep, Jody and I were doing predictions before. He was looking at the top of the list, looking at all the names, and then I scrolled down a little bit to Phoenix Patterson, who had 2 plus 2s, so 2 counting 3s pretty much in his first round. So it was almost a bit out of sight, and I believe he might have got a different scramble set because he was so low in the rankings from where we'd usually expect him. So it'll be interesting to see how he went in that second round in that group before.
So Phoenix is actually in this group. He's just on a different stage. So he will be getting the same scrambles that the rest of these competitors are getting. So wait and see. Oh no, Nicholas is plus 2'd again. So 3.08. That's going to be counting.
5.08 there. So the 3.33 will be counting after such a great average in the first round.
Yeah, this is looking a bit grim for Nicholas, unfortunately. Not starting off the average the way he would have liked. Nicholas is one of these competitors who will be able to claw it back, but once you get in your own head, it can be a little bit difficult. Roman 1.42 on that second scramble, it looks like. And Connor Johnson a 1.38 we got on stream as well.
What do you think the cut-off time average will be to get through to the final here? What's your predictions?
Well, yeah, looking at the bubble, it's at 2.36. I reckon you're looking at a time in and around about the 2.4, 2.5 mark. I reckon my bold prediction, bold call, is that it's going to be a 2.47. I reckon that's going to be 20th place, 2.47 average. And if I had to guess, I'm going to say that that's going to come from... I reckon that's going to come from Vilu Dogra. I reckon Vilu Dogra is going to get 20th place with an average of 2.47. You heard it here first. Lachlan Adams Romaine, 1.23. Oceanic champion has come to play.
It'll be interesting to see if Nicholas can claw back the average with that counting 3.33. See if he can get anywhere close to Michael's predicted 2.47.
It's going to be excessively tough, but I reckon Nicholas has got it in him. Obviously, he's got that sub 1.5 average now, but with that 3.33 that's counting, it's going to be pretty difficult. You're going to need some times in and around about the 2 flats to count, but Nicholas can definitely do that. And there's 1.46 there for Nicholas. Almost looked like a little bit unsteady in the start, but really finished off that solve pretty well. 1.46 is setting himself in a better direction.
He looks pretty happy with that.
Yeah.
He was almost distraught after those first 2 solves, and his mood's definitely flipped. So hopefully, solving in a bit of a happier head state for the last 2 solves gets in there. I always find after I've had a bad counting solve, the rest of the average goes great because you've almost you've taken all the pressure off yourself. Although there is a lot more pressure on this one with the finals in the balance. Oh, sub 1 there from Roman, 0.9.
That's the fastest solve we've seen at this competition so far. The only other person to get a sub 1 single so far was actually Roman himself in the first round.
Was that a 0.97? 97.
0.97 on the third solve of previous round, but 0.90, so that is the fastest that we've seen so far.
So
not the fastest solve that we've seen at an OzNats because Yiheng went crazy last year. Got himself a 0.54 tied PR. Here's Connor Johnson here.
957. We'll definitely be interested to see how Connor can go with the third scramble. If Roman can get a sub 1, obviously Connor, the single OCR holder, he's got those fast fingers, the youthful generation.
Indeed, Lachlan Adams-Romain will be getting that scramble after the one he's got now. So he's still a little bit behind everybody else. Scramble number 2. We also saw Nick Moratitis also. He's already had that third scramble. Got himself a pretty decent time on it. So
This doesn't look like the scramble that Connor got, if I'm not mistaken. Might have been.
1.72 there, though, for Lachlan. All right, here's Nick. Nick has got scramble number 4 here. We haven't seen scramble number 4 just yet. 1.95. He is still pretty happy with that. It's going to be probably needing another 2-second solve, something like that, to get in and around the 2.5 average mark. But yeah, there you go. His best possible average is 2.25. So he has been able to claw it back so far. He has potential to get that sub 2.4 that made the cut in the first round.
Yeah, 2.25 should be relatively safe.
Would have placed him 18th in the first round. Although there was a decent gap between 18th place and 20th place. It was a bit over a tenth of a second, but yeah, it's gonna be a little bit tough. We're expecting everybody to be just a little bit slower around the 20th place mark this time around. Obviously depends on scrambles, but here goes Roman Rudakov. So we saw Nicholas with a 1.95. Looks like Roman's checking a lot of angles here. And a good solve there for Roman, 1.35 there. So very, very comfortably would be making finals. Even you'd think with his worst possible average, he's still very comfortably going to make the cut. Yeah, 1.89. He's got that sub 2 average locked, sub 1.9 average locked, in fact. And that would place him, it would have placed him 10th in the previous round. But we don't expect Roman to count anywhere close to a 2.9. But even if he does, you know, he's got that. Those other counting times, 1.4, 1.3, are really, really nice. So
BPA there, obviously, would have to get another sub 0.9, but that would be a whole tenth of a second clear of his first round average, which would almost certainly lock up first seed. But we're looking at the scramble number 3 is coming to Lachlan Adams-Romain right now. Obviously, Roman with a 0.90. Be interesting to see what Lachlan can do. Nicholas has also got his cube delivered, so we'll be interested to see if he can pull something out of the bag, get into finals. Nicholas with a 1.92. That should
so I
be
think
alright.
yeah, that's going to get him round about that bubble mark in the previous round, probably around about that 2.4-ish. Connor Johnson, 206.
Lachlan was 207. So Roman must have just found some insane solution.
Well, Roman just knows more algorithms than anybody else at this competition. His solutions are extremely efficient and just has the habit of really turning on the turning as well.
Just built different.
In some regards, just is built different. It sounds funny, but yeah, no, he is far and away the class of the field here, you'd have to say. Roman here. Final solve, 1.20. That's a very extremely solid average. Going to be about a 1.3, maybe mid 1.3 average, I would say. Or wait for it to come up on the graphic. Yeah, 1.32. That is
that's the same.
That's the same average he got in the first round. So he's tied his own Australian Nationals comp record. Oh no, this is not his first Nationals. My apologies, but it is still a new, Australian Nationals competition record, 1.32 in the first round and also in the second round here, putting himself in a great spot for finals.
Alright, we've got some cubes over on station 3 and 4 here. We believe these to be the 4 solves of both of these guys. 0.666. No, that was the last solve. So we've missed one of the solves there. But we'll have a look at Lachlan doing his last solve.
So I think we might have missed one of those solves early because I think you said it yourself. One of the second scrambles didn't line up with what Connor had, so I reckon we've missed an early solve in that average. I think actually we might have missed the first solve altogether. That seems the most likely. But there you go. That is second round of 2x2 done. So Roman Rudakov far and away has taken the win there, you would imagine, in that round. Again, we'll wait for the results to come in. I don't believe we've seen anything just yet. Oh, no, actually, we've seen a couple of results from that first group coming through at the moment. Seeing some PRs at the top of the field. Max Dorset and Miles Irwin. Max from Victoria, Miles from New South Wales, both getting themselves PR averages in and around that 2.2 range. So Max in that first group might have actually found himself in the cut. And same with Miles. It just depends what everybody else in this group has done, particularly the ones we've not seen on stream. So let's wait and see as more results get entered how that changes things. Zaid Chowdhury also being entered now with a 2.29 average.
That's pretty good. All right, so we got Lachlan's fifth solve here. So we just missed one of Connor's. Yeah, Lachlan's worst possible is easily through to finals. We reckon 1.61 best possible average.
1.42, it's close to that mark, but not quite. So yeah, 1.67 the average there. Very, very nice work from the Oceanic champion. 0.67 should very comfortably make that finals. Jody Brewster, he's back again.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to Jody.
Happy birthday to you.
Hip hip!
Hurrah!
Hip hip!
Huzzah!
Hip!
Ah!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 21. Nice.
I wasn't counting. If someone could count mine, that'd be great. I reckon I might have gotten close to.
I was watching the Bledisloe Cup last night with Jody, and every time
What is that?
the Australia versus New Zealand in the rugby union.
Oh, of course. Sorry.
And
Me,
there are a few
I'm Victorian. I've got no idea what any of rugby
there are a
stuff is.
few good things happening by the Wallabies, and I started clapping, and then I've done it for the second time, and Jody turns to me and goes, "You know, every time you clap, you do 17 claps." And I'm like, "What?" So he's sitting there with his music
awesome.
brain, and I'm clapping. I'm like, "Oh yes, this is very good. Good try. Good scrum. Good whatever." He's locked in. He's always.
I think he's going for 4 bars of 4-4.
And then an extra
a count.
one.
Yeah.
I did percussion in high school, so I think I've got those 4 bars
It's
in
something
my head as well.
kind of internalized, maybe. Yeah. Oh, that's beautiful.
And then I guess one for good luck.
For good measure, in fact. Music joke. Ha 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 ha.
So yeah, 21 would be 5 bars of 4 beats and 1 extra.
He's clapping in 5-4. Look out. Alrighty, so yeah, they're finishing up 2x2. Results are going to be entered at some point soon.
Mm-hmm.
And in this first group of 2x2, who are we seeing here? We're seeing Amy Smith, 4.77. Has had a competition, put it that way. Probably not the greatest by her standards, but hoping for some good results across the other events. She will be around in clock finals. I know that for certain.
Mm-hmm.
She's one of our top players for that finals, so do stick around if you want to see good solves from Amy, one of our extremely skilled clock solvers. I think we're going to be performing a little bit of a switcheroo. Thank you very much for your time, Mr. Mitchell Anderson.
That's all right.
It's been a blessing having you on, and I'm sure it won't be the last time that we have you on today. In fact, I think we've got you on for some other Pira group or something like that.
I will be on soon back.
Beautiful.
I'll got to jump on the live stream, do that. Get all the live data for you guys, and I'll see you guys later.
All these cool graphics. And he's punching all the numbers in. Good on you, Mitchell Anderson. And I'm joined by the ever so wonderful Western Australian king of speed cubing. Oh, Jonathan Charlesworth's over there. Never mind. I've got Lachlan Stevens here.
I'll take second place on that.
That's fine.
That's
I didn't say you were second place, but I still love you.
Okay.
We've got. Hang on a minute here. What's going on? Why is Lennon Hughes sitting down there? I thought we had.
Yeah, Amy just informed me that the groups have been moved around a little bit. So
Oh, okay.
Amy's now in Group 2. So I think Lennon is just Station 1 for delegate reasons.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, that makes sense. So it looks like then. Okay, it looks like the rest of the group's the same, but we're going to be seeing Mr. Lennon Hughes on station number 1.
I'd love to see him. We haven't seen much of him this competition, have we?
No, we haven't. He's been a quiet achiever. He had a pretty solid 3x3 round 1 yesterday that we saw, and also was an instrumental part in the Victoria 1 team that ended up taking the win in States Cup in maybe not questionable circumstances, but I definitely don't think it's the way everyone expected to see Victoria 1 take a win.
It was pretty dramatic.
Absolutely dramatic, yeah, for sure. We've got Lennon Hughes has got his puzzle on station number 1. We'll pan over to him. Solving now. Lennon not particularly known for his Pyraminx prowess, but it's nice that we could have him on the cameras anyway. He's taking quite a few moves here. I'm not quite sure what he's doing here. What is homeboy up to? 13-13. He's got the double digits.
He's just doesn't care, I think.
That's an OH time for him. What's he doing, bro?
But
I think he's still on Victorian time. He's on daylight savings time. He's just not all there at the moment, I think.
Yep.
There was a lot of people today that rocked up like an hour early because their phones, and myself almost included in that. I was wondering why my laptop said an hour different to my phone. It turned out it's because on my flight back from America, as soon as I left San Francisco, I changed my phone specifically to Melbourne time. It wasn't automatically set. I just set it specifically to Melbourne time and then never changed it back to automatic. So when I came up to Brizzy, I've still been on Melbourne time, and the daylight savings has thrown me for a loop.
Well, lucky me, I live in Perth where we don't do daylight savings, so I didn't run into any issues like that.
That's valid. Apparently Amy ran into some issues.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure what's happened there.
She got here an hour early. She said she was one of 2 people in the venue at a particular point in the morning.
And from looking around on Instagram stories, I think that other person might have been Sora Sato from New South Wales. Another one of that New South Wales 1 team that made the finals in States Cup yesterday.
Oh well, plenty of time to warm up for the events. He's got a few events today that he specializes in, particularly N by Ns and 3x3, which is coming up very shortly. I think after this round, correct?
Yes, so we've got 3x3 next up. There's Lennon Hughes, very, very happy. He's cut his previous time down by about a factor of 2.
Awesome to see.
5.07 there for Mr. Lennon. Much better than the 13 we saw on the first one. And then there's Max Paris as well, station number 2, 5.76 there. Yeah, this looks like a bit of a lull again. We've only got those top four stations on the live stream, so unfortunately there are gaps we've got to fill. But here we go, station number 3, that's Daniel McCorkle with a seed time of 4.84 coming into this round. Daniel McCorkle, a 2023 ID, and looks like a Queensland local as well. So nice that he could get on the camera, get some screen time in his home national championships. Does not look like he's been to an Australian Nationals before, so hoping that he can do some good things in his first Australian Nationals. Here he goes, solving now.
Ooh.
3.24, that's some pretty slick solving. His current personal record average, that he's so nicely pulled up for me, is a 3.49 from Wide Bay Cubing 2025. Wide Bay Cubing is a favourite for the Queensland community. There's a good mix of events and a good location, and just overall vibes are pretty high. I've gotten some intel here that in fact the McCorkles run the Wide Bay competition. They organise and set all that up, so
We have them to thank for that.
exactly. So if you've never been able to figure out who to thank for Wide Bay, if you're a Queenslander who for some reason isn't at this competition, there you go.
I've got Liam Heidechek for his second solve. Started off with a 5.52. This is looking like not a particularly amazing scramble. 3 tips, No visible blocks. Liam doing all right with it, 4.10. And his current PR average is 3.52. So the first two solves not exactly what we're looking for, but he could definitely pull it back with potentially accounting 2. We've got Max Paris on station 2, just doing solve 2 now. Some very aggressive wrist movements there. 497 for Max.
Pyraminx turning in particular is such a strange event, especially if you've got a lot of the right and left moves in a flurry. You're turning a lot with your wrists, which is not something that you're typically doing with a lot of other events. So turning style varies a little bit.
And I'm
yeah,
guessing
and the flicking is strange too, because I think mostly Pyraminxes have their index fingers free and they'll flick on the front edges to do U and U prime moves, but it's a skill set to get used to. It's not the most ergonomic to begin with.
Yeah, and I would guess that some of the large wrist movements that Max is doing is a bit of a crossover from his Scube prowess, so that kind of puts that into context. This
is Daniel once again, Mr. McCorkle.
Oh, that's going to be a DNF.
Unfortunate. Yeah. Did he stop the timer early? What was the
Stop the
deal with that
timer
one?
with his hands while there were 2 tips.
Yeah,
solved.
so it will be, in fact, a DNF did not finish there. Got Liam Heidecek on station number 4. In fact, off stream we saw Lennon Hughes with a 5.41 as well. So hasn't been doing so badly. That 13 was a bit of a ruse. He's looking to put on a show for us. Here's Liam Heidecek now. Couple of rotations, an algorithm to finish there. 5.36 there for Liam.
Here's Max, finishing off with a 572.
We're seeing some pretty consistent 5 and 4 second solving from these top 4. This next group of Pyraminx, you're going to be seeing, of course, the one and only Sebastian Lee, your top seed for this competition. In fact, your world record holder for Pyraminx average. So hoping to see some really, really nice times from Sebastian. 1.74 was his average in the previous round. I believe that's better than any other Australian has ever gotten. So it's pretty safe for a win for that round. He's not the defending... Oh, was he at Nationals last year? I actually don't remember if he was at Nationals last year.
I believe he was at Nationals last year.
Either way, I know he won Nationals in 2023.
I think he missed Oceanics, but was at Nationals, if I'm not misremembering.
And in fact, he was at Australian Nationals 2024.
Yep.
So he will be going for 3-peat this time around and looking untroubled. His Pyraminx skills are unrivaled across all of Australia, so hopefully seeing some good times. Here's got Daniel on stream as well, but we've got Lennon in inspection on station number 1, so see if we can get that as well. So he's catching the tail end of Lennon. It's unfortunately going to be a counting time in the 7s. Yeah, 7.41 there for Lennon. That's not overly great. And there's +2 there for Daniel as well. So he's going to be counting a 5.56 that will be, because of course the DNF on the previous solve, stopping the timer early with 2 tips, unfortunately. Is Liam Heidecek going beside, just in inspection at the moment, and also is Max Paris on station number 2. So all of these competitors getting their cubes at a pretty similar time and solving almost simultaneously. Here's Liam. That's a nice solve. 3.39. That, I believe, is the fastest we've seen from this group so far.
Okay, 388.
Something nice on that scramble, perhaps.
I did see maybe a block, and I don't think there were. I think there were 2 tips, so definitely a nicer scramble than the first couple.
Pyraminx can be extremely scramble dependent. Blocks are king. You'd like as much of them as you possibly can get.
So after that 388, Max Paris is on a BPA of 486. And I think we missed Lennon's 3rd solve. I think it was a mid-5, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah, it was another mid-5, somewhere in the 5.7s, I think it was.
Something like that, I think. And we're in another bit of a lull, waiting for competitors to get their cubes, or tetrahedrons.
Tetrahedral implements.
But yeah, especially looking forward to the next group. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be commentating that, but we have an even more special guest than me pulling up to commentate Group 2.
Indeed we do. We've got a double guest duo.
We do.
Double guest round. We've got Mitchell Anderson back at it again. He's on the stream team, but hasn't been doing as much commentary as maybe is customary on his live streams. Usually he's a one-man show, runs it all, does the commentary, does the data, does the scene switching, does all that stuff. But on this occasion, he's just appearing as a guest a couple times. And we're also going to be seeing WA delegate Tyler Williams commentating that next group. Oh, Lennon's looking like he's on.
Massive
like he
lock-up.
was on pretty nice pace, I would think. Oh, 2.8 there for Daniel. That is a very nice solve to finish up.
And 405 for Liam Heidecek.
Liam, 405 there, and Lennon finishing with an 11-second solve. So looks like the solve time's almost looking like a U. If you plot the histogram, 13, 11, but it's what's in the middle. You know, those are the buns,
That's
but
what
the
counts.
burger's what you're really in a burger for the meat. You know, you're not in a burger for the bun. Here's Max Paris. Replicating a pretty good time, 3.92. It's some ways away from the 2 that we saw from Daniel. I'm not sure about the solution on that one, but that was definitely the quickest time that we saw in that group, at least from the stream stations.
So Max Paris finishing with a 487 average.
Very nice. And yeah, Lennon Hughes, we're not particularly sure. We know that the missing solve was a 5. It's going to be counting a 5, 7, and an 11. So it's going to be somewhere in and around the mid
8s,
eights.
probably.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Probably not ideal for him, but I don't think he's particularly fussed about making Pyramix finals.
Possibly not. No, I think you're absolutely right there. I think we might leave you with Jody Brewster for a bit because I'll be in this next group of Pyrrha and call over Mr. T-Dubs because he'll be here shortly. I know he's not been on the live stream this weekend. I'm not sure of his chops. You'll have to be honest, guys. Give us a glowing review when I come back on stream. Let me know how Mr. Tyler Williams does. We'll see in due time. And also we'll get Mr. Mitchell Anderson back on. But let's leave you with Jody for now.
Should I hop on or stay on until Tyler gets here? I'm joined by Mitchell Anderson.
That's me.
It's our first time together on the stream.
Me. Yes.
So I'm just to fill in very briefly until we get Delegate Tyler Williams onto the commentary table, but we've got a very exciting round of Pyrrha coming up. We've got the world record holder for Pyramix average, Sebastian Lee, coming in last round with a 1.74 average, which he didn't seem particularly happy about when I chatted to him. And then Connor Johnson, who is the, I believe, New Zealand NR holder for Pyramix. Might need to double check that.
I'll have a look. I know there's some very fast Pyramix solvers in... Oh, is my mic not on? I don't think not. Can you hear me?
No.
Hello?
Yep, got you now.
Oh, okay.
Apologies, guys.
Gotcha. Yeah, there's definitely some very fast solvers in New Zealand. So...
he has the single NR, not the average. He's third in New Zealand.
All right. Sorry, we'll continue where we left off. Miles Irwin on station 3 with a 2.15 seed. Matthew Ban, 2.44. So there's actually a few names that we'll be looking at off stream. Pyramix is one of those tightly contested things. Obviously, it looks like Seb he's clear in front of the rest of the pack, but the rest of the podium is really up for grabs. I know Emmett Hobbs, 2.78. He's down in 8th or 9th place. He was on track for his first sub-2 average, but then just missed out on that closely. Luckily, you're
I'm gonna swap
swapping
out for Tyler. Yep. Come on.
Yeah.
Yep. You're all set up. Awesome.
All right. Welcome to the stream.
Hey Mitch, how you going?
Good.
Good to see ya. First time on the stream, very excited.
Yeah.
It's clean.
I haven't been doing much commentary. I've been over there in the data den.
Yeah. Hang on. I assume this has been
Jody.
shown?
Yes.
Yeah. Fascinating stuff.
The Jody head.
All right. Are we going to
Maybe
we're going to provide some high-level pyramids analysis? You know,
100%.
two of us, the best in the
Yeah.
game. Best in
Yeah.
the game. They've already actually secured me and you. We're like the wild card spots in finals. You
Yep,
know?
yep,
New
head-to-head.
regulation right now. They're going to
think,
put us in. We're going to win.
I think I'm going up against Connor, and then you're up ahead.
Seb, yeah,
yeah.
and it's close calls, you know.
Yep.
Photo finish stuff. But we will be providing some commentary over these wonderful pyramid solvers. Sebastian Lee from New South Wales and Connor Johnson from New Zealand. Seb Lee is the current world record holder for pyramids. Time of 1.15 average that he set last year. And definitely the favourite coming into this competition. So it'll be interesting to see what he can throw down. To make the finals, I believe we'll be looking at a 3.5 to 4 second average. So it'll be interesting to see what these competitors throw down. I think competitors like Seb and Connor will just be looking to put in a solid performance, get a nice seeding going into the finals, which will be exciting to see. On stations 3 and 4, we have Miles Irwin and Matthew Ban. I believe Matthew is from Queensland.
That's right.
Miles Irwin, do we know?
Not sure.
Not sure. That's okay.
Matthew
Another
part-
Australian
yep.
competitor.
Matthew, one of the States Cup representatives last
That's true.
night.
Yeah.
Like yourself.
Ah,
Getting the chance going in the
You know,
crowd, I saw.
one day WA2 will take a win, but that day will probably be another year.
You should learn from Queensland 4. They beat all the other Queensland teams.
True. They just got to put us against the other WA team, and I think
Yep,
that would
yep.
be the secret to our
You'll have
success.
some like personal vendettas to
Of course,
settle on
I've
the
got
field.
a lot of personal vendettas against the other WA competitors, so we can make it happen. Okay, I think we're looking at Seb's first solve here.
Yep.
We'll see what we can see on this scramble. Usually on Pyraminx, a good scramble might indicate a lot of blocks, but some top competitors like Seb, you know, they'll see a scramble, might not be a single block on it, and he'll still be getting like a 1.4. And it's just incredible to watch, so let's have a look. I think actually we've first got Connor Johnson coming up here. And Connor, some good TPS for a 1.82. So that's the bar that's been set on this first scramble.
That's a +2, I
Oh,
think.
was it
He's
a
got a little
+2?
plushie in the way, yeah,
It's got
but
a
that's
+2. It's hard to
+2.
see from the top-down view.
3.82.
Yeah, that is a +2. So it's a 3.82 from Connor. But we'll have a look at Seb's solve, and we'll see what we're looking with. So go around. There's a couple blocks and bars. Looks like he might be going for yellow. Yep. Wow. Very fast. That's a
95.
nice 185.
I don't think
clean
he's happy
solve.
with that.
But he doesn't look too happy.
No, I think anything sub 1.3, 1.4, Seb's normally going for.
Yeah, typically. A lot of these other competitors sub 2, but Seb is really pushing the game up. Sub 1.5 is the minimum I think he's looking at. Looking at station 3, that's Miles Irwin with a 2.3. If these competitors are hovering around these times, they should be safely through.
Yep.
And as we say, it's not about just doing the best result you can, it's just about making the final. So these competitors should be safely within.
So Seb's world record is that 1.15 average.
Yeah.
Which included no sub 1s, so all
Sub
very
ones.
low.
I believe Seb does have a sub 1 in comp though.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Seb warming up here, as you can see, 1.1's super casual for
This
him.
is his warm-up routine. It's the is it 3 flip or 4 flip?
Yeah, he does the
Yep.
4 flip. He does the 4
Yep.
flip, and he can do it something absurd. You just see like 0.6 4 flip, something ridiculous like that.
Dang.
And that's a 12-move algorithm, 0.6.
I don't think I could pick the Pyraminx up.
It's
put
it's
it
an
down
odd
and
shape.
stop the
It's an
timer.
odd shape,
Mm.
makes it difficult. But Seb's got that on lock. So
If I was
that's
to do like one tip, pick it up, turn one tip, and put it back down, I think I'm slower than the 0.63 there.
True. Yeah. Other notable results coming up. Up next, we will have 3x3 semi-finals. It was a tight race to make it through to the semi-finals. I believe sub 9 was the bar met,
Wow.
which I think is pretty good. Obviously, up the top, big result was Felix Zemdegs getting his PR2. He told me best average in 6 years, 559. Coming in close after that, we have Toby and Chris and Riley Dexter, who was putting down some amazing times in the States Cup last night.
Like very low
And
fives, yeah.
here's Connor Johnson going again. Red V, and it's a 2.6, and he does not look happy with that one. But that's okay. Again, even a bad time for some of these top competitors is still a really good time for most of the people here today.
Matthew with a 5.4 on station 4. That's
Mm,
if he keeps that up,
That could
probably
be a bit of
won't
trouble.
get him through.
Could be a bit
Yeah.
of trouble. So we'll see what happens.
Seb Lee's
Seb
received his
Lees.
gift.
inspecting now. We'll see what V he's looking at. It looks to be potentially green or red. Wow,
That's
couldn't
better.
even tell what that was.
No.
1.41. It's just a blur of turning sometimes, and it all just looks solved. But these top competitors, you know, it's not even like most competitors will do the V and then the last 4 edges. That's typically the way most top competitors will solve the pyramids. But some of these competitors, like Seb, they just combine that steps into one smooth sort of almost algorithm.
Yep.
Solves the whole thing. It's just wonderful to watch.
The thing that almost amazes me the most is the tips. They'll solve the tips as they pick up the pyramids. Like
Yeah.
they'll pick it up in a certain way where they'll just sort
Like
of
their
like
hands are
nudge
placed
the edges.
perfectly.
It's crazy.
And some of these top competitors, you talk to them and they talk about the tips as if it's almost like mindless. Like, oh yeah, that's just part of my pickup. I'll just do 4 tips like nothing. It doesn't even matter, you know?
I have 2 distinct parts of my solve.
What are the
Pick
two
up the
distinct parts?
pyramids, solve the pyramids, and
Oh.
then have a look at the tips. I'm like, okay, what's going on here? Big pause.
Big pause.
Rip the tips.
ULR. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Yep, exactly,
It's
exactly.
like-
I think I'm about the same.
It's like I can register the tips not solved, right?
Yeah.
But turn it right or left. There's like
You're like, it's definitely scrambled. I've got a 1 in 2 chance of turning it the right
there's
way.
like dial-up noises going in my head. Like, which way are we
Yeah,
turning
yeah,
it? What's
yeah.
going on here?
Okay, we've got Connor Johnson receiving what I believe to be the 3rd scramble. Have a look at this one here. Connor started off with a +2 and then a 2.6. So we'll see what he's looking at. Again, it's a scramble with not that many bars on it, but he looks to be looking at deep into the inspection. Oh, there is a bar there. And
What's
wow,
that before?
nice,
That's
clean,
better.
1.7. 1.7.
Let's see what Seb can do on this.
Yeah,
If
it looked
Connor
like a
was
fairly
pretty
clean
confident on
scramble.
that.
Looks like a fairly clean scramble. Yeah.
So are you thinking it's almost at the point where no matter how many tips are scrambled for these top guys, it doesn't really affect the time?
I wouldn't say it doesn't affect the time. I would say it could affect the time because there's a greater potential for error.
Yep, yep.
The more tips, there's more likely chance of it being a potential +2. And the pickup does, I guess, become more complicated. There is just more room for error. And Seb going here, 1.63. And he does not look happy with that one. Even though I believe that would be 99% of competitors
Yeah.
whose PR single.
So that one will be counting so far with a 1.4, 1.6, 1.8.
So currently counting a 1.6, but it's not too bad. Also to note, most of our top competitors for pyramids will be one-looking pretty much every solution. And what that means is that when they get that puzzle, they're inspecting, they're having a look at 2, maybe 3 solutions, picking the best one, and then
Mhm.
doing the whole thing. I bet if you talk to Seb, he could probably do it with his eyes closed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Waiting for some puzzles on stations 3 and 4. Miles warming up with the clock.
I think Miles just
2.2. Wow.
he's just Pyramix has just left. He got a low 2, maybe a 2.1
Okay.
on that last
Nice,
solve. So again, definitely looking like a time that
Definitely
can make
a
it
quality
through.
time, 100%. Yeah.
So 3x3, round 3 coming up next is one big group.
It is
Is
one
that
big
right?
group. Yes.
All 40 of the state.
It's gonna
Oh,
be
we've
very
actually.
exciting. So half of those competitors will be making it through to the final.
Mm-hmm.
I believe the mark that we're probably looking at is around 8 seconds to sub 8 to make 3x3 finals
Right.
today.
And those finals, of course, will be head-to-head at the end of the day, last event.
Always
Most
very exciting.
prestige.
Always very exciting. May I ask, who's your prediction for this year's national champion? It's a big question every year.
I think Felix is back in it.
The 559
Yeah.
is solid proof that he's there.
I think the past 3-4 years, all of the predictions have been like, oh, who's the young blood coming through?
That's going to take him off, yeah.
Uh-huh.
But I think this year he's come back.
He's back.
He was practicing, you know, I saw him, he's warming up, 5.5,
He's
average
also
round 2.
had-
He's clearly ready.
Yeah, he's had no distractions either. So he missed the first 2 days. So he's missed all the big cubes. He's not in the running for 4x4 because we had that round
Yeah.
1 on Friday.
Yeah.
So he's just
He's
here for
solely
2x2 and
focused.
3x3.
He's
That's
solely
it.
focused on those events.
Mhm.
And sometimes that clarity, that additional focus, I think we're looking at Seb Solve here. Very quick turning again. Nice, clean. I saw that U-tip, U-prime
Yeah.
tip at the end. But you know, some of these top competitors, if the pickup's not good to do that first tip at the start with whatever
Mhm.
their starting moves are, they might be doing those tips at the end
Yep.
as well. It's just whatever's best for each scramble.
So there's a pretty tight range there from his best possible to worst possible averages there. Looking at something around the 1.5, anywhere between 1.4 1.6.
cleanly in already at this point.
1.5 to 1.6. yeah.
And I would say Connor Johnson as well, also probably cleanly in his worst possible average of 259.
Yep.
Is probably still well and truly
Miles
okay.
finishing up with a 3.14. Pie time.
That is pie time.
And your pick for 3x3,
My pick for 3x3. Look, if it isn't to be Felix, I would love to say Riley Dexter. You know, he's been so close so many times, always the bridesmaid, never the bride. And I think this is the year. This is the year. That performance in the States Cup, all eyes on him. And he was dropping low fives like it was nothing.
That's the thing with the States Cup. There's extra pressure on you. Everyone's watching. You've got your teammates to try and not let down. And then the head-to-head finals of the format of 3x3, almost sort of like States Cup is a good warm-up for that.
Yeah.
Sort of replicates
it's like to
the
see
pressure.
who thrives under the pressure. you know,
Yeah.
who crumbles, who's
Yeah.
going to make it happen. And I think certainly Riley Dexter showed us last night that he's well and truly ready for some pressure, ready to take it. Connor
with-
Johnson looking at his 5th scramble. Clean turning, a
Very
1.8.
nice.
Very nice.
The almost BPA there for Connor, probably
Very
with a
good. Coming in with
2.2,
yeah.
2.21 or something like that.
Yep. And now we're going to have a look at Seb's last time. Again, his WPA, sorry, best possible average, as you can see on screen, of 151, but really only 0.1 in it either way. So this solve, Seb can just sort of go all out, I guess.
0.1
See
in
what he
it.
gets. And a
1.7.
1.7. So not worst possible average, not
Yep.
best possible
Mid
average.
1.5, maybe
Maybe a
1.5,
low 1, high
yeah.
1.5, low 1.6, but a very solid average.
1.6 on the dot.
Good pace going into finals for Seb.
Great. Well, that's it for. Oh no, we've got Station 4. Matthew Bain's doing his last solve. I don't think we've been keeping track of his
Got
solve
his
so far.
first 4 times.
I have seen there was a 5.
yeah.
So he's definitely not wanting to count that if he wants to get through to the final.
But we'll have a look here and see what he's got. Some solid turning, or a bit of a lock up at 3.4.
That might
It's
be
hard
on
to
the
tell.
cut. Yeah.
We need to know. There's some context that might be needed for that one. But if his other 3 times that we didn't see were around that mark, he could be well within. So
Mhm,
we'll just have to
mhm.
wait and see. But yeah, very solid averages for Connor and
Seb.
and Seb.
100%.
Yeah, definitely, 100%. Yeah. Are there any other finals you're particularly looking forward to this afternoon?
Well, I was talking to Jody earlier.
Yeah.
I said, "Happy birthday, Jody. What would you like?"
It's his birthday today?
It's his birthday today.
Oh my goodness! Happy birthday, Jody.
I said if he gets one round where he gets birthday luck,
Yeah.
you can only pick one.
Oh, okay.
What would you pick? And he goes 4x4.
4
So
by 4.
obviously David is
Not
down in
present.
Victoria.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, yeah.
Felix didn't make it for that.
So his
Jody
top
was,
competitors would be
Riley, yeah. So
Yeah.
Jody was top Aussie in the first round.
Yep.
Didn't have a great second round,
Yeah.
but going to the final, I think Jody's quietly, I don't want to say confident, but he's
he's
looking forward for 4x4. So
He's got a
all eyes will be
chance.
on that for me.
I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah. And we're going to be getting started very shortly with 3x3 semi-finals. This will be an electric round. All competitors looking to throw down their best times, looking to make that head-to-head final. It's always an exciting one to watch. Every competitor, you know, that's what they want to do. Every competitor dreams of being in that big final, big stage, all eyes on them. And we'll see who can make it happen.
So Felix, Toby, Chris, and Riley, your top 4. Obviously, Chris representing New Zealand, so not eligible for the podium here, but definitely still eligible to make it into the final.
Yeah,
We'll definitely have a large contingency of non-Australians in the final to spice things up a bit.
Certainly. But our top 2 seeds, Felix has been a national champion plenty of times. Toby at one point knocked Felix off that national championship spot in Queensland here 2 years ago. Toby was not at nationals last year, so this is his first nationals.
First nationals back since winning.
Since
Well,
winning.
that's interesting. So Toby wasn't in Adelaide to
He
defend
was
his
not.
title.
No, so David won it last year, but
Yep.
David's not here to defend his title this year.
So-
we certainly will be crowning a fresh national champion in 2025.
Maybe not a first time or national
Maybe not
champion,
a first time,
but definitely a fresh one.
But definitely a fresh one. Definitely, yeah. A few people in the running. It'll be a very, very interesting final to watch this afternoon.
Did you make this semi-final?
I did
No.
not.
Okay. All right. Just seeing if you
It
needed
was
to
it
go
was
submit
it was
your
the
cube.
toughest of luck to make it through to this one.
Yeah.
You know, but that's okay.
So what was it, roughly a sub 9 to get through to this?
I think it was about 9.0 or sub 9.
Yep,
but
yep.
yeah, definitely on the faster pace to make this fight. this semi-final.
Mm-hmm.
I do like the smaller semi-final. I think at a championship level, it looks good, looks nice and competitive.
So, yeah, we have had 60 stations for the majority of this competition. We've just removed the bottom 20. The blue stage has gone.
And I think this afternoon we'll be removing the yellow stage as well.
Mhm.
Or even the green stage, just combining them to the final stage
Mhm.
for our top 20 competitors in each of our events. Now, there have been 3 finals that have already happened. Those are our big blind events. Michael Tripodi taking out 2 of those, winning 4 blind and winning 5 blind with an OCR single.
Mhm.
And then Felix Williams winning multi-blind as well. So those have happened on the other days. Some amazing results being thrown down there. Some national champions being crowned. But we'll see the rest of our champions being crowned this afternoon.
Felix going for the double chair strat. I first learned about this double chair strat from Chris Mills.
Does Chris do it?
And yeah,
Oh,
well,
okay.
I'm not sure if he still does it, but he definitely used to do it back in the day, and I've started doing it as well.
You
'Cause-
have?
Well, what I find is when I'm practicing, I'll put my phone on my lap and I'll be
Yeah.
practicing, and I sort of see the top of the cube,
Yeah.
and then I'd go to compete and I'd pick the cube up, and I'm looking at the front of the cube. And I'd find this, like, I'd
Throws
be
you off
really
just a little bit?
slow
Yeah.
in competition. So
yeah,
the
okay.
double chair, you get a lot higher and you're looking down over the cube, and yeah, it almost feels like.
It could be the play.
Well, you see with a lot of big cubes, 6 and 7,
Yeah.
they'll take it down into their lap and start
Yeah.
solving in there. It's a lot more comfortable position.
Certainly.
All right, so we've got Felix receiving his first cube here.
Here we go. Again, the mark we're looking at here is probably about sub 8 to 8 seconds for finals. Low 8 to sub 8.
I think the mark we're looking for Felix might be a little
The
bit
mark
lower
for
than
Felix might be a little bit better. But for some of the competitors looking just to scrape through to the final, definitely sub 8 is the place to be. Felix looking now, potentially looking at a yellow cross, holding that white on top. And here we go. So yeah, yellow cross, starting off some fluid F2L, OLL, PLL for a 661. A nice start there. Yeah,
So got to PLL there, about 5.5.
certainly.
And we've got Riley with his cube now.
Riley, last weekend getting a sub 6 average. He was on 6.00 for a long time, and oof, looked like a bit of a mistake on that U-perm there for a 777. He was at that U-perm so fast, just as mild lock up, bit of a slip of the fingers, and a 777.
Oh, we got Chris here for his first solve. Chris was on pace for New Zealand national record
Really?
yesterday, average, yep.
Yeah,
He needed a sub 6 second solve on his 5th one, and I think he got a 6.7, 6.8, something
wonderful.
like that.
That's good stuff.
So almost New Zealand national record there. So he'll be
And
looking to put
Chris
in a
having
good
a look
showing
here.
here.
Again, also looking at yellow cross. Maybe there's something nice that these top competitors are seeing.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have a look. Chris typically planning, looking deep into that inspection, looking to see 1, 2 pairs.
Really
Wonderful.
smooth turning from Chris there.
Hitting last layer at a low 5. Got a ZBLL. He's got it at 7.8.
Bit shaky this morning for
Bit
everyone.
shaky, bit shaky.
We'll see
Chris
how Toby
has been
does.
practicing, he's told me, a lot of ZBLL recently. Looking to gain some move efficiencies in his last layer.
Well, he's looking, yeah, definitely looking at learning and switching over to ZB. There's just a
It's a lot of
whole bunch of
do.
algs to learn, so it'll be a while.
Toby Seifert here, station 2, looking at his first solve. Also looking potentially at that yellow cross. Oh wow, very fluid F2L. Last layer low 5. Wow, 5.8 for Toby. What a good start.
That's the best one
Hit
we've
that-
seen so
I think
far.
that was an F-perm, low 5. Very nice execution for a 5.8. That's the fastest solve we've seen so far on stream.
Yep, have
But
a
now
look
we've got-
down the line. Phoenix with the 607.
Wonderful.
Charlie
Felix
with a
now
6.7.
inspecting on his second solve.
Looking to maybe not count that 6.61 if we can speed it up a bit here.
Oh, a
708.
7.08. Shout out Eric Ackersdijk. But Felix with a 7.08. I think he's going to be looking to go sub 7. I think the podium certainly will be looking at sub 7 this afternoon. So 7.08. It might be okay in the semi-finals, but we're going to want to put that speed on in the final. Is this Riley Dexter
This is
now on
Riley.
his second solve? First solve super clean. Second solve, that G perm a 6.7.
They've staggered these cubes quite well. What we've had, especially yesterday, we'd have all 4 stations, 1, 2, 3, 4, all
Going
come
at
out at the
once?
same
Oh,
time.
no.
So for
That's
the
tricky for the stream,
I don't know
but
if they're doing this on purpose, but it's great. We're
it's
getting
wonderful.
one at a time.
And we're looking at Chris Mills here, looking at his second solve. Started off with a 7.8.
Cross moles.
Chris-
Hey, bro.
Hey, bro. Yep.
I'd like to get a sub 6.
I've been practicing my ZBLL. Yep.
Go on, Chris.
Chris looking at Red Cross here, it looks like. Another decent F2L, OLL, PLL this time, a 7.4. Again, cleanly probably through to the finals, but Chris will definitely be looking at that sub 7, sub 6.5 range. Is definitely where he's looking at. I know for
Yeah.
him, a long-term goal has been sub 6.
Chris with a 6.35 average in the round yesterday, in the second round.
Yeah.
All right, we'll have a look
Maybe
at.
your scrambles are a bit tricky, but we'll see. So Toby Seifert started off very hot with a 5.8. We'll see if he can carry that momentum through. Looking at Yellow Cross for Toby on this second scramble, reaching last layer nice and fast. OLO, PLO, keeping it simple, but
Oh,
that's
that's a DNF.
that's a DNF by a slice move.
Unlucky. So we've got Riley
That
solving.
is tough.
Riley solving now, and Felix about to go. So
We'll
yeah,
have a
that
look.
really puts Toby in a tough position.
That's really, really tricky, you know? Starting so high and then having that DNF, the range of possibilities within this average are a little bit everywhere. Riley with a 606. Now Felix going, looking at Yellow Cross as well. Moving quickly through this one.
That's better.
A little bit better, 6.80. A nice clean solve there.
Obviously, there's some maybe less pressure on Felix to make it through to the final.
Certainly.
Yeah.
He's been in this position before.
Mm.
He knows how to make it through the final.
Chris solved
So
number
does-
3, I believe,
Yeah.
or maybe 4.
So we've had a range of times coming through for these top competitors. Definitely, Toby is a watch now. Certainly a very interesting start with a 5.8 and a DNF. If he counts that DNF, well, then that would be Toby out. So he just needs to make sure we're solving the puzzle for the rest of those 3 attempts. Chris Mills now onto his, I think, 3rd attempt. I think it was a 7.4 on the last one. Onto last layer, nice and quick on this one, a 668. Nice time there for Chris. Some applause from the crowd. Was that something further up the line? Potentially.
Yeah, can't see anything too quick
Potentially.
looking down.
Potentially. And Toby Seifert has received his 3rd attempt.
So one of the fastest solves that we've seen so far in this round was by Toby.
Yeah, starting
and
off
then
that 5.8.
following it up with a DNF.
So it'll be an interesting time here, seeing how he approaches the rest of this average. Will he go safe? Will he try and blitz it out to get a nice high seed? We'll have to just wait and see. Changing orientation there, looking like he might be going for a white cross. I can see there's a bit of a block there, potentially X cross. Nice fast turning, a bit of a pause through the F2L. Bit of a locky OLO into a U-perm. Oof, a 904, and that's going to be counting for Toby.
You could tell he
And
was
he
nervous.
knows. He knows it.
Yeah.
He knows that's going to be counting. Pressure will be on a little bit going into these last 2 solves. Felix on his 4th attempt, he's got counting a 6.8, I believe.
Might be going
Counting a 6.8.
Blue Cross.
Yep. Looks like he will be going for Blue Cross here. The F12. Traditional Felix style, nice and smooth. OLO, PLO. And that is a 803. However, with that, even though it might not be the fastest of his averages, I would say that definitely would be comfortably through to the finals. for
Riley with
Felix.
a 781 off camera just there.
A lot of competitors struggling on these scrambles. Maybe not the nicest of
Yeah.
scrambles for this round. And Chris Mills receiving his next cube. See what he can throw down here. Chris counting a 7.4 right now. We'll see what he's looking at for his last 2. 4th solve always very interesting, seeing the thing set in the pace for the worst possible, best possible averages. It's going to be very fascinating to see what Chris can throw down right now. Nice clean start. blue F2L that Chris is rolling with here. OLL, PL, W shape into what looked like a G bump for a 6.2.
Very nice.
Wonderful solve from Chris there. That's nice and
Fastest
clean.
so
That's what we
far.
want to see.
Mm-hmm.
And that will set Chris's best possible average. We might see it in a second populate on the screen. But Toby right now,
This is an important solve.
this is an important solve. He's got that 9 seconds of he's counting, so he's actually just going to need to lay down the pace. He's going to need to go all out. We'll see what he can put down.
So you're thinking sub 8 might get through to the final?
I would have to say in the last few rounds it's been 8-0, although competitors looking a little bit nervous today. Maybe it'll be a bit higher, maybe 8-3, 8-4. But Toby looking like a nice solve. Oh, it's a 7-7, counting a 7-7 and a 9. Wow.
So we'll have a look at the BPA in a second.
His
BPA
BPA is
7.5.
7.5. That definitely would make it, but he's got to
Yeah.
count the 5-8.
Yeah,
So it's going to be tough.
we'll need BPA from Toby. Riley on station 4.
And there's
He's about
pressure
to
on
go.
here. Riley Dexter already probably cleanly into the finals with a 7.43 average, but he's going for his 5th solve. BPA is 6.8. It's a yellow F2L. OLO, PLO. Oh, last pair. Oh, never mind. Bit of winter variation there from Riley, it looked like, and a slight lockup. That's an 8.6, or a worst possible average of 7.5, 7.4. Felix
going
now on
here.
his 5th. Looking at that Pi ZB, he knows it. That's a 6.8.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff with that blue F12 into Pi ZB. And really now it's going to be all eyes on Toby Seufert.
So Felix putting in a pretty good average. I would definitely think maybe first.
First or second
First or
seed, we'll have a
second
look.
seed. I saw
Unless we see Phoenix putting down some good times up the line as well. Certainly one of our fastest competitors, just not making it on stream for this round.
Mm-hmm.
We're looking at Chris Mills' fastest time last time here. He's also got a very nice BPA, 677. That definitely could be placing well and truly high up into the finals. He's going the blue F2L. Wonderful time, Pi ZBLO, or HDBLO, sorry. And it's a 7.5. Good on Chris for going for the recognition there. I know that's what he's grinding, and if that's what you want to do in competition, that's what you got to do in competition.
Mm-hmm.
He's making it happen.
Okay, Toby. Here we
Toby's
go,
last
Toby.
solve. This is everything for
For
Toby
the
right now.
pseudo title defense chance.
Can he make it happen?
We're going to definitely need a BPA and some luck to get through here. So we're looking for a 5 or a 6. Anything higher than a mid 6 probably won't get him through.
Here he goes. We're looking at white F12 on rotation. Oh, he's at OLL very fast. That's a VPM.
Oh, 7,
Oh, it's a little bit
3.
lucky. That could be on. That's going to be very borderline. So we're going to have to wait and see for WCA Live to populate,
Yeah.
for Toby to see whether he's made it through. That's going to be so close.
803
It was such a nice
average.
F2L, such a good OLL. And then just a few lockups on that RUD VPM. It's so tough.
If you're thinking that a sub 8 gets
I think
through,
803 actually, I think if, I don't want to make a call, but I
Yeah.
think 803 based on previous rounds and based on
Mhm,
how the competitors
mhm.
are going, Toby might just squeeze in, but we're going to have to wait and see.
803 was 19th after the previous round.
So I think, honestly, with how these competitors have been going, everyone's a little bit perhaps slower on the last day. It's, a bit earlier in
Mhm,
the morning. Everyone's
mhm.
still warming up. I don't think he's out yet. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah. Yeah, 803 would have tied 20th
Last round.
last round.
But honestly, I do think low 8 is
Mhm.
it's where it's at, but we'll have to wait and see. And I think we're going to be
Very
getting started with
close.
some of the finals next. I think lining up our finals this afternoon, we've got some of the side events and longer events to get started.
Mm-hmm. 7 by 7.
7 by 7 is
final.
first up. And yours truly in 10th seed going into
lovely.
the final.
Good
You're going
luck.
to lock in for this one.
Do you think podium? Yeah, 10 seconds off
I'm
podium.
I'm a cheeky shout. Just got to drop 10 seconds off my PR average.
Let's just have a look at the
Australian
Aussies.
competitors.
We've got
Hayden in first seed going into the finals out of the Australians with a
Yeah.
216 mean. Joseph Bennett has been on some crazy improvement recently. He's just PRing in everything at every comp, a 224
Mhm.
mean. That's also PR by about 8 seconds for him in that last round. Harrison in third with a 230 average. Jamie Otso 230 as well, and then me following up in
236.
fifth. I'm a cheeky shout, but we'll see what happens.
Right, so podium third place there is highly contested.
It's
I
highly
wish you
contested.
the best of luck,
We'll
sir.
see what happens. See what happens.
And I think we're both going to be swapping out right now. Thank you for having us. I'm
Wonderful.
sure I'll see you later in the day.
100%.
And yeah,
Thank you.
au revoir.
going on stream. We back. Hope you guys enjoyed Tyler. He's a character for sure. One of my good friends from WA. Lots of fun. T-Dubs, exactly. We aren't going to see him up on the top 4, unfortunately, but we'll have some very exciting people to look at regardless. Chris Mills joining me now.
Lachlan Stevens, please tell me you made finals.
I reckon.
What'd you get?
726 average is good.
Oh, for sure, mate. You'll be like top 6.
You're lying, bro. Did everyone throw?
You'll beat Toby.
I heard about Toby.
You'll be
close
to me. You beat Riley.
I beat Riley.
Riley got high 7.
Okay.
I've got similar to you, maybe 7-1.
Low-key, I'm scared for that.
Maybe we'd be paired.
Oh, that'd be. I'd love that.
That'd be spicy.
Honestly, I'd love.
We did pretty well. Oh well, I did well when we
yeah.
were sharing a table.
Cheeky NR BPA.
Yeah.
How'd you go in that round?
Just not great. Like started with 2 7s, 2 6s, and a 7. But I did HZB on the last.
Cold. Which one was it? Set it up for me.
This case.
Oh yes.
Yeah, cancel into RPerm.
It's lovely. Good case.
Which I didn't even realize it was cancel into RPerm until Keaton pointed it out that it was cancel into RPerm.
Yeah, I think I figured that one out from just like playing around, but
it took me way too long to recognize, but I executed it well.
Good stuff.
If I did OLL PLL, it would have been like a mid-6. It doesn't matter. We're on the ZB grind.
We are. I'm somewhat on that occasionally.
Somewhat on that occasionally. Good to know.
Yep.
Do you have loads of Uniqlo shirts?
Yes.
Okay, that's good to know. It's good to know you're not wearing the same one every day.
No. I own like 3. This is a different color to yesterday. Don't worry.
Yes.
They're just like so incredibly cheap compared to every other place you can.
I know. I need to get some more.
They're good.
We don't have it in New Zealand. No.
Tragic. Get some way here. There's a Uniqlo here for sure in the city.
Yeah. No, there's some in Sydney as well. I'll
Oh,
go.
true. Are you heading back to Sydney after this?
Yes, tonight.
Awesome. Oh, tonight. Fair enough.
Alrighty. I want to pull up the 3x3. I want to see who's making it and who's not. Any heartbreak? Daniel Wang's not making it. Elijah Laporte's not making it. Nathan's not making it.
Are we thinking low 8 might make it?
It was 798 last round to top 20.
Yep. And
803, sorry.
Would you say on average people were over or underperforming that round? I think it was pretty much
I think the round
average.
before had pretty good scrambles.
Yep.
So I would say it will be slower than that, maybe 8-2. But we'll just have to wait and find out. One of the most nerve-wracking rounds in the competition.
Oh, I was stressed. You should have seen my turning. I was so safe.
But then you almost got PR.
I did. I got a 6 on my last solve, which if it was, I think BPA was PR by like
Hayden's making it 7-8. It's good for him.
Good stuff for Hayden. Yeah, it sounds like this round was a bit of an underperformance for most people.
Yeah,
like a few upset entries maybe.
Liam Heidechek is borderline 796.
Did you hear what Charlie and Felix got?
Felix 6'9", Charlie 6'8".
All right. So that's probably top 2. Oh, did you get sub 7?
No, I didn't get sub 7.
Okay, so they'd probably be top 2 seeds unless.
Quite likely. I'm not sure how Jody did.
Yeah, I didn't chat to him.
Or the Cadens. I'm not sure how they did. We'll just have to wait and see as the results come on in. Jamie Otsu will not be making it. Eli Panata, nope. So far, only 2 sub-8s have been chucked in. But we're moving on to 7x7 finals.
This is a pretty interesting setup we have here because we have the cameras pointed at 3 out of 4 people who aren't eligible to win the championship.
That is very true, actually. I was not thinking that. So who's in the running here? Hayden is the heavy favourite to take the Australian champion title. Felix only showed up yesterday, so did not compete in 7x7. Hayden is a favourite. Joseph Burnett, who I actually had not heard of before this competition.
Neither had I, actually. He must be on station 6.
Yeah, station 6. Okay, so he's one to look out for. Hayden was 8 seconds faster than him, but Joseph got a PR last round. And then Harrison Jonathan Newbury-Chun also got a PR last round.
We actually have
230.
Kate starting her first solve. She's about a minute in right now, so we'll get the camera
see if we
on
can get
her.
Camera on Kate, and we'll also keep an eye on third round. Lachlan Stevens, you're currently top of the board. Stop the count.
Love to see it.
Connor Johnson not making it with 8:47, most likely.
All right, here's Kate, and she has informed me that we're not allowed to celebrate anything that's worse than a 158.
Okay.
So even if she gets PR mean, which she doesn't have a sub 2 mean yet, so we can't celebrate. We just have to.
Is she trying to beat like Kevin Hayes or something?
I assume.
Jaden McNeil's making finals most likely. 773.
Big stuff from Jay. I know he had a bit of a rough round, almost didn't make semis, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think he was borderline.
Got an overhead of Kate here. Just
This could
finishing
be
up
nice.
the last few edges.
This is good.
Looking like decent pace. Last layer now. Oh, yep. Well done. 154 for Kate. Oh, was it a warm-up solve?
I think it was, yeah.
There was a cube cover on the table though.
There was. They're currently
Okay.
calling out all the names.
Oh, right, because it's a final. Okay. Sorry about that. She wasn't actually solving.
Yep. Lockie, you're in the finals. You're the first to be green.
Woohoo.
Version Fashada, 8:37. Probably not making it. Josh Hounslow not making it. Lennon Hughes not making it. Kate Graham not making it. She had a poor round.
And we've got Ping doing an official solve here, his first of the 7x7 mean for finals. Hayden pulling some cheeky faces. We've got an overhead of Ping here. It must be an unofficial solve because his camera's faced up.
No, it's way up there.
Oh,
It's
okay.
just
Sorry,
the
I
top down
thought it
angle,
looked like
yeah.
it was on the desk. Yeah, my bad. Okay, so pacing.
Well, there you go. I beat you by 0.02.
Ah, cool. We might be against each other then.
Ping Yue has made it, 7:15, with the 16 on the last. Let's see. Hayden secured in. Toby Soy for 8:03. Oh
but-
my goodness.
But it does look like a lot of people are underperforming here, so it's not necessarily a write-off for him just yet. Although counting
But look at all those fast people who are yet to go in. He might not make it.
All right, Ping getting a 213, and that is an official solve, the first one of the round.
Sorosato, 7:59. He'll be okay. Oh, it's nerve-wracking for Toby. Ryan Tan, 7:38. Look, all of those.
Oh,
He could be 20th. I think he might be 20th.
Okay, here's Kate for her first solve. First actual solve.
Yeah, we were duped by a cube cover.
Although 154 in practice, it's a pretty good time for her. Love to see that.
Yibo, oh, we're not going to be paired up.
No.
Yibo also got 7:24,
Okay.
but slower single. Okay, Toby needs one more person. Aaron Keith. I don't think Aaron Keith would beat him. I think he's going to be 20th. I think Toby Seufert is going to go be first up. Felix Zemdeg, 6.9.
Here's Kate in
I know
inspection
Aaron
now.
Keith can beat that. I don't think so. This is nerve-wracking. I wonder if he's watching this live. Because everybody else, Roman might not beat him.
A little bit of a lock up there on first center for Kate. Probably not pacing quite as well as she usually does. We're looking for around 30-second first two centers. So a bit slow, 33-second centers. Onto cross edges now. She has a good chance to catch up here.
Wait, Aaron. Where is he?
He's there.
He
14th.
oh my goodness. It's going to be so close.
Aaron Keith is coming ahead of
It's
Toby.
Roman Rudakov. It comes down to Roman Rudakov. Caden Liu, 684.
We still have no idea what Jody got. Kate onto last four centers.
Oh, Roman beat him. I don't think he's in.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, where is Roman?
Toby,
Yeah.
one of the favorites to make 3x3 finals, might not make it.
One of the favourites to win 3x3 finals.
Sorry, that's what I meant, yeah. Misspoke.
It's
Kate.
Jody. Oh no! Jody beat him, right? I think Toby's 21st. Aaron Keith with an almost PR average. Jody is 21st. Oh, no, Toby, sorry.
Did Jody beat him?
Keaton's 20th.
Jody beat him?
Jody beat him. Toby is not in 3x3 finals.
Unbelievable.
Oh my goodness.
Very upsetting.
Keaton, 798, just knocking out Toby Seufert.
And really not a good pace solve for Kate here. Just starting out 3x3 stage at 2 minutes.
Thought she was getting a PLL skip.
2:07.
Did she DNF?
No.
What's happened?
What?
I don't know.
She might just be upset. We're not sure.
Okay. Someone needs to go give Toby Seufert a hug.
Poor Toby. I'm actually so upset for him.
Aaron Keith, though, from, I think he's from rural New South Wales, with 792, sneaking in.
Good on him. And Keaton Ellis.
Caden Ng, PR average, 670, first seed.
Wow.
Charlie Eggins, Caden Liu, the Cadens are popping off.
And I believe that'd be only Caden's second
Ping and
sub
I.
7 average.
I wonder if we're going to do David Cup.
Without David.
Yeah, we did it at... Oh, I did it at Adelaide Summer last year about David. I asked for permission, though.
Oh, good.
Maybe
Yep.
we get him on call.
First Gen has an incredibly weird style for solving big cubes with Yao. He does his cross edges with the white center on bottom, which is not something you normally see. Normally it's on the left, but First Gen makes it work. He has a sub 2 mean officially.
Joseph Burnett starting with a 230. We've got live data entry on WCA Live. We've got a team in the stands. But if you don't want to be spoiled, because you'll see that.
Yeah.
You saw that before. That since there's stream delay, you'll see WCA Live results before you see here. So if you don't want to be spoiled, then just let us tell you the results. Jamie Otsu 236 to start. He is, I think he's 3rd Australian. Oh no, 4th Australian from the previous round. He's kind of converted his Megamink skills through to big cubes in the recent year.
First Gen just onto last layer now. That looks like it's going to be a PLL skip.
157.
Was it a PLL skip? It might have been a ZB that ended with a normal overlow.
His
But
previous round was a 209 mean. I'm not sure what his national record is.
I think it's a 158.
159 average, 152 single. So that's a good start for him.
And here we have Hayden, the only potential winner of the national championship for 7x7 on camera. We will keep you updated on other results that aren't on camera, but Hayden is the one to watch for the finals. Looks like he's pacing pretty well here, well into centers. Just on to last 2 centers now.
Tyler Williams starting with a 239. That's pretty good.
I think he'd be happy with that.
Said Chowdhury a 352. What did
Not-
you need to make finals?
Not that. You needed something a lot better than that to make finals.
A 313 mean.
Okay, Hayden looking like decent pace. Looking like it's going to be low 2 minutes. Just onto his last 4 edges now.
Last 4 edges is one of the longest steps in 7. You need a lot of skill, a lot of fancy algs, but he's done it so quickly.
That was
He's
great
on to
pace.
3x3 stage. This is fast as.
And just last layer now. Yep, 204.
Nice for Hayden.
He looks pretty, not quite happy with it, but at least satisfied.
Last round's mean was 216, so that's
That's a good
much
time for him
faster
then.
start.
Absolutely. His PR average is a 206, so that puts it underneath that as well. So pacing well for the first solve.
And well ahead. 26 seconds ahead of
He's
Joseph.
even pacing ahead of Kate Graham, who started off with a 207.
Harrison started with a 246. He's going to need much better than that to even get on the podium. One of the favourites to take out the win if Hayden was to fall off a little bit, but Hayden's not going to let it slip, at least not in the first. Joseph off stream is doing his second solve now, just started.
Kate pacing pretty well on this solve. Little nod of the head there. First 3 edges might not be going too well. Onto centers now. And we'll keep an eye on some of these other results as they're coming in. No second solves yet. I think Kate and Ping are the first ones to do their second solves that we can see.
They're at about the same time so far. I actually hadn't heard of Ping before this competition, and he's quick.
Me neither. Do you know if he's living in Australia or is he just...
I have no idea.
Well,
Jody Brewster 237 on the second. He could be pacing for a podium here,
he could be.
because Harrison is solving poorly for him. So far, Hayden is first, Joseph is second, and Jamie is third. But Jody is the first to have finished 2 solves.
Kate on
This
to
could
last
be
4
good for
edges
Kate.
now. Yep, looks like pretty good pace. Normally,
It's going to come down.
last 2 edges now.
Any
Wow, she's
parities?
flown through those last 2
There is
edges.
a parity. She's got a parity to deal with. Dealing with it now. It's going to be sub 2 almost certainly.
Yeah,
but
absolutely
how sub 2 is
sub
it?
2.
Is it going to be sub 158? Are we allowed to cheer?
156.
Good job.
I think she's pretty happy with... Nah, but the mean's just not good enough with that
Yeah.
207 counting. But
Well, if she got a low 50, like a 152, that would be a sub 2 mean, which she doesn't have yet.
true.
So it's not over. She's capable of a 152.
She is.
That wouldn't even be PR single for her. So PR is still on the cards, but it would need a good last solve close to PR single to break the sub 2 barrier.
And here's Ping on 3x3 stage of his second solve now.
Not a good solve for him.
No, not pacing too well. A-perm, 235.
I'm not sure how many of these guys are using the new small 7x7.
I know
I
Kate
believe
is.
Kate is.
And I think First Gen is as well.
It's so small. It's
It's-
smaller than a GAN 5x5.
It's really interesting. Wait,
It's
is
so-
it smaller than a GAN 5x5?
It's smaller than a GAN 5x5.
Wow.
It's
I
so
do think
nice
the GAN
though.
5x5 is excessively big. But
Yeah.
for it to be smaller than that and have 2 extra layers, bit ridiculous. First Gen wiping his hand in the middle of the solve.
That's odd.
It's, I mean, whatever works for him, I guess.
Joseph with a 235 on the second, so he's pacing well for second place.
Pacing ahead of Jody currently. And
Jamie 238. So
Okay.
he's just a little bit ahead of Jody. It's going to come down. It's going to come down to the last solve for second and third and fourth. I think it's between Jody, Joseph, Jamie. Although Tyler could sneak in, so could Harrison if he picked up the pace. Wait and see what we've got. Jamie Otsu needs a 35 on the last to get first place.
Okay.
Or
Wait.
a 58 for third. That's a little bit more achievable.
No one even has their third solve. yet.
Riley
I-
Dexter needs a 436 on the last to secure first.
That's a 4-second .36 solve.
Thank you,
So,
WCA Live.
giving us all the realistic times that people need.
Hayden
Uh,
is now doing his second solve, about a minute in.
We'll catch
once-
the end of first one solve and then cut over to him, but first gen pacing not as well as his first solve here.
Harrison's not pacing well, 242. He's out of the podium almost definitely. You need a PR single and others to do poorly on the last to have any sort of shot. This could be okay for first gen, maybe not.
Yeah. And he's going to get an easy ZB back soon for a
Okay.
204.
204.
And we'll cut over to Hayden now to catch the end of his solve. He's at the 130 mark, sorry.
Similarly to Kate, if first gen got a good last solve, he could still get a PR mean or an NR mean, but he would need close to PR single. Hayden, a lot of pauses. Not yet at last 4 edges, but his last 4 edges in the 3x3 stage were so fast on the last solve. And he's on last 4 now, I believe.
Yep.
So let's see how quickly he can do this. No parity would help. Just a few too many pauses.
Yeah.
Well, that might be our monitor.
No, I think he is pausing a little
Yeah.
bit. On to last two now. Don't think he has parity. Yep, he's evaded parity just onto
Good
3x3
3x3
stage now.
And a ZB? No,
No, just as soon into PLL.
that's not good. He's still going to be winning.
218,
He's not
55.
happy after the really good start he had.
Yeah.
Who else do we have? It looks like... oh no, that's a warm-up solve for Jamie. Tyler. Tyler 244 on the second. So I think it's going to be Joseph. It's still Joseph, Jamie, Jody.
As the podium?
For second,
as
third and
contending
fourth.
Yeah.
Currently, the mean of 2 for Joseph is 232. Mean of 2 for Jamie is 237. Mean of 2 for Jody is 239. Joseph, kind of new to the scene. He's more likely to get nervous than Jamie and Jody. Jody is a veteran. It's his birthday today. Happy birthday, Jody Brewster.
Happy birthday, Jody. Everyone say happy birthday, Jody.
20.
In the
Yeah,
chat.
can we have some happy birthday Jodys in the chat? 21 years old.
If you don't say it,
Banned.
we can't do anything. But it's just you should be ashamed.
You should be ashamed.
Here's Kate.
Only one happy birthday per person, though. No spamming.
Here's Kate for solve 3. Her tripod is as tall as she is sitting down.
Joseph, a minute into his last solve. We don't have a camera on him, unfortunately, and he's solving under the table, so I have no idea how well he is doing. Jody, is that a... does he have a cover yet? He's at 230 yet. Jody is going to be getting a bad time here. I think that's going to put him out the running for the podium.
Unfortunately, I think it will. Yeah, it's gonna be a
no,
240 something.
this is gonna no, it's gonna be a 250 something.
Is he not on 3x3 stage?
No,
Oh,
maybe even 3 minutes.
yikes.
No birthday 7x7 national podium for Jody Brewster.
That's alright. Who'll be
Just
chasing?
might gonna be sub 3.
Oh,
So if Jamie or Joseph has a poor last solve, that could leave the door open
Kate pacing pretty well here.
for Tyler. Tyler's in a position to sneak in.
Mhm.
He's currently in 4th.
He'd love to podium here. He podiumed at Nationals 22, and he has been doing a ridiculous number of 7x7 solves at home, making some good improvement. But I'd love to see him podium. Get one
Both
WA podium.
Jamie and Joseph are doing their last solves off stream. Joseph at the 220 mark, hoping to see that cube pop up soon. But still seems to be below the table for him. Jamie's at the 130 mark.
Kate onto edges now.
No room for error in these events. Mean of 3, that means every solve counts. Joseph about to finish, 238. I think that's going to
Ooh.
lock in second place. Unless Jamie gets a really fast single on the last. Joseph should be happy with that. A 234 mean. Jamie is going to need a 230 or better to beat Joseph.
Oh, Kate's pacing alright for this solve. Has parity, but onto 3x3 stage now. Might
Could be
just
sub
crack
2.
sub 2.
With that smaller 7x7, it means 3x3 stage is much faster.
A bit of a fumble there on the U-perm. 20.53.
It's going to be about 203 mean, I think. 201 mean. Oh, that's actually a PR mean for Kate.
But we can't celebrate it because it's not 158.
Only a slight PR. She already had a 201 mean previously. But 201.55, congratulations, Kate Graham. Might
Congrats,
be
Kate.
taking the overall win. It depends on what Firstian gets on his last.
Firstian is currently pacing.
Jamie Otsu 239 on the last. That is almost certainly going to be 3rd place, just behind Joseph Burnett. Unless Tyler was to get a 2... Tyler is going to need...
Kate having a little celebration. She's officially sub Felix.
Oh, leaving Firstian hanging for a little bit. Alright, Jamie's mean at 238. Tyler needs a 235, I think, maybe?
And Hayden, obviously, very comfortable favorite for first place here. Although
Oh,
the
Hayden's-
pace is not amazing here. Oh no, actually, it's
No, it's not good. It's not a good pace.
but not devastating. He should still be able to get away with a 220 something here, which is a comfortable first place.
Come on, Tyler Williams.
I'd love to see Tyler Williams crack
All he
that.
needs about 230 something, lower in the 230s,
Ping 216.
and he'll beat Jamie. How's Harrison? Harrison's on his last solve as well. He's almost out of it.
And Hayden finishing up edges now onto 3x3 stage.
It's actually not that bad. His edges are quick.
He's recovered it, yeah, very well.
His 3x3 stage is so good as well.
All right, comfy win.
National champion,
There we
Hayden
go.
Ng. Congratulations. Tyler Williams at just hit 220. I can't see his cube. Oh, he's still pairing edges, I think.
Yeah, Josh is looking a little worried judging him, so might not be too good of a
No,
solve.
that's not going to be good enough.
Yeah, Josh looking up
No.
to the crowd with a bit of a sad look on his face.
All right, that's secured your podium. Hayden will be taking first place. He'll be taking a national champion title home for 7x7. Brisbane representative. Crowd favourite. Second place, Joseph Burnett, also a Queenslander, I believe. Going to be taking second place. 24 seconds behind Hayden.
Pretty
and
big.
4 seconds behind Joseph is Jamie Otsu, 238 mean. Tyler got a 3-minute solve on the last. Nerves hit him.
Yeah.
Sometimes if you practice too much, there's a bit too much pressure on you to perform in these finals.
Absolutely.
Fershon Fashada is not going to beat Kate.
No.
So he is most likely going to be in second place. Just behind Kate and in front of Hayden. Hayden will get an overall podium.
Love to see
Actually,
it.
maybe Hayden could be Fershon here.
Yeah, Fershon falling apart on this last solve a little bit.
I think Hayden's going to be second place.
He's got parity.
Oh, wait a second.
Wait.
Wait a second. Harrison Jonathan Newbury-Chun got a PR single in the last as overtaken Jamie Otsu for third
Oh.
place. We thought
Unbelievable.
that was almost certainly Jamie's podium, but Harrison obviously thought he was out of the running after a bad first two solves, got
Locked
a PR
in.
in the last, locked in, and beat Jamie by half a second on the mean. Congratulations, Harrison.
So 224.67 was that PR single. Very well done. It's about 20 seconds faster than, or more than 20 seconds faster than his other two solves. Just unbelievable. What a lock-in.
Fershon not happy with that last solve. Still going to take a second place.
Yep.
Yeah, really disappointed with his performance there. Obviously been practicing 7x7 quite a lot recently and started so well. And then kind of fell to bits on that last solve. Not what you want to see. We'll see plenty of Fershon throughout the rest of the day. Obviously disappointed in his 3x3 performance before, not making the finals. It's always a tough one. We've seen a bit of heartbreak throughout the competition so far. Last night at the States Cup, heartbreak for New South Wales, heartbreak for WA1. Lockie Stevens kind of choked a little bit there.
A little bit.
Just a little bit.
UCOM of absolute misery.
Yeah. And then some heartbreak in 3x3 semis with Toby Seufert not making the finals. Fershon Fashada not making the finals. And now 7x7. Bit of heartbreak for Jamie Otsu, Tyler Williams, even Jody Brewster had a good shot. But there is a winner in Harrison Jonathan Newbury-Chun.
What a
with
clutch.
a PR single. Clutched it with a PR single. That's what you like to see
Love
in a
that.
finals. He's going to be happy with that. I think that's only his second ever national champion podium.
I think
national
it was.
podium.
I think his last one was also in 7x7, if I'm
Yeah.
not mistaken.
So congratulations. But that is almost it for 7x7 finals. We've got a few more people finishing up now. That is our first finals of the day. Once again, Kate Graham winning overall with a PR mean of 201.55, beating the OCR mean, beating Felix's OCR mean from a few years ago. I'm actually not sure how old that mean is. Fershon Fashada coming in second with a 209. Bit of a disappointing last solve. Started really strong with a 157 and then kind of fell to bits as the mean went on. Hayden, obviously taking the national champion title, would have needed an absolute earthquake of a performance to not take that win. And then congratulations to Joseph Burnett for getting second, 234 mean, and Harrison Jonathan Newbury-Chun rounding up the national podium with a 2:37 mean and a nice PR single to clutch it up. Next up, we've got clock finals, don't we?
Clock finals. Very, very exciting round. Unfortunately, so many people are in the running for this, but we can't have cameras on everything, so we will miss some very, very strong solvers, such as Kyle Jones. We won't be able to see his times until they're entered into WCA Live, but it should be a very, very exciting final.
Joseph Burnett in second seed. Once again, how is he a big cuber and a clock solver? What's going on there?
Weird.
4:02 PR average in the last round.
Very impressive.
Nicholas in third seed, 4:07. Amy Smith, fourth seed, 4:09. Alongside Zaid Chowdhury with a 4:09. And then Carl Jones, 4:29, sixth seed. But we've got, clock, anything could happen in clock. Look, we could go all the way down to Michael Tripodian 15th. He could get on the podium.
Absolutely.
He can get low 4 averages. We could see him sneak on the podium. What I want to watch here is Kyle Jones versus Lachlan Adams-Romain. Kyle Jones is the current national record holder for both single and average, but he has never beaten Lachlan in a final. They're both Queenslanders. They compete against each other almost every competition in clock. Lachlan always comes out on top. He is the veteran. Well, he's not really that much of a veteran, but he's been at the top of clock for a couple of years now. I believe he got newcomer world record when he came out of nowhere and broke national record average, knocking Zaid off his perch from reigning over clock for the last few years before 7 Simul became popular. But him versus Kyle, that's what we want to see.
And like I said, unfortunately, Kyle won't be on stream, but we should be able to update you with his times as they come through.
Hey Mitch, do you think we could maybe point the station 3 and 4 camera at Kyle and then just use top down for 3 and 4? Because we want to watch Kyle. Yeah, but just put it there and leave it there, and then we'll just use top down for 3
Chris just doing some negotiating right now. But in the meantime,
and then you can always use the live entry if you miss the time. Thank you. All right, we're going to pan our one of our cameras over so we can watch Kyle's solves. We won't have a top down on him, but we want to be able to see his solves and his reaction. Obviously gunning for the national champion title. And then we won't have a front-facing camera for stations 3 and 4, but we'll still have the top down.
Just an announcement for all the judges doing top finals. After the competitor finishes their soul, just give them
Shout out Anup for moving the cameras around.
good stuff. And we just have too much going on to ignore stations 5 and 6, Zaid Chowdhury and Kyle M. Jones. Zaid, who, like you said, veteran of clock in Australia. And Kyle, who is the current NR holder. And we will still have a top down of Amy and Nick on stations 4 and 3. And of course, 2 cameras pointing at stations 1 and 2, which is Lachlan Adams-Romain and Joseph Burnett.
Stay hydrated.
Stay hydrated. And the current national champion is Lachlan, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
A very quick podium in Adelaide last year. I believe it was the world record for fastest 4th place at the time. Zaid Chowdhury got 4th with a sub 4 average, and at the time, that was the fastest average that missed a podium. So Zaid was a little bit disappointed in that. I think he might have PR'd in that round actually, or got very close too. A bit of a bittersweet moment for him.
Absolutely. I mean, I remember talking to him after that round. He seemed all right with it, but at very least, he got a world record out of it, so... And there's reading out all the participants for this clock final for Australian Nationals 2025. Sorry, we just have to cheer for Michael.
Yeah. I don't see Firstian. He might still be feeling a bit bad after his last round, his last couple of rounds.
Yeah, he did seem very upset after 7x7.
Sometimes just poor rounds after poor rounds can stack up. And although that 7x7 result may have not been too bad, seemed too bad for him, when it's after a poor 3x3 round, you know, it's all just a bit too much.
Absolutely.
Yo!
Sorry, I got to cheer for my boy. All right, we're about to get underway with Clock Finals. Probably one of the most anticipated finals at this competition. We've got such tight competition. Almost anybody in this final has a potential for a podium. Everybody you'll see on stream has a potential to take the title. Just a couple of mistakes on Clock can lead to a DNF, which can put pressure on you to keep up the performance throughout the rest of the average. So we're going to hope to not see any DNFs until later in the average, because if you start with a DNF, that's really not what you want. That puts so much pressure on. And with Clock, just a slight mistake, especially with 7 simul, you often don't even realize you've made the mistake until it's too late. Even Station 3, Nicholas, looking nervous before the round has even started, looking really stressed. I don't think he's ever been in a situation like this where he's in a position to take home a national podium, if not a national title.
Here's Amy. Oh, here's Kyle getting his first solve.
Yeah, we'll start with Kyle, and then we'll try and pan over to Amy after that. Kyle, one of the favorites, looking to put an end to Lachlan's dominance in Clock.
And off camera, we have Joseph also doing his first solve, but we'll keep an eye on Kyle for now. Joseph, a bit of a rough first solve, 530. And good thumbs
Here's
up
Kyle.
from Declan Sander. Oh,
252 to start for Kyle.
Lovely.
Incredible.
love to see that from Kyle.
370 for Amy. It's
Okay.
good.
Shaking the head from Amy, though. She's not too happy with it. Oh. Hit on the Brody Glasnow.
And here is Lachlan Adams Romain. Has had an incredible competition so far. 303 average from the first round, with an incredible finish with 2 mid-2s. Overall PB 3x3 average yesterday. Secured a spot in the 3x3 finals. And now this is his big moment. Clock finals, looking to maintain his national champion title. And that's a great start. Is it solved?
Yes.
It is. 251. That's 2 mid-5s for our two favourites, Lachlan and Kyle. 0.01 between them so far. We thought it was going to be close, and it is so close so far. Zay Chowdhury for 357. That's good. Currently puts him in third.
We have Nick going for his first solve now, Station 3.
Looks so nervous. I really hope he can keep it together. Watching this now from our top-down angle.
He's just on the right there. There's a 330, checking the back. It's
That's
good.
good. Great start. That puts him into third. Michael Tripodi off stream, 406 to start. Elijah Laporte, 370, as well as Amy. Caden DeLuca Mazza, 431. Connor, 420. Tyler, 430. It's a great start for almost everybody in this round.
There's just so much going on.
Nicholas taking a deep breath. He's had a great start. I'm not sure what his PR average is. PR average for Nicholas is 365. So that first solve is better than his PR average.
He's into inspection now. A bit of a slow start there.
Okay.
403, and it's good.
That's going to put Joseph most likely out of a podium position. Counting a 4 after the first 2. We haven't really seen much of the second scramble yet, though. So Joseph 403. Got a PR in the last round, which put him on second seed. Here's Amy Smith's second. She started with a 3.7. We don't have that on stream, unfortunately. So she had an okay start. Shake of the head. And here is her second solve.
Here we go, Amy. Not happy with that.
422 though. Not
Is
too bad.
Solved.
Now Kyle Jones started so well, 252.
See what Kai can do here.
Not used to these high pressure finals. Has not done well in finals historically. Always getting beaten by Lachlan. But he started well in this one. Hopefully he can keep up the pace. And here we go, second solve. 274. Is it good? It's good.
Okay, excellent start for Kyle. He's keeping it together.
Back-to-back twos.
What a place to finally beat Lachlan
It would be.
at a nationals final.
Kyle's NR is 255, which is currently 4th in the world.
Yep. So one of the best clock solvers around. He has incredible turning. If you've ever seen videos of him. Unfortunately, you can't get quite a good look at it from the angle we have, but
Leodogra, off stream, one of the lowest seeds in the round, started for a 3.1.
exactly. And it's so sad that we can't have cameras on everyone here because
But then got a 5.4.
Yep.
All right, Lachlan Adams Remain. Likes to take his time preparing. So close between him and Kyle.
320, not the best, but it is solved.
It is solved.
It's not going to be enough to get ahead of Kyle when Kyle currently has a 2.7 counting.
Lachlan's PR average is at 299, which is second in the country behind Kyle.
But he is incredibly consistent. He got a very, very low 3 average last round. So he just keeps it together every round, no matter what. Very level-headed. So hopefully we can see him pull
Elijah
ahead.
Laporte 465. Amy Smith currently averaging some 4. Here we've got Zaid Chowdhury, second solve. Not looking great. No, not a good solve for Zaid.
Yes.
736. It is solved, but not going to be solved as fast as he'd like. So our current podium of 2 solves. Kyle is taking the lead. Lachlan rounding out second, and Amy in third. Quite a lot of time between the 3, although Lachlan is only 0.2 behind Kyle on average. Michael Tripodi yet to do his second solve by the look of it, because he started 406. Elias Chong with 2 4s.
We're just waiting on Scramble 3 now for most of our top 6. But I'd love to see Michael sweep in for a podium. That'd be lovely.
That'd be cheeky.
He has a 406 right now, so if he keeps the same pace, he will sit nicely in 4th place. But we'll see how he goes for the rest of the average. Haven't seen him get the second scramble yet.
Look at that. Lachlan casually getting a 1.9 in warm-up.
He's incredible.
That would be NR single.
That would be. What's the NR single currently? 199?
199.
Yeah, that's right. Who? Kyle has that.
Yes.
Along with the
6th
average.
in the world. 172 for Lachlan. Oh my goodness, what is going on?
Casual.
Showing how easy it is for him to get sub 2s.
And here we go. Being delivered his puzzle for the 3rd solve.
399 for Caden on the 3rd. Says that possibly it's a good scramble. Let's see Michael's second. Maybe our data team missed it.
Potentially.
Lachlan, deep breaths. Looks like he's ready. And then we'll go to Zaid afterwards, getting ready for his 3rd solve. 264. Is it solved?
Good.
It is.
Great pace.
Oh my goodness. This is so close. This is what we want to see. Both our top seeds solving their best. Here's Zaid. Come on. That's good. Surely it's
3.5.
solved. Nice.
Good.
That's a counting 3 for Zaid. That puts him in 3rd place so far, but Amy's yet to do her 3rd. Something's going on station 2 of Joseph.
Might have gotten Nick's puzzle instead. No?
Yeah,
Someone
they look
else's?
very similar. Same hair.
No,
I'd
does
make
it?
that mistake. You made that mistake earlier this round, actually.
Did I?
Yeah, I just didn't want to call you out on it.
Well, you just did. So That's all right. So Nick on station 3, Joseph on station 2.
Yes.
All right, now I know. Here we go, Joseph for solve 3.
And Kyle just getting his clock as well.
So we'll cut over to him very shortly after Joseph finishes his solve.
Joseph not done so well so far.
Yeah, and again, the turning's just not there.
424. He's not happy, but it is solved. Over to Kyle.
Here we go. To pull ahead.
Wow! That's NR single!
And now a single.
Oh my goodness! Kyle M. Jones
In Nationals
the M.
finals.
replaced it with a W.
His turning's unmatched. And to pull ahead of Lachlan Adams-Roman comfortably with the NR single.
Now, Kyle, he could be on pace for NR average. If he gets a 2.30 on one of the last two, that would tie his national record average of 255.
And would that be for... Oh, yeah, and then he'd have BPA after that as well.
Yeah, he has 2 shots to get a 2.30 to tie his NR. Lachlan is now on the back foot, but he's not out of it. But he does not want to count that 3.2. He only got a 2.6 on the scramble. Kyle got NR single. Kyle's going to be fired up now. He's going to have so much confidence going into these last 2 solves. And Lachlan won't know what just happened with Kyle. He'll assume an NR or something close to. That puts a lot of pressure on him as he's one of the first to solve the 4th.
Here's Amy.
Amy,
334. And
on
it's good.
the good scramble though. And here's Lachlan, 4th.
Oh, 317. And it's good.
Okay, all Kyle needs to do now is get a 3-second solve on one of the last 2, and he will be your national champion. Lachlan's BPA is 277, and will walk away with a worst of 300, which will just miss PR for him.
362 for Zaid off camera.
Via Dogra is currently counting a 3.1 and a 5.4. He's in a position for a podium. Zaid's got another 3, a 362. He's got a lot of pressure because he could get a mid-3 average, but he could also get a 4.8 average because he's got that 7 from the second.
And Zaid actually in a position to podium here, which kind of brought it back after that 7.
Zaid's current PR average for clock is 367, so he is on PR watch actually in a national champion finals. 457 is the current winning average. Only one person has finished their 5 solves, and that's Christian.
And here's Kyle for solve 4, currently pacing NR a 230 or better to tie. .298.
And is that going to be national champion?
I think that locks it in.
It's going to be close. 275. Okay, Kyle Jones is your clock national champion, and he has one more solve. Lachlan Adams-Roman, BPA of 277. Kyle Jones, worst possible average, 275. Kyle has finally dethroned Lachlan. He's never beat Lachlan in a finals before, and he does it here at Australian Nationals.
What a way to do it. And with the NR single, and still it's the
Still a
chance
shot.
for the NR average.
Still a shot at NR average. His BPA is 241. Current NR average 255.
And I think he knows. He's looking a little frantic, but I'm sure he can pull together for this last solve.
Here's Lachlan. PR average on the cards. Worst would give him 300. He's going to get second no matter what here. I'm sure he probably realizes that he's on the back foot behind Kyle. He won't know that he doesn't have a shot at winning, so he's got a lot of pressure on this solve. All he knows is Kyle is solving well.
And here we go for solve 4 or 5.
And that's PR average if it's solved. Okay, PR average for Lachlan Adams-Roman. Second place, runner-up for clock at the Speed Cubing Australian Nationals. That gives him an average of
288.
288. Very nice.
Well
Solid
done.
performance.
To do it in a Nationals finals as well.
PR in national finals. Must be quite a good scramble set. Michael Tripodi still in the running. 406 and then a 7 and then a 3.
It's not over yet. Here we have Zaid for Solve 5. There's a chance to lock in podium here. Well, not lock in, but...
Oh,
it's
485. Is it solved? It
It's
is
good.
solved. He's not got a PR average, but he's currently put himself in third with an average of 401. Amy Smith has only done 3 solves, so we don't know what she'll need to beat that yet. Joseph Berner is going up now. He's going to need a 3-second solve on this. About 3.7 to give him a shot at the podium. And would also give him a shot at PR average. Nice calm turning. A bit too calm. Joseph is out of the podium running. Zaid a little bit disappointed with his last solve. But still should be happy with 401. Very few DNFs in this final round.
I know. I don't think we've seen one from our top 6.
Oh, Vialir Dogra. Giving him a
Oof.
DNF on the last, unfortunately. Giving him a DNF average when he had a shot at the podium.
Amy for her last solve of the average.
368. That's going to overtake
And it's
Zaid,
good.
right?
This might be a PR average.
Oh, no.
It will be a PR average for...
Guaranteed overtaking
yes.
Zaid. 387 worst possible average for her. 357 best possible. Can anybody beat Amy? I don't think so. I think that's secured our podium,
Michael
right?
could.
Michael could.
In theory, counting a low 3.
Couple solves behind. We may have missed a solve from Michael because he has only done 3.
I think we have.
Amy's just found out that she has got on the podium. Not sure what's happening with Kyle's last scramble here. Obviously, we've got the top 20 clock solvers in the country all competing right in front of you. So that doesn't leave many people to scramble.
It doesn't, no. So that's...
And they'll be triple checking every single dial. They don't want to miss scramble mishap.
We're currently just waiting on Kyle's last solve. They're leaving us in anticipation here.
They really are. Kyle, guaranteed national champion. I'm sure someone from the crowd has told him that.
Here it is now. 230 or better to tie the NR average.
We're going to see him go all out here. Expect a DNF or the national record. That is what I'm saying here. He's going to go all out to try and get that 2.3 he needs for a national record. And here we go.
It's a 270. It's not going to do
a
it.
DNF.
It's a DNF as well.
Oh, he didn't actually know he won. Someone just told him he won. He had no idea. 275 average for Kyle Jones. Will be your national champion with an NR single. Lachlan Adams remain with a PR average getting 288. And Amy Smith, is she guaranteed third? Where is my... She is now guaranteed third. Congratulations. She's still got one more solve. PR potential?
PR already locked.
PR already locked.
I believe.
Now we're just seeing how quick she can make that PR. Current tied PR
Okay.
with her worst possible. But best possible is 357, and we've seen a lot of head shakes from her as well.
Yeah, she has very high standards of her capabilities in clock. I know she is capable of a lot better than this current average, but hopefully we can see her pull ahead and improve her PR average here. It's a 314, and it's sold.
Nice.
Very good. Very good.
A
It's done.
huge PR for Amy. She is absolutely stoked with that, running all across.
Oh, she's really happy.
That's great to see. 357 getting BPA. That is 3 PRs in the podium for the final. Kyle Jones wasn't able to get NR average after having a shot after 3 solves. We got NR single, got the national champion title, and then Lachlan and Amy both with PR averages. Amy with an absolutely huge one, PR by 0.3.
And she'll be very happy with that after slipping away from 4-blind finals. Not
There we
managing
go.
the
She's
podium.
still stoked, running around,
up
celebrating.
here.
Well-deserved podium for her. Zaid Chowdhury just missing the podium, 401. His BPA would have given him 3rd place with a PR average. Wasn't to be this time.
We've got a dynamic camera here. Oh, and it's back on us.
And wow, what a final. That was exciting. I'm so glad we got the camera on Kyle to watch that NR single, watch him claim his well-deserved national champion title. And congratulations to Lachlan and Amy for rounding off the podium, both with PR averages. Wowee.
What a final.
What
And
a
we
final.
expected it. We expected it, and we knew we needed to watch those other stations if we wanted to get all of the action, and I'm so glad we did. But wow, what an electric final.
All right, next up, we will be having the 6x6 finals. I think we'll be swapping out for Michael Tripodi and Felix Zemdegs. Felix, usually one we're watching to take the national champion title. This time, wasn't able to show up in time to compete in 6x6. But now you'll be able to get some great insights from him, as he is the Oceanic record holder, former world record holder, the GOAT himself. We'll wait for Michael Tripodi to make his way back over here, and then we'll do a bit of a handover. Congratulations, Kyle.
Just reading out his NR single.
Well, I'm sure we'll have a chat with him later today, maybe during lunch.
Hopefully.
Get some words from him. Alrighty, but that's it from Lachlan and I for now. You'll be seeing more of us later today.
Absolutely.
You'll be seeing plenty of Lachlan, and he hasn't made many finals. Alright, see you later, guys. And I'll hand you over to Michael and Felix.
I guess it doesn't matter.
I didn't know that they had orientation. Hello, everyone. It's good to be back on stream again.
I know.
That was a pretty electric clock finals. We saw a national record from Kyle Jones, unfortunately off stream, but I'm sure there'll be footage of that on the interwebs. Oh, it was on stream. Beautiful. Who's done that? Good job, Mitch. I credit Mitch Anderson for most good things that have happened on the stream. So good on you. Yeah, it's good that we got that 1.96 single on stream. Australia's second ever sub 2 second solve.
Gotcha.
And yeah, Kyle's second as well. He's just he's just better.
Yeah,
He's just the best.
Locked in the win by before solve 5 and safetied his stop on the 4th solve, I think. So, yeah, not by that much. Lachlan Adams remain.
I got
Put in
told,
a solid
personal
average.
record?
Yeah,
Personal
yeah,
record for
yeah.
Lachlan?
So it was close at the end, but yeah, Kyle had it under control. And Michael, you were pacing pretty well there.
Yeah,
after
thanks
3
for reminding
solves.
me, yep.
So yeah, how you feeling after that round?
Look, I think yeah, I mean, clock is clock. It's not, it's not something I put a whole lot of importance into, but it's nice to get some finals competitive experience at least. I think that's the main takeaway that we got from that.
Yeah.
We got to solve under lights, and we'll take that into whatever happens next. 3 blind finals later, I suppose.
Is that your final remaining?
That will be. I'll be in
Pyraminx?
square one.
Okay.
Am I in Pyraminx? I might be in Pyraminx actually. Hang on, hold that thought. No, not in Pyraminx. So I think that will be it. It'll be square one.
Square one and
then
3 blind.
3 blind.
Okay.
So unfortunately, didn't quite make 3x3 finals, but that's all right. I was a long way off. I think I was approximately 2 rounds off.
Second round heartbreak.
Yeah, it's classic stuff really. I had a streak of perfect 12s. I had a 12-second solve streak from the first round. Got 5 12s in the first round, but second round the wheels kind of fell off. Got a couple of 11s.
Oh
and
no.
I actually don't think I got any 11s. I think I went 13 and just bad after that. But here we go. 6x6. Who's doing the emceeing at the moment? It's Baden. Baden is doing the emceeing for 6x6 finals, just announcing our top 20 seeds. First 4 stations we're going to be having pretty much similar situation to what we had for 7x7. We've got Hayden Eng on station number 4 as our sole Australian rep. So looks like we're going to be seeing maybe another national title there. Hayden's already taken out 7x7 today.
Yes.
And we also had Kate Graham taking the overall win in 7x7. She is also the top seed for 6x6. So hopefully maybe we're seeing some PRs there as well.
It looks like we are focusing our cameras on the top-ranked Australians in this final. So we've got Hayden and Sora seated stations 1 and 2 next to one another, as this is the national championship. Obviously, international competitors are allowed to visit and compete and win the competition itself, but yes, not eligible for the title.
No, absolutely right. So yeah, they have swapped around the stations a little bit. So we've got top 4 all Australians. So we've got Joseph Burnett on station number 3 and Harrison Jonathan Newbury-Chun station number 4. So the race for the Australian national title, which is the most important thing at this competition, I suppose, it will be well covered and documented. So
Harrison's 6x6 session on CS Timer was something like 7,000 solves, which seems like a lot.
It does seem like a lot.
I only have my own session to reference it to, but I think is very much a 6x6 specialist, I would say, or 6x6 main is his main event. So had his sort of best average of 1,000 up there. So yeah,
a classic. Yeah, we saw him coming in 7th seeded overall, but yet 4th seeded Australian. So that's why we've got him on station number 4 there. We'll be following these top 4 very closely. It's like Harrison has just received a cube now and will be underway on station number 4. Came into this round with a seed of 143.
Yeah, all our top 4 Australians pretty close to each other in the first round. Hayden the top with 139 and then Harrison with a 143. So not too much separating them, although I would think that Hayden is a strong favourite here. His official PR is something like 125, 126 thereabouts. So definitely his normal 6x6 averages are considerably faster than most of our other competitors. But it is 6x6. You never know. Parity makes a big difference in these solves, and obviously the nerves and the pressure of the championship final.
Yeah, absolutely right. And we also had Sora and Joseph, our 2nd and 3rd seeds respectively, both PRing single and average to get into this round. So it'd be nice if they could get sort of around those times again. Obviously, that would give them the podium, given that they came top 3 in the previous round. But here we go. We've got Sora solving on stream as well. Might check back in with Harrison. He's just crossed the minute marker now. I've also got Joseph Burnett solving on right beside. So still waiting on Hayden to receive a cube, but we've got 2nd, 3rd and 4th seeded Australians all solving in sync at the moment.
And just off stream, Firstian Fushada started with a 119, so that's a very strong time for him. Well, yeah. A good start.
It's a good start. So yeah, the winning time from Kate Graham in the previous round was 122. So 119 is a very good start. It's just whether you can hold that form over the next couple solves. So it looks like we've got Harrison. He's finished up his edge pairing. Yeah, he's just doing a parity algorithm on the OLL at the moment, just off stream. It looks like it's going to be some time in around about the 150s, possibly sub if he gets this PLL done quickly enough. Yeah, 151 flat for Harrison. That's some ways away what got him into this round. And we know he's capable of a lot better. That 143 average, that mean, that he got in the previous round was not his personal record. So now he's capable of better. See if the other Australians can capitalise on a relatively weak start from Harrison.
Sora here looks like he's just finishing off his edge pairing and onto 3x3 at about 130. And he's got a parity algorithm. And finishes in a 140.5, so around pretty much in line with his previous round average.
Should be a cause for celebration. Sora does not currently have a Nationals podium under his belt. Would like this to be the first one.
And Joseph's first solve just off camera was a 138. So let's see what our top seed Hayden can do now. I feel like most of these competitors are Yao users these days.
Yeah, I think that's
pretty much all of them. Yeah,
it's pretty much where everything's headed. I mean, I don't know many specifics about big cubes, but I know in particular Kieran Behan, big pioneer of Yao, says he reckons from probably 8x8 and up, Redux is better. Seems real convenient to just use the one method up until 7.
Yeah, so it's not even really a talking point these days.
You tried your hand at it for a little bit?
Yeah, in and out. Hayden doing pretty well in this solve. Doesn't have OLL parity. This looks like a really nice solve for Hayden, 129.95. So that's a pretty big lead after the first solve. Oh, we've got also off stream Jamie Otsu with a 136. So actually, Jamie in seed, around the seed sort of, well, I don't even know. Seed
The
13
previous
or
round,
something.
Jamie Otsu, yeah, he was
Seed 8, sorry.
8th seed, so 5th seeded Australian.
Yeah.
So
So Jamie
just unfortunate enough not to sneak onto stream.
Jamie currently in second place out of the Australians.
We also have Harrison just started his second attempt on station 4. First attempt wasn't quite up to scratch. It was a 151 flat, that's right. So that actually sees him 12th place at the moment. So that means there are 11 people who got a better single on that first one, but it was some ways away from his best. We knew that already though. First in Fishada has already finished his second off stream, and that was a 121. So he's looking like he's pacing in and around about that 120 mark, maybe low 120s or so.
Yeah, he looks pretty locked in to take the win here as long as nothing goes wrong in the last solve. Firstian with 2 very strong solves to start.
Firstian Fishada, obviously the Indonesian national record holder. He has a 119.29 second mean. So he's looking like he's could potentially be on pace for that one. Would require him to get around about a 117 there or thereabouts. We'll keep our focus on Harrison. We see on the overhead camera there, just got a couple of edges left. This solve's looking like it might be on, looks like, yeah, okay, so he's probably just on his last 4 edges now. You see those 2 edges in the top, so you can do some cycling stuff there, and won't be long until he's on his 3x3 stage.
So it's a part of the solve where you just pray for some nice cases. Last 4 edges, you don't really, you don't really have much control over what you get. Definitely adds a bit of variance, but yeah, this is looking much better than his first attempt. More like those average of 1,000 sessions that I saw yesterday. And finishing off with parity, 137 for Harrison.
It might correct me if I'm wrong, but it looked like he might have done 2 PLL parity algs there. I'm not sure what happened there. He is one of our competitors that's using ZB, those full ZBLL, and
nice.
used it to relatively good effect in States Cup yesterday.
It's just harder on the even cubes.
Obviously, you've got the 50% chance that what you've got in front of you actually is a real ZBLL.
And some of them are hard enough to recognise without parity,
Exactly.
let alone make the quick judgment as to whether it's a parity case. And so, yeah.
And then go from there, yeah, no,
I think
absolutely right.
I've only seen Timon really use it really, really well on 4x4 and big cubes, where he just has such incredible recognition and often does the parity. Oh, I think he does the alg first, sometimes then the parity after, which is pretty impressive. But yeah, not the easiest thing in the world on 4x4 and 6x6.
Takes a man of special talent. Oh, it looks like we've got kind of extra attempt. The
Oh, really?
Sora. Is that maybe not his cube?
Not
Couldn't be a
sure.
duplicate scramble, could it? On 6.
I'm not sure. Hayden starting his second solve here.
So yeah, finished his first 2 centres. Looks like maybe last cross edge there and onto centres now. It's looking like. So yeah, centres at around about 31, 32. Not too familiar with good splits on Yao. Would you have any expertise in that area?
Not really either. I never really look at the splits or try not to. But
yeah, it's something. I think Jay explained it really well to me. It's just like, well, it's not going to improve your time. Like, what about looking at your time is going to make you solve faster? You know,
yeah.
It's either you're on pace already and it's confirmed, and then you might panic a little bit, or it's just this is terrible.
But this didn't look like the greatest cross plus centers, but he's just finished his, I think it's up to the last 4 edges now. So maybe a little bit slower pace than the previous solve. Let's see how the parity count goes. It's got edge parity first.
Hoping that doesn't lead into an OLL parity. No, it looks like maybe.
No OLL parity there for Hayden. And no PLL parity, so 138.2, but with,
We've got Joseph Burnett now is pacing really well, 132. Reminder, he came into this round with a personal record average. That was a 141, so he's on really, really good pace at the moment. And look, honestly, there's a non-zero chance here that Hayden might leave the door open for Joseph here.
Big time, but a bit fortunate there for Hayden not to have any parodies in the 3x3 stage. So, yeah, definitely will want to pace a little bit better than that for his last. But he does have about a 3-second lead over Joseph, so that's around the difference that we're looking for.
Yeah,
Jamie Otsu, who started with a 136, had a 145 on his second, so not quite up to the pace of Joseph and Hayden.
Yeah, Joseph Burnett PR'd single in the last round and also has gotten a new personal record in the finals again. So performing really well under the lights at Nissan Arena. Seen Kate Graham off stream as well with a 122. It looks like we've got both international competitors, our top 2 seeds just off stream, are all on their third attempts. So we'll be able to update you very briefly on what they get there. Looks like we've got Harrison on station number 4 on stream. This will be his third and final attempt. Looks like he's pacing a fair way down. From looking at it, it looks like he is the 6th paced Australian at the moment. Jamie Otsu and Jody Brewster both ahead. And in fact, Jody Brewster has finished with a new personal record single and mean, 141.39 mean. Currently that's putting him in 9th spot based on the projected averages of everyone ahead, but he is the first from those who've completed the average so far.
This looks like better pace from Harrison, already on the edge pairing stage. And Thurston there finishes with a 125, so no national record, but that will almost guarantee him the win, I would say, unless Kate pulls out a big PR on her last.
And would need a really, really big PR.
Yeah.
So at the moment she's pacing probably around about four-ish seconds back, 3 or 4 seconds.
Yeah, Kate needs a 115, which actually I think is not PR, definitely within reach for her.
Here's Harrison on to PLL now. He's going to finish with around about a 130. Yeah, so Harrison looks like unfortunately is a long way down. He's not going to be taking over at the very least Jody Brewster. So we know that Harrison can't take the win here. I don't believe we were expecting or had that on our radar either. We've got Joseph Burnett on station 3 and also Hayden Eng on station 1. Our top-seeded Australian is in inspection at the moment, so we'll be able to update you hopefully shortly in the next couple of minutes.
And just in terms of the overall standing, so the non-Australians, Thurston and Kate, they've both finished up their averages. Thurston with a 121 and Kate with a 123, so that'll be they'll be the top 2 on the overall podium. But yeah, we're looking at Joseph and Hayden here. And Joseph, like I said, 3 seconds down after the first 2 solves. So pretty close. Could go either way.
We've also had a new 3rd place come in with Pingyue Huang of Chinese Taipei. Another one of our international competitors has been really crushing the big cubes and blindfolded events this competition. It's got himself quite a few national records in 4x4 blindfolded and 3x3 multi-blind, and is netted himself, for the time being, an overall podium on 6x6 as well.
Okay, so we're just watching Joseph getting toward the end of his solves. Looks like he's got Ola parity here. Looks like it's going to be around a 140, depending on the parities. He's got Pila parity as well, so that's a double parity there for Joseph, finishing the 141.
But it's still an awesome pace. That 141 is definitely going to net him a new personal record mean as well. So his personal record, he's got PRs single and average in both rounds of 6x6. That's 137.62. Hayden doing OLL parity now at 135 or so. 136 is the... Whoa, all right, what happened there? I think that might have even been a PLL skip. But either way, I think with that I think that does get him the win for the Australian title. So yeah, it's normal transmission resumes. Hayden Eng, for the time being, is your Australian champion for 6x6. Remains to be seen what we've got for
still have
Sora.
Sora.
Sora's only on his 2nd attempt at the moment.
This doesn't look fantastic, but depends on some of his last 4 edge cases here. About 124 now. So let's see. Yeah, no, this doesn't look great either. So probably pacing around 140-ish, depending on parodies.
Pretty fluid turning in the F2L onto the air. The OLL parody crosses the 100-second mark, a minute 40. Yeah, some lucky turning overall for that last layer, 145. Yes, that's... Fortunately, it looks like Sora's definitely not out of the race yet. We did also, in fact, see Harrison Jonathan Newbury Chum with a 142 personal record mean, so managed to recover well from that 151 that he got on the first attempt. And at the moment, however, it's not enough to get him on the podium. So Jody Brewster still sits in third on the Osnats podium with a 141.39 personal record. Seeing a lot of personal records from the Australians in the final. So second, third and fourth Australians all have PR'd.
It's good. Even Caden Eng down there with a 137 single, part of a 157 average. That's pretty quick as well. But yeah, it's going to come down to Sora's final solve.
Yeah, it looks like we are just still waiting on Sora's. Next up is Square One. I'm in Square One, so I might have to duck off shortly. Maybe who else have we got on? I might be able to swap with Mr. Jody Brewster himself, actually. No, of course Jody's competing in Square One. That makes a lot of sense, actually. We'll get someone else to fill in the gap anyway. Sora just doing some 5x5 practice. Sora, in fact, the new second in Australia for 5x5 single. I believe that was at a Queensland competition. So he travelled interstate for that one and netted himself, I think, a 42-second 5x5 single. Not a bad effort from Sora.
Tidy work.
Extremely so. So we're looking at Sora now just prepping for his last attempt.
I think he'll need around a 137 to take the podium place off Jody. But we will bring you the exact time needed for maximum drama here at Australian Nationals.
Okay, so Sora will need a 138.44. That is the mark to beat. 138.44 will put him ahead of birthday boy Jody Brewster for the third place on that Australian Nationals podium. But it does look like your top two are pretty firmly cemented in place. So Hayden Eng, 134.76, and Joseph Burnett. So two Queenslanders, 1 and 2. So Joseph Burnett, 137.62 personal record. Really, really good effort from Joseph.
I'd say this looks like quite a good pace here from Sora with his cross edges and centres. Notice most of the other competitors finishing the cross and centres above a minute, and so Sora's just finishing up his last two centres now. So I think it's going to be quite close. He's turning pretty smoothly. 56 at the flip, so that's I would say a strong split. So let's see if he can keep up some of that smoothness. Looks like he's looking around a little bit for some of the edges.
Got 30 seconds to finish if he wants to sneak onto the podium here.
I think it's going to be very tight, but let's see.
All right, so he goes on his last four edges now.
This is pretty strong. This is pretty strong.
Parodies might have a say in the final result.
Definitely.
Here we go, he's on 3x3 stage.
127.
He's got 10 seconds and on 3x3 stage. Here's OLL. Oh, I think he's going to do it here. Oh, amazing. 134. There it is. Sora Sato sneaks onto the Australian Nationals podium.
There you go, with a PR mean as well. 139 mean for Sora. He's thrilled with that.
There's Sora's very first Australian Nationals podium. Congratulations, Sora of New South Wales. Had a really good showing in a States Cup earlier and is now just being able to translate his results into some real podiums. Fantastic work.
Yeah, that last solve was really nice. That was smooth the whole way.
Did everything he needed to, really, and possibly got a bit lucky with the parodies, having just, I think, pure parody as the PLL, was that?
Yeah, it looked like it.
Yeah.
And then no edge or OLL, so
yeah, exactly.
But getting lucky is not a crime.
No, exactly. In an event, as long as 6x6, it does all even out in the end. So congratulations, Sora, sneaking onto the Australian Nationals podium. That is 6x6 finished. We're going to be moving on to Square One.
Okay. Good luck.
Right.
Good
luck.
luck.
I think that means that we're swapping out. It's been a pleasure being on the live stream. We hope that you're enjoying the production at home. Going to be swapping out for... It's you and Harry, isn't it? Me and who? Harry. Oops.
Mitch told me I was coming to.
You two want to swap? If you two want to go in, by all means.
Do whatever.
Chris, Lucky.
It's up to you guys.
I don't know anything about spelling, so
Neither do I.
I'll come back.
Should I do
later.
it with Harry then? Do you know stuff about spell? I do. Okay, yeah. Probably better with you.
So does Harry. He's 21st seed.
Yeah, okay. Do that then.
Harry.
I think you're on with Chris. I mean, you're 21st seed. I'm like, oh, someone's got to know what's going on.
Yeah. Okay. It's quite the setup, holy. Chuck that headset on you, Harry. Harry Forbes.
Here we go. Hello,
21st
stream.
seed.
Lovely ladies, gentlemen, friends beyond the binary.
How are you,
Thank
Harry?
you for
I don't
joining
know
us.
if we've ever properly met.
I don't think we've ever
I'm Chris
States
Mills.
Cup at Oceanics. We sort of had a bit of a interaction, but no
Yes,
formal
yes.
greeting, I guess.
I guess so, yeah.
Hello.
It's
How
Good
is
to
your-
have you here.
Yeah, thank you very much. How's your Nats going?
It's going all right.
It's going
been
all right,
fun. Move,
yeah.
move this a little bit closer so I can hear you.
Okay,
There
yeah.
you go. That's nice.
There we go, yep. Enjoying yourself?
I'm having a wonderful time.
That's
and I've
the
been
way.
getting wonderful sleep. Hasn't
Yep.
translated into wonderful results
Ah,
just
that's
yet.
not ideal, but
But
that's
the
alright.
best is yet to come.
Yep, I mean, we've got a really good final coming up with Square One. Lots of top solvers here. No David Epstein, though, unfortunately.
No
There's a bit
David
of a
Epstein, you're
bit of
right.
a void in the top competition, but we've got plenty of other people looking to take that podium.
So looking at the first round, there was a PR.
Yeah,
for
PR at the top. Oric Chue in first with a 771 PR average. He's been on the Victorian Square One scene for a while, but just come up sort of recently at the national stage, the Oceanic stage. So I'm really excited to see how he goes. This could be he could put up something really strong here. We've
Can
got
you see who I'm rooting for?
Wait, who is that? I don't recognize it.
It's Jody Brewster.
Is it actually? Oh well, okay. Well, yeah, in third
Birthday
seed.
boy.
Yeah, in our third Australian seed, we've got Jody Brewster, 8.67 first round average. So, yeah.
I'm gonna get ready for this. I'm gonna cheer so loud.
Let's go, Jody! Let's go, Oric. Okay.
It's a yell for Jody.
All good. Oh, what a pillow! I love that.
It's great. It
Is
was a
there?
birth-
How did this come to be a thing?
It was a birthday gift for Jody from his sister last night.
Wow, last night. Okay.
It's Jody's birthday today. It's his 21st birthday.
Oh, happy 21st. Very nice.
So the way his sister got this photo is she sent a similar selfie to him
Okay.
in the hopes that he would reply with a selfie like that. She didn't ask for it. He just did
Okay.
it. in
And so
response.
it's just worked. Okay.
And now it's on a pillow and some socks. He's wearing socks with his face on it. A little
Wow.
bit narcissistic.
Oh,
maybe.
this is fantastic. I mean, Jody Brewster is Jody Brewster. You've got to rep Jody Brewster.
All right. Jody Brewster only ever had 2 national champion titles. Square One in 2018 and 2x2 in 2022.
That's right. Yeah.
So this is one of his best shots to get another one.
We've got B Warrior starting his first solve here.
B Warrior probably the favorite in this round, but a little bit rusty.
Yeah.
Uses Lin.
Yeah. Different to the rest of the top solvers here. A more intuitive method compared to everything else. But
And
9 on the first solve. Probably not what he's looking for, but you know, we'll see what other people get. That is still a decent solve when compared to other top solvers, but
we need a display change on station 1.
oh yeah.
We'll
Well,
try
here
and get
goes
that
Oric
sorted.
for his first.
But we do have top down, so we'll be able to get the times from there. Jody Brewster getting a not a good solve.
Oh, 11-18.
Oric.
Can we get a top down on Oric? See what he got? Maybe.
We'll find out later. We'll get.
It didn't look to be too bad of a solve. That's 833, I believe. That's a very solid first solve for Oric. 833.
That puts him in the lead
That's
so far.
definitely what we'll be looking for either that top spot or at least the podium.
Mitch, can we get a display change on station 1? Display change. Thank you. Oh, we've got Ed joining us.
Another feature in the live stream. Royal Cubing Highness, welcome.
Hi, Ed. We should give him a headset.
Yeah, we should. Is there a third one somewhere?
All right, let's have a
Yeah.
look at the live results so far. How are we doing? First, Fushada,
8:59.
not eligible for the champion title, but he started with an 8. Looks like they're a little bit behind on the data entry.
Yeah. Got a few other solvers with 11s, 13s. We got Sora with an 11.62.
Not a
Kinda-
great start, actually.
Not a great start. I'm not sure. What did he get in round 1?
Sorry,
Let me
Sade. Let's
get a
have a
check
look.
on that. He got
12. Okay, so it was a good start for him.
Okay, so a solid first solve. Yep.
But overall, kind of a slower start for our
A little
competitors.
bit
Phoenix,
subpar. Phoenix 9.5. That's solid. He is after the podium actually, so we'll see what he can do here. 9.56 will be very sort of on the point between podium and not podium, so hopefully he can speed up a little bit. So no, it's not Jody on second. Okay. Who else have we got?
788 for Zaid. What
Okay.
is that his first? I believe that is
Yep,
his
that
first.
is the fastest first solve we've seen so far.
He's in the lead. Zaid just missing out on a clock podium. If he got the best solve in his last, that would have put him in 3rd place. Instead, got a 4.8, which was counting, unfortunately.
Oh, that's rough. Okay.
Finished with a 4.01 average, about half a second behind Amy Smith. So hoping to redeem himself in square one here. I'm
Yeah.
actually not sure if he's... I want to check his national champion podiums, because he's had a
don't
rough career.
I don't think he's had a champion title. I think
He
has he had
has
podiums?
square one 3rd place
Yeah.
at Osnats in 2022.
Okay.
But he's yet to get a title.
Yet to get a title. This is probably this is a really good chance for him. He's got a 792 personal record average, 793. So and he's definitely capable of better. So it'll be interesting to see if he can clutch up something good here. Auric on his second.
Still trying to get this display sorted out. Not a good solve for
Oh,
him. I
parity.
think he got
He's
parity.
mistraced. Yep.
It's a 13.
13.
Roman
is it?
Rudakov with a 7.15 on the second. A
What?
14 and then a 7 PR
Oh.
single.
Okay. Roman Rudakov. Okay, that's
Could be saying something about the second scramble.
yeah.
Rick mistraced, so maybe he did a worse cube
Worst
shape.
cube shape solution and possibly lost a better continuation as well. Have we got no times from Hayden Eng yet either?
Jamie Otsu PR single on the second. Joseph Burnett PR single on the second.
Ooh, okay. So Scramble 2, clearly something special here. Let's
And Ulrich missing out.
yeah, Auric unfortunately mistracing there. That's oh man.
Right.
Is this first solve for Hayden? It is.
Second solve, I believe.
Second
And
solve?
I think he started with, I cannot remember, but I'm sure he's done one.
He's not in yet. Maybe
I
he has
think-
done one and we
I
just
think
haven't
they've missed it.
entered it. Let's see what we can get here.
We'll have to check to see if that's the scramble we see other people doing. As we see Jody get his second.
First one with an 8.14 off stream. Second solve.
It's quite good for Hayden. Can he finish it up
Ooh.
quickly?
7.51. Okay.
Yeah, I would expect that's the second scramble. A lot of 7s on the second.
Yeah.
Nicholas PR single with a 9.
Oh, okay. Yep.
I believe
Also
that
on the
is
second.
Hayden's
So
second.
yeah. Wow.
Okay, here's B Worry with the second scramble.
This will
Solves
be
with Lin.
interesting considering he solves with Lin. So we'll see if the second scramble has anything good for him, considering how contrasting
Yeah,
he
that's
is
the
with
scramble
methods.
Hayden just got. So we've missed the first time. This is good. Oh, a little bit lucky on the PLL.
Oh, a
plus one.
7.000. That is,
That's going to show up just as a 7.
yeah, that's about the 7th 7 you could get. But he will definitely take that. My God. Yeah, that'll work. So clearly wasn't too bad for Lin. Obviously not the special Vandenberg scramble, but it seemed to do him not too badly.
4 PR singles so far on the second for the 7 people we see entered in WCA Live.
Yeah, wow.
Here's Jody Brewster. Scramble
For his
2.
second? Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Nice.
Ooh, one slice OBL, it
Keep
seemed
going,
like.
Jody. Come on.
Okay, 628.
Nice.
Very, very clean there. He's
Well
got such
recovered.
fluid turning, Jody. I love watching his square one solves specifically. He's not an overly SPS spammer, but he's just very, very fluid. Very, very satisfying.
This
I'm a
is
fan.
close so far. B Worry currently winning on mean of 2 solves. Hayden, we're not quite sure on the first. I think he got a 9, I believe. Zaid Chowdhury started really strong with 788.
788.
That could have been his second, actually. I don't think it was. First and Fashada, not eligible
Consistent
for the podium.
8s, yeah.
Phoenix Patterson has only done 1. I'm not sure where
What
he is.
station? He is station
Oh, he's
no-
solving
8?
right now.
Yeah. Got the second now.
Oh, it's
644 off stream. That's solid for Phoenix.
That's the second fastest we've seen so far.
Yeah. PR3 for him potentially. I'm not entirely sure on that, but that's a very solid solve for Phoenix.
And here we have Hayden's third solve. We're still trying to find out what he got on his first. I think Mitch is having a little squiz right now.
That looked like a 14? 1436
Okay, either
maybe.
way, it was
So
a
either
bad
way,
start.
not a great solve for the first for Hayden.
All right.
Yeah,
13,
confirmed
46.
1346 for Hayden's first. Here he goes. What is it? Fourth solve.
Here's Ulrich on his third. Oh, he's looking so nervous. He's got a really
yeah,
bad
he's really
solve.
shaky. Lockups. Oh, he's messed up the EO. Yeah.
He's very disappointed
I think
with
it's
that.
+2 that as well.
Rightly so. One of the favourites in first seed, and he's counting that 12.
Hayden with an 8. That's solid. Another solid one. Is that counting for Oric? I'm not
It
too
is, yeah,
sure.
he
It is
got a-
counting.
He got a bad second solve on the good scramble. We've seen
Oh,
this
wow.
traced.
That's tragic.
Hayden 8:58 on his third, so that is a counting time. But
That
he
is
had
a counting
bad
time.
First
He's
one
got
gotta
that
watch out for.
13, 14 looming over him though. He'll need to make sure. He'd need to ensure that does not count.
Have we seen Zaid? Zaid got a 10 on the second.
Ooh.
Okay.
We got B
That's
Worry
not
on his
bad.
third or fourth. Third solve here.
Here's Jody Brewster. This looks
Ooh.
okay. Any parity? There is parity. He does it quickly.
Oh, he sort of messed up the parity a little bit.
no.
14
That's
for
a counting
Jody.
11 for Jody.
Here goes B Worry. Oh, it's looking a little locky.
Oh, it could still be okay.
Oh, 981. That's good. That is solved. Not super ideal. Is that counting?
This is so close.
That's
no,
that
but it
means
does
the
mean it
9.1
cannot.
is counting.
This is actually so tight, Harry.
This is
Phoenix
really, really
Patterson
tight,
looking
yeah.
really good. He's got the best average of 2 so far. But
He
Benjamin
does.
Worry has only sub 10 so far. Hayden is looking really strong. The best counting time we've seen so far.
Yes.
But he's got that 13.
There is a
Puts pressure on him.
little, definitely a little bit of pressure there for Hayden, but we'll see how he goes. Yeah, cannot count that 13. Otherwise, podium it will basically be off the table. I assume it will be.
Jody is
Pretty
going
much
to need
gone.
to count a very fast time to be in the running. Roman Rudikov is out of the running, counting an 11. Unfortunately, Ulrich is out of the running, counting a 13.
Yeah, wow. Firstgen looking still pretty solid. Sort of low 926 on the third, so he's sort of looking about that high 8 range. Again, not eligible for the national podium, but overall podium looking pretty solid. We've got Firstgen going for his fourth off stream.
Looking quite
Oh,
good.
that was a quick COEO. Okay, 821. That's really good. Okay.
That's almost guaranteed to win the
That-
whole thing already. He's done 4
Yeah.
solves. Worst possible average, 869.
Is it safe to say that might guarantee him podium?
Here is Hayden, already claimed 2 national champion titles so far this morning.
Yeah, 6x6 and 7x7. Been a big cube solver for quite a while now, actually. Yeah, he's up the top, I think second behind Felix for national ranks.
Now going for his third. Got a 13 looming over him, putting pressure on these last 2 solves.
Yeah.
Say Chowdhury off stream is about to start his
Fourth. Third or fourth?
Third, I believe.
Third, I believe. Yep, yep. Yeah, here goes Zaid off stream. Hayden as well.
Oh no, Zaid
Zaid
pausing.
pausing.
Nice.
Zaid, 1170 for Zaid. 926 for Hayden.
Okay, I don't think
It's
Zaid's
another
going to be
alright
winning,
solve.
but
Yeah.
could still get on the podium.
Yeah, Zaid's put himself in a little bit of strife here, counting a 10, but Hayden's still sort of looking about that high 8 range. Yeah, that'll. I mean, now with Auric
Hey,
counting
check
that
out
12.
Daniel Wang. He's counting an 8
Ooh, okay.
out of nowhere.
Similar situation to Hayden actually. He's got that 16 on the first, so pressure there to not count that. But yeah, he's also looking super solid. Honestly, not overly expected for the podium. I wouldn't have expected him for
No,
podium,
me
but
neither.
definitely a decent solver. I think he's got a low 9 PR average, so
Here's Benjamin Worry, 4th solve. A good one here could possibly even secure a win already. But he's got 2 9s. Let's see what happens here. Bit of a pause off the cube
the
shape.
lockups.
Oh, no.
It's not looking good at all.
A strong
it's
finish though. That's going to secure him a sub 10 average already. His
Okay.
worst possible average is going to be...
We'll get that updated
Drum
soon.
roll.
Got Auric going for his 4th, I believe.
Worst possible for Benjamin is going to be 979. Best possible 867.
867. Okay. Yeah, if he can get that best possible, he will be looking very good. But it'll be close here with Hayden and Daniel Wang if he continues this really good pace here.
I don't even know where he is.
He's
He's
nowhere to be
behind there,
found.
Station 1. Station 11, sorry. He's about to get
Oh,
his
he's.
cue.
I've got a nice little pole in front of me. I can't really see him.
I've got a good view of them.
Is that another 8 for him? No, that's his last solve. Never mind. But he
You
is
can
going in for his 4th.
see him just behind the head of Station 1 judge. He's about to do his 4th solve.
Currently inspecting here. Yeah, my view is really terrible. I'm going to let you talk about this one.
Yep, just oriented all the pieces.
Turning is
give
looking
himself
amazing.
Parity.
And
And
so
still a
906. Daniel Wang, he is looking really good.
Really good.
Really,
He's
really
got
good.
a BPA of about mid-8, but he has a 16 that puts so much
Yeah.
pressure. And he did parity on that solve.
He did parity and got a 9 flat. That's that is a skill not many people have. Yeah, Danny Wang looking really strong here.
All
Worst
right.
possible average of 1043, which would probably put him out of
All
the running.
eyes on Hayden right now. He's got a 13 on the first, but his best possible will almost guarantee him a win. Will guarantee him first place.
This is really all or nothing here.
Actually, if Jody Brewster got BPA, he would win on single. But here's Hayden.
Ooh.
A good solve here could secure
Yeah.
him the win, his 3rd national champion title of this competition.
This solve could completely shape the podium. Oh,
it's not
lockups on the
looking
EO.
good.
Oh, has he got the
Oh,
PBL?
no.
No. Oh, parity mistrace.
Oh no!
That's a 12 for Hayden Eng. That's counting.
Heartbreak for Hayden.
Oh my goodness, Chris. What?
He's not guaranteed off the podium. A 10.04 average could be good enough for 3rd,
Ooh,
but he's not
man.
going to be winning with that. Benjamin's worst possible will beat Hayden's finished average. Now we're going to watch Benjamin Worry's last solve.
So he's probably, Ben Warrior's probably locked the Nats podium here. Let's see what he can do.
Ben
Get
will
this win.
definitely be on the podium, but a good solve here will make it hard for Daniel to knock him off the top spot.
First in with an 8.69 finishing average. DNF the last, unfortunately, but that'll most likely put him on overall podium. Here goes Ben
Here's
Warrior.
Ben.
Looking smooth.
And that's
And that's
it.
an 843. Is that BPA? That is... No, it's not BPA. That's still a really solid average. Is that 914 for Ben
He
Warrior?
has not won yet, though.
Danny
okay.
Wang.
Let's not get ahead of
Danny
ourselves.
Wang could get this. He does need a 7, but it is possible. I think he is just about to receive his... Nope, never mind.
Okay. People who can beat Benjamin Worry. Jody Brewster needs a 7 flat.
7
Unlikely.
flat for first.
Daniel Wang needs 824. A bit
Ooh.
still unlikely, but a bit more likely than
Two
Jody.
tough times, but it's not out of the question for Danny Wang.
He'll need a 10.7 for 3rd. Oh, but that actually, wait, that's to beat first gen. It won't need a 700.
Yeah, that'll be
it'll
for overall podium. So he will need
What will Jody need? He's counting a 7-9. and an
9
11.
maybe.
So maybe a 9.
Yeah.
It's actually a lot more
It's
doable.
quite
than we
possible
thought.
for Jody, yeah. We could be seeing him appear on the Squan podium once more. We love to see it. Maybe the Sox have something, some sort of dark magic.
Okay, an 8:34 would give Jody Brewster the win.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, 8:34. That's what Jody needs. Daniel Wang.
A little tough, but he can definitely do it. We see Zaid off stream, got a 9 on the last, so
That could be a podium.
980.
Pardon
Excuse
you.
me, wow.
That could
980
be a
average
podium.
for Zaid. Yeah, we'll see how things shape out. Has Danny received his cube? Not yet.
Danny needs 9:58 to win.
To win. Ooh. If he
Um,
gets lucky with parity, this could be...
I think at 9:56 actually, because he'll have a
9:56.
slower single. 9:56 for Danny is what he needs.
And what was Jody? An 824.
8:34.
834.
9:58. 8:34.
Those are the times we are after. Neither seem to be receiving their cubes. Oh, Jody has received his cube now.
All eyes on the
This might
birthday
be Danny
boy.
Wanger's. Come on, birthday boy. Danny has also received his cube.
We'll keep an eye on him.
Here we go.
Jody's going to be going up first. We've seen some okay times on this last one, but 8:34 might be a tall order. Might come down to parity. Here we go.
Oh, he's looking really good. Super smooth. Oh, the lockups.
Oh, and a parity. Okay.
Um,
Jody
It's unfortunate.
might be on
Danny
the
Wang's
podium.
going now. Oh, I can't really see the cube. Oh, long
Oh,
pause for
no.
EP. It's another parity too.
No,
Oh,
Danny.
that's going to be counting.
Wait, Zaid might podium. I think Zaid's on the podium.
That's counting for Danny. That'll put him
Benjamin
out of the
Worry
running.
is your national champion. Zaid is second, 980. Jody Brewster still... Does he get a third?
Is that third? That might be. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, Jody
yeah,
Brewster
Jody
third.
Brewster on the podium, 993.
Jody and Zaid both
That is
sneak
your
in.
national podium. Benjamin Worry, 914. Zaid Chowdhury, 980. Jody Brewster, 993. That is
Oh
a
my
podium of all
goodness.
podiums. Wow. There's Zaid's repeat from 2022. We see him back on the Squan podium. And Ben Worry, I believe that's his second Square One national title.
What a final. That was so close,
What
right
a
until the
final,
end, Harry.
yeah. Wow, that was really awesome to watch. There was ups and downs for everybody. That was a wild one, I've got to say.
That was a round one. Anyway, I've got to go and compete in Mega Minx.
Oh,
so
well,
I've
good
got
luck.
I've got to leave you.
Yeah,
I'll be
alright, that's
passing over
okay.
to Michael. I'm not sure who else. I think it's Michael and Felix will be hopping on for the Mega Minx commentary.
Sounds amazing.
Thank you very much for hopping on, Harry.
No, thank you for having me. It was lovely.
You got any more rounds today? 2x2 finals?
2x2 finals will be it for me, yeah. So I'll
Okay,
be doing
best
a lot of
of luck for that.
spectating, potentially some judging, but yeah, I'll be keeping an eye out for all these finalists because this is something. This is really good to watch so
All
far.
right.
There's been some amazing finals. So
See you all later.
anyway, yeah, we'll leave Chris to it. That'll be me gone as well, I believe. Thank you everyone on stream. I probably won't see you later, but be sure to see me in 2x2 finals, I guess. Oh, thank you, Phoenix. All right, well, see you guys later. Come on, Felix and Michael.
My friends are doing well, and that makes me happy, Felix.
That's the most important thing.
That is absolutely the most important thing. We've got Benjamin Worry taking the win in Square One. Probably a win that he is overdue for. I don't believe he's won an Australian title before. I don't know if he won last year, unless my memory serves me incorrectly, but I don't think he won last year.
I have no idea. Where was
But that being
Nationals?
said,
in
I also
Adelaide.
can't think of who might have beat him last year, so I could be
don't
making things
think-
up. I am making things up. He did win last year, so Benjamin Worry defends his title.
There you go.
There you go. 7.33 was what he got last year. This year in Square One finals, 9.14 is good enough for an Australian win. There you go. Looks like I don't think the scrambles were anything particularly remarkable, at least for Vandenberg. I'm not sure about Benjamin Worry's method. He's a different method to everybody else. But
Yeah, definitely slower pace compared to the first round. So
yeah. Jody Brewster comes away with another Nationals podium. Yeah, Benjamin Warry taking the win. Jody Brewster, I think, unless I'm checking the results wrong, yeah, Jody Brewster comes away with a third place, another Nationals podium, and then Zaid Chowdhury in second. Long overdue for a podium. I know he's podiumed in Square One before at Nationals, I believe in 2022. He's probably podiumed another time since then, but it's nice that he got a second place. He seemed a bit dumbfounded at 9.8.
Yeah, I don't think he believed that after finishing his round.
Yeah, even I mean, those times for Zaid aren't up to scratch, but I don't think those scrambles in particular were anything to write home about. So now we move on to our Megaminx. All right, so Megaminx we saw in the first round. Jamie Otsu just does Jamie Otsu things, 34.05. He's still the national record holder, I believe. Not for single anymore. Edward Russ did take that again recently. It's a back and forth duel between both of those, but Jamie's still the national record holder for average. And Roman Rudakov in second place, so it's going to be interesting to see these two duke it out.
Yeah, Edward Russ not here as the national record holder for the single, but yeah, these two, Jamie and Roman. Jamie probably the slight favourite. Roman definitely has the potential. I mean, he's been putting out some insane times at home in practice. Definitely been focusing on Megaminx a lot this year, and it's gotten him to, top 3 in the country. Oh yeah. So this will be tight, I reckon.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. It's a classic Queensland versus Victoria duel. Back at it again. Seems to be relatively common enough. But yeah, Jamie Otsu, many people's favourite, and we do assume that he's going to knock out some good times. It'd be nice to see him get close to that national record as well.
That's question.
National record currently stands at 32.52 for Jamie. Ranks him 34th in the world at the moment. So
speedy.
32.52 is the mark that we're looking to hopefully see breached.
I think both competitors are actually quite capable of it.
Absolutely, yeah. No, I think Roman, as you mentioned, has been on an absolute tear as well recently. He has a 33.94 from Keon Clock Clash.
Great comp,
That was a lovely, lovely competition. Shout out Zaid Chowdhury organising that one as well. So it's getting us some good comps out there, making sure that the community is well fed.
And I think third place on the Australian podium is pretty wide open. We've got a range of competitors, probably Johnny Charlesworth and Nicholas. Oh, I say this, but I think actually Johnny Charlesworth is probably, probably looks the likeliest to take third place, but you never know. And Nicholas Moratides, also from Melbourne, put out a PR in the first round of 43. So if he can go one better than that, that would. He has the potential to come in third as well. So those are our two on this station. So Nicholas just going into his first solve here. He has been in a lot of finals, Nicholas. Definitely one of the up-and-coming cubers in Oz. Seems to be improving pretty rapidly across many events, and is capable of putting out solid times under pressure as well.
It's 37. Oh, that was a practice solve. Sorry for Jamie. So Nicholas is the only one of our top 4 Australians that is underweight at the moment. 42.81 there for Nicholas. We've seen him.
Don't reset the timer.
Nice
Don't
results.
reset the timer.
We've seen him get some really nice results. He reset the timer too bad.
Okay.
We've seen him get some really nice results in competition. If we circle back to Keon Clock Clash, I know he got himself, I think, a low 30-second single, which was overall PB by a decent margin, and also a 43-second PR in the previous round we just mentioned before as well. So maybe a little bit misrepresentative of his global. Also, I think it's worth shouting out Nathan Fairs as well, another Melbourne Cuba. I've been told that he's been putting in a lot of work in Megaminx recently, and that 45.6 that he got in the first round could actually have a chance of being eclipsed in this final. But we'll keep an eye on WCA Live. We've got both Jamie and Roman solving at the moment. Roman just off stream. Looks like those layers are coming together for Roman. I think Roman's looking on pretty good pace here. I mean, I'm not too certain. Oh, look,
nah, it doesn't.
I'm slipping away.
Doesn't look like a great solve for Roman here on solve 1. Jamie.
I'm thinking it doesn't quite look that good for Jamie.
No.
Either, though, to be perfectly honest, looks like they're going to be in and around about maybe the 40-second mark. Maybe Jamie's going to get a little bit better. So, Kritika.
Yeah, Roman with the 42, Jamie with the 36. So both, I mean, Roman won't be happy with that one. Jamie probably won't be happy with that one, but still, it's more about putting in the consistent times in the finals. You know, Roman will have that 42 hanging over him for the rest of the average, and he will not be able to count that if he wants any chance at the title. No, whereas Jamie, right. he can easily count a 36, even though it's probably not what he's looking for. That's fine. That's fine. You take it.
Still looking at the moment like there's actually another Otsu's doing pretty well at the moment. Lucas Otsu, Jamie Otsu's brother, off stream at the moment, has got himself a personal record of 37.09 seconds.
Wow.
I'd be keen to know what that is in terms of overall PBs, but I know he's got a 50, I think he's got a 50-second average, something like that, 52. So
I think it's like 43 actually.
Is it really now?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, hang on a minute.
I went to Sydney earlier this year, and I placed 4th in Megaminx behind Lucas. From what I remember, 42.
Oh my gosh, no, you're right.
Where is it?
Wow, these
43.
Kids 43.17. Wow, these kids are growing up too fast, man. That's not fair.
The Otsu rivalry. Do we have something here?
Could there be something brewing?
Yeah.
You can imagine two Otsus on a nationals podium. That would be something to behold. Where is Lucas sitting, actually?
I don't know.
I can't quite see. I might be way down.
Yeah, it looks like station 15 for Lucas. You can see his, I think it's a Seattle Mariners snapback over next to Phoenix, Phoenix Patterson.
Classic. That's the one.
Okay, so some good times there from some of our competitors. Lucas with an overall PR. Joseph Burnett with an overall PR on the first solve as well. Johnny Charlesworth with the 44, which is okay. A decent start. Caden Eng, our top seed for 3x3 finals, has now counted himself a 44 after 2 solves as well. Let's see what Roman can do on solve number 2. Really doesn't want to do anything near that first solve, 42. That's not going to get him anywhere near the win here today.
Yeah, pretty uncharacteristic first solve for Roman Rudakov. We know him as a 35-ish second solver, but this one's looking on better pace. I'm not too sure about specific time-wise, but yeah, it's definitely looking so much better than that 42. Here goes PLL now, 32, 33 seconds. Yeah, 35. It's better. It is definitely better. I think it has to be said, I think Jamie is in a much better position at the moment. 36, and then we obviously haven't seen his second, but we're about to. So there's Johnny Charlesworth on station 3. With Ben before, he's just laid down a 44.41 on his first attempt. Here's a chance to sneak onto that nationals podium.
Roman taking a very deep breath after that solve. He'll be relieved with that.
We're also mentioning Lucas Otsu as well, has followed up that 37 with a 43. So around that average mark. So could potentially be on for a PR. And if he's on for a PR, then who knows where that could get him on a nationals podium. Johnny there with a 45. We've got Jamie Otsu starting now, his second attempt.
Got another PR in the finals as well. Avery Graham from Queensland, 37.1. And Lucas Otsu, his second was a 43. So that's solid. So he's pacing ahead of Johnny Charlesworth there for the potential third place.
We'll see Jamie. This solve's looking like it's on much better pace than his first attempt. Looks like OLL here. He's probably going to be in and around the 34s. Yeah, 33.87. So that's a lot better for Jamie Otsu there. Pulling ahead slightly from Roman in second place.
Very solid start.
It's a very solid start. He's the class of the field on paper, and he's showing why in this arena as well. Got Nicholas Moratidis station number 4. No, sorry, my apologies. I believe it's just finished an attempt, and QB is getting retrieved. So 39 there for Nicholas. That's a better second attempt.
Yep.
We're in a bit of a lull at the moment. No one's really got cubes at the moment. Although it looks like, yeah, there we go. So we're going to be seeing attempt number 3 from Roman.
So yeah, Roman in a situation here where he can't afford to make any mistakes, or many big mistakes, I would say, to keep himself in the running.
So 10 seconds in on
Looks like
Romans.
he's just finished his F2L. They're at 12.
Looks like turning's generally pretty good here. Maybe just a little pausey.
Yeah.
But you can see he's building up those surrounding F2Ls, or S2Ls rather. Oh, this
Just
is looking
on last
pretty
layer
alright.
now.
Yeah,
Yeah, this
last
is
layer
better.
gets to here. Could be another round about
And
35, 36.
Oh, he's struggling a lot on the PLL. The recognition of the Megaminx PLLs is so hard.
It's shades of Edward Rust in Nationals last year, was undone by just pausey recognition on the PLLs. But 37.95 there, that is going to be a counting solve for Roman. So at the moment it's looking like Lucas Otsu has just finished his third and is counting a 41. So now it's interesting. I think Lucas Otsu is pulling ahead of the rest of the pack here, seating himself in third Australian at the moment. There is a chance that we see an Otsu sandwich on the podium. And what a story that would be in its own right. Lucas coming into this finals as the 15th seed, so really towards the back of the field.
Just sandbagging the first round completely, I reckon.
Stream strategy.
Yeah, yeah.
Here goes Jamie Otsu. I've only seen 2 solves from Jamie, but even still is pulling far ahead. Worst solve is a 36, and that's much better than anybody else's worst solve. So Jamie Otsu has room for error here. Obviously, we don't expect him to make such.
Yep, he doesn't need to, bring out a sub 30 here. Just needs to put in another mid 30, and that will put him in a very, very, very strong position. Just, keep it smooth, minimize the mistakes, and keep the pressure on Roman. This is looking decent, nothing amazing, but still pretty fluid throughout the whole solve. Now he's on to OLL, and PLL looks like an easy case to recognise. 34.3, that is very, very strong there from Jamie.
Super fast recognition, that is a counting time as well. So
Yeah.
he's got that counting 34, and that's better than anybody else in this field's best attempts. So it's looking like Jamie Otsu's really pulling ahead at the moment.
And Avery Graham with a counting 37.2.
I spoke too soon.
Yeah,
Goodness me.
that's definitely in podium contention, if not silver medal contention. We can keep that up. Off stream as well.
We saw Avery Graham podiuming in Megaminx in 2023, the last time it was in Brisbane. So as a Brisbane local, I'm sure she'd be hoping to replicate that type of performance. She's putting herself in an amazing position at the moment.
Oh, that was a great Megaminx final.
Oh yeah,
That was fun.
you remember. Lived it firsthand. We were keeping tabs on national records and
Everything was
all
happening.
hope looked lost. And yeah, that was a fun one. That was Jamie Otsu's first nationals win. Then went on to obviously win it last year as well, and he's going for a three-peat this year.
To bigger and better things. Lucas
Worlds
Otsu,
finals and
Lucas Otsu counting a 42 and a 41. So Lucas's worst possible average is going to be in the 42 range, which is basically PR. And
well, that is PR, yeah.
yeah,
I think it's locked.
Yes, it is definitely.
It is locked PR. Goes under 43 for the first time. So Lucas Otsu's really turning it on when it matters. I think
Yeah.
the sandbagging strap might have, albeit possibly inadvertent, is working out for him. He's Roman.
He didn't want to be sitting next to his brother on stations 1 and 2 in the finals.
Yeah, seeing some stragglers in the back half of the field really turning it on in the finals. Not least Avery Graham. This is looking express from Roman.
It's looking not bad. Just finishing his S2L now. now onto Ola at 30 seconds, so it looks like it's going to be a mid-30 if he can keep going. Yep, 34. Solid there from
It's very
Roman.
nice from Roman. Fastest time so far, so he counts the 35 that he got on attempt number 2. Still has that 42 hanging over and was also not very impressed with that counting 37 as well. So has room for improvement. We expect that he'll be in and around that best possible average mark of 36.04. That does slot him just ahead of Avery once again. So Roman pacing in the lead. Oh, not in the lead, but ahead of the rest of the field, save for Jamie Otsu once again.
And Jamie doesn't need much to take out the win here. It looks like a 37 thereabouts to lock an average. So Roman's best possible is currently 36.04. Jamie Otsu has a 36.6 and a 34.3 and a 33.8. So yeah, if my quick maths...
if we're going to count those 2 slowest times, then you're right. It's probably in and around about that that 38 second. Yeah, he's counting times around about 2 seconds apart. So
yeah, I think it's around a 37 flat, actually, to lock in the championship title on Solve 4.
See, unfortunately for Johnny Charlesworth, he's finished his average with a 52 there, so its worst possible average ends up with an average of 43.60. Based on how the others are pacing here, I don't know if that's going to be enough for podium. I would think it's not. And in fact, Avery Graham on solve number 4 is now counting a 46, so looks like she might potentially be out of that second place as well.
And surprisingly, Firstgen, who put in some amazing national records the other week, about 10 seconds faster than what he did today. So Firstgen would have been really in the mix for the win, but he's got a 41 average. Let's go, Jamie.
It's looking good too. Almost finished that S12, shortly on to last layer soon. We're talking about 37 as a mark that he needs. It's going to be a really slow recognition, so he won't lock it just yet. He is leaving the door open, and in fact,
oh wow,
this
really
is leaving
open.
the door wide open, 44.14.
Okay.
That's worse than Roman's time on the first solve.
So
We'll see Jamie cracking under pressure. This makes things interesting, actually. That worst possible average now, 38.37. We don't expect Jamie to get near that, but if he does get near that, that does leave the door open for Roman to swoop in and take out a win. Jamie can still lock it up though, and he doesn't need much to lock it up. By his standards, it's not much. 39.81 would guarantee him first place, and that is a time that's well within his range. He has a 32-second personal record average, so in some ways, that's 7 seconds quicker.
Now we're watching Roman's last solve. This one is very, very important for the national title, so let's pay close attention. Looking pretty smooth. Still got 3 faces to go at 25, so this doesn't look amazing. He'll be hoping for some really nice cases on the last layer, and he's bringing the Megaminx below the table. He's sort of not too happy with it, but just needs to keep going because that worst possible of Jamie's is in the 38 range. So Roman there finishing with a 39.7. So Roman's average is 37.88. Currently first position, but obviously Jamie has 1 solve remaining. Jamie needs a 42 on his last.
So because Roman hasn't gotten close to that, not the best possible average, that does widen the range that Jamie needs. So he doesn't need a 35 anymore to guarantee it because Roman's already finished. So you know that Jamie needs 42.69, and that's pedestrian for Jamie. We shouldn't.
It is.
It would be just otherworldly if he doesn't, though. It's possible. It's possible on paper. The numbers say it is, but
he could do it in his sleep. He could do it casual safety solving in his sleep.
The battle for third is looking pretty interesting. So unfortunately, Lucas Otsu does get the worst possible average. Still personal record, so 42.67. Avery Graham, we saw counting a 37 and a 46, so he's still pacing ahead of that at the moment. In fact, Avery's finished with a 48 on station number 11, so I think that's out of the running, unfortunately for her. So yeah, 44.04 puts her outside of that range. Got Nicholas Moratitis on station number 4 with 1 solve still to go. But now we turn our attention to Jamie Otsu. This is for the battle for first.
Time to beat, 42.69 for those at home. 42.69 is all Jamie needs to take out his, third national title in a row?
It'd be third consecutive,
Yeah.
absolutely. Yeah, the crowd's gathering around Jamie Otsu now. Roman's finished and he's observing.
Shaking a little bit. Jamie's parents right in front watching him as well. This looks very shaky, to be honest.
He's got
He's
10
just-
seconds left if he
Just
wants
working on
to
his
do
last
it.
F2L pair. Oh, he should be safe though.
Notices
He's got
the
OLL.
OLL now.
Needs to just get the PLL. This is it.
And he's done
Jamie
it, yeah.
Otsu, your national champion for Megaminx. Shake of the head. Not his greatest times, but you know, he'll be pleased at the end of the day. And shake of the hand there with Roman. That was a close one. That
It's
was a
still
very
what we
close one.
expected. Nicholas Moritidis on station number 4 needs a 41 to take third, and it's not going to be. So it looks like Lucas Otsu is going to be sneaking onto a podium
There
here.
you go. Wow.
So there you go. Third place. Lucas Otsu, I think, has finished in third place on the Australian podium. 2 Otsus on the podium. How about that?
Vicky's, their mum jumping in front of us. Oh,
And how's about that? There you go.
we called
Jamie
it
Otsu takes the win, and we knew that would happen ahead of time. But there goes Lucas Otsu, third place. And I think everyone's just slowly starting to realise now Lucas Otsu is third place on the Australian Nationals podium for Megaminx. What a story that is in its own right. 2 Otsus on the one podium. We talked about it earlier as
The
a bit
potential,
of a pipe dream.
yeah.
But no, it's come to life. That's absolutely unbelievable. And look at him, cool as a
Oh,
cucumber,
wow.
taking it nonchalantly. There we go. Embraces Jamie. That's beautiful.
Wonderful.
What an amazing way to cap off the pre-lunch finals. That's absolutely unbelievable. I think Vicky's almost happier than Lucas is. I think proud parent moment. Vicky's done so much for this competition, and it's nice that
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, we'd have to get Vicky's. No. Vicky doesn't want to talk about it, but she is extremely happy. Good on the Otsus. They've been pivotal in this competition, and it's nice that they can get some good results on the stations as well.
Very well deserved.
But there you go. Yeah, it is set in stone now. So third place, there we are. Lucas Otsu, 42.67 personal record average. Then it goes to it goes to Roman Rudikov, 37.88 from Victoria in second place. And then the first place in familiar position, Jamie Otsu, 36.26. There we go. It's all come together.
Wow.
How about it? Amazing. What a way to finish off all the finals before lunch. We take a quick breather. Oh, actually, no. I'm lying. We're not going to take a quick breather. We're instead going to bring in...
Sorry, Ed.
Sorry,
Going out of the way.
Ed. Questionable whether it's Ed at the moment. but here comes Vicky Otsu. Vicky, big boss Vicky. A proud parent at the moment, and Kosei as well, taking photos because of course you have to on an occasion like this. 2 Otsu brothers on the one podium. How do we end up in this situation?
Well, I picked the venue, and it's such an awesome venue. So no way to end. Come on, someone's listening up there. Be a double podium. Yeah, well done. Come on.
Oh, no, man, that's absolutely unbelievable. We've come to expect that Jamie's going to be taking top spot in many of these Megaminx podiums. It's his third one in a row. We've got one more. It's an Otsu party in here. Family reunions. Lucas Otsu is third place on the Australian Nationals podium. We're absolutely beaming behind the commentary desk when we found that out. How have we ended up here? That's absolutely crazy. Who's more excited for third place? Is it you or is it Mum?
I actually don't know.
Yeah, I think
it's like equally as excited. Yeah.
I think it's pretty 50-50 at the moment. I think you're taking it pretty well, pretty nonchalant. You're acting like you've been here before. Got to respect it. But I think your mum was jumping up and down in front of the stream desk, going absolutely ballistic.
We were wondering about the strategy in round 1, seeding yourself 15th. Was that a tactical play to get in the back stations?
Oh no, that was just a pretty bad round. Yeah. That was really like a strategy to it. Yeah.
Well, yeah, you timed the Aura PR round perfectly. Do it in the finals.
There were quite a few of the back markers in the second half of the field making up. We had Avery Graham pacing really, really well. So a lot of the Queenslanders employing dodgy tactics to get off stream and perform under no pressure. But no. Congratulations, Lucas Otsu. That is unbelievable. I feel like that's almost more impressive than the three-peat from Jamie. I think we can I was chatting with Felix beforehand. I'm like, oh yeah, Lucas Otsu's in this final as well. He's probably got a PR of like 52 or something like that. And then Lucas is like, and then Felix is like, no, actually 43. Try 43 instead.
Yeah.
The improvement's been absolutely rapid, and I think even if we go back to last year's Nationals, I don't think anyone would have expected that 1 year later Lucas Otsu's on the podium as well.
Yeah.
There's something in the bloodline, you know, something. It's got good genetics.
So
Good
one-
for turning soccer ball shaped Rubik's puzzles.
Yeah.
We're wondering, is the plan to try and catch up to your brother, or what are you thinking next?
Yeah, well, I don't know. I told Mom that I would get into finals for the 2027 Worlds.
Well, okay.
So
Oh, yeah.
You'll need to
gearing up-
catch up.
gearing up for that, yeah. Just
No, there's some
kinda
catching up to
improve.
be done, but like after today, I don't think we can doubt him. I think anything is possible after that. So we're not trying to put any pressure on you, but that would be unbelievable to see, wouldn't it? The two brothers in the One Worlds final. You've got to hope that Jamie keeps up his pace too.
Yeah.
Maybe we're hoping that we might see it overtaking. You never know. You never know. It would be remiss of Lucas to make the final, but not Jamie.
Yeah.
Well, look, time will tell. 2 years until then. Suppose there's nothing to do but just keep practicing, build up. It'd be exciting to see. Potential's in the air.
Get on the grind.
Yeah, there's no better thing to do now than just
Yeah.
buckle down. We'll get into it. Be keen to see what happens in next year's Nationals, and then obviously Worlds, and I suppose Oceanics next year is a shout too.
Yep.
That's going on. So yeah, fantastic. Congratulations, Lucas.
Thank you.
I was going to say, do you have any words you'd like to say to your undying legion of fans at home? But I think the biggest fan is sitting right in front of you. So, you got
Yeah.
anything you want to say? Any words you want to thank? You know, any people you want to thank? I
don't
feel like
know.
you have to thank your mum, obviously.
Yeah, I guess my
Booking the
parents,
venue.
all the supporters. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you got a few more supporters after
Yeah.
today. I think there'll be a few jumping
Yeah.
off the Jamie bandwagon and putting all
Yeah.
their stock in Lucas from here on out.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be the play. Congratulations, Lucas. Third
Thank
place
you.
in Australian Nationals. Can't wait to see where this journey takes us from here.
Yeah.
Vicky, how's the competition been? Key organizer, day 4. How are you feeling as well?
Not bad, not
Okay.
bad. I think we are quite pleased with this venue, and I'm pleased to say that, yeah, we will be coming back here.
Okay.
Yeah. And
Be pleased, yeah, absolutely. Can't wait for the next one here. I think this has been probably my favourite national so far, to be perfectly honest. I know it's a high bar to clear. I've been to 3 whole nationals before this one, but yeah, I think this has been an absolutely wonderful venue, and all of you guys who were unfortunate enough not to make it, I think you are missing out by not being here. It's a lovely venue, great atmosphere, and yeah, great.
there's
people
always a
too.
combination of things, right? There's the staff, there's the venue, there's obviously, everything so well set up, and I know, the live stream's been running so smoothly, so you guys are doing an awesome job, right?
Apart from the time where I kicked out a cable and
so
shut the
it
whole
all
thing down.
it all
but-
comes together as a team, and we just hope to deliver better ones as we refine right down the track.
That's the way you can just
Yeah.
keep building on this. It's going to be tough to top this one, I reckon, but it's a good point to springboard from. So
Yeah.
amazing. Thank you very much, Otsus, for showing up on
Yep.
the live stream.
Thank
It's been
you.
an absolute pleasure having you on, and I'm sure this isn't the last that we'll be seeing of you either. All right, take
Yep.
care all. I think we're going to be copping a quick lunch break.
Yep.
And then we'll be back later.
All right.
So- we're back one more time. Let's get this big fella back. Hang on.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, there we go. There he is, the homeboy himself.
Beautiful.
Ed Hollingdale. All right, we are back. We're back live for Pyraminx finals. And it looks like the Seb Lee show is about to resume once again. So here we go. Sebastian Lee in the previous round broke his own Australian Nationals record of 1.69 that he got last year. He's got a 1.60. That is the fastest average Australian Nationals. Putting himself in good spot for the finals. He's leading the pack by well over half a second, leading the next best Australian by about 0.8. It's got Sebastian Lee, Connor Johnson and Eli Panetta, and they are solving now if you want to switch on to station number 2. Connor Johnson, 1.95 there.
Eli with a 1.74.
It's a great start for Eli.
Yeah, he'll be happy with that. I think he'll be chasing something around 1.8, maybe a little lower for a solid chance on the podium. Considering Connor's going to be bringing his he's not even eligible for Nuts Championship.
That is true. So the next best Australian is Miles Irwin, who is on station number 4.
Yep.
Here we go. Sebastian Lee has got the cube in front of him, just about to start. 1.60 was his seed in the previous round. It's far and away faster than any other Australians ever solved one in comp. So
Scramble's looking not too bad.
Got a couple of solved centres.
Yep, 2 tips.
It's great,
Okay.
1.50. That's a good start for Sebastian. Really nice. We've got live data entry going on WCA Live, so feel free to tune into that if you would like to. Or if you want to follow the story as we know it, you can follow along with us. So it looks like
Miles getting first scramble just now.
Yep, so we've seen some pretty good times on that one. Obviously, Sebastian Lee, the 1.5 that we saw before, but we've also seen Eli Panetta. Eli, former Scube Oceanic record holder. I think that's his main claim to fame, but he is very, very good at Pyraminx. Obviously, the second-seeded Australian coming into this round, and has been a strong showing for all of this comp so far.
And he's been on a hot streak. He did get a couple of sub-2 averages over in Perth earlier this month, so excited to see what he can lay down for finals.
He's been chasing rounds in the lead up to Nationals, hoping it pays off for him. This Connor Johnson looks like a 4-tip scramble, maybe a 3-tip scramble. Done well, 1.94, another sub-2 there for Connor.
And a 179 for Miles. Decent start.
It's a good start, very, very pleased with that one. Possibly a bit of relief on the face as well.
Yeah. Yep, little fist pump there. Definitely happy with that one. And here's Seb Lee for his second solve of the average. Started with a 1.5, so very, very good start.
All right, it's got Eli Panetta, as we mentioned, has been on a pretty decent sub-2 streak. Started off very strong with a 1.74. Can continue that streak going. Oh, 2.28. Look, it's not the worst time for Eli, especially with that 1.7. That's going to be advantageous to him later in the average, I reckon. Just have that feeling that that 1.74 is going to come in handy. It's one of the better times that we've seen on that scramble.
And here's Seb Lee.
Seb Lee already on solve 1 is about 0.2 clear of the field, quarter of a second or so. We've seen that 4-tip scramble. Sebastian's usually pretty accurate with the tips. He's looking, it's a bit of a lock-up there, 2.51.
Not a good time for him.
Now, Seb's usually pretty good at handling the nerves. I think the World's Finals that we saw him in Seattle was a bit of an outlier. Usually he's pretty stone cold and can nail down some good solves even despite earlier pitfalls. But that is going to leave a little bit of a margin for error for him. So if he does end up canning that solve, we could be seeing the door left open for Seb. He has won the last 2 Australian National Champion titles. And before him came Emmett Hobbs, who actually did not make the finals as far as I can see.
Really? This finals, Emmett didn't make it?
Emmett does not appear to be in Pyra finals, unfortunately.
It's a shame.
Right, so here's Connor Johnson on the live stream. Solve number 3 looks like another 4-tip scramble. Unlucky with the tips. 1.97, just really, really consistent solving. Extremely consistent from Connor.
Yeah, he's solid.
1.95, 1.94, 1.97.
I don't think he's
Constant
particularly
1.9s.
Doesn't look particularly unhappy about it. I think the fact that it's a 4-tip scramble and didn't look like anything special, he's probably rather relieved that he's still able to pull out sub-2s. We're just waiting on solve 3 for the rest of the top 4 now.
Already seen a personal record in the finals. Auric Sui, who was the top seed for Square One finals, has got himself a personal record single of 2.48 on that first scramble. So continuing the trend of some of our solvers getting good times. Here's Sebastian. So Sebastian has just had a little bit of a slip up on that second scramble, so 2.51. We don't expect that to play into it too much, but there's always a chance that when that 2.51 is looming, that could count.
And Eli with what looks like a 501, 301 plus 2. He's looking pretty beat up about that.
We also had off-stream Matthew Ban with a 1.81 on that first solve, so close to Miles on that one as well, but obviously Matthew Ban representing Malaysia is not going to be eligible. Right, here's Sebastian Lee, 2.51 on the previous, just taking an extra moment to settle here. Oh my goodness, 2.50 is going to count. Sebastian Lee, is he leaving an opening for anyone else to get in? He's pacing 7th place at the moment. And 3rd Australian behind Eli Panetta and Miles Irwin.
It looks like Eli's wasn't a +2, but it's definitely not ideal for Seb to be counting a 2.5 right now.
And it's uncharacteristic of him too.
It is.
Usually, his world record average is a 1.15, so almost double that time, over double that time. In fact, counting in his average is proportionally just diabolical.
And am I mistaken in thinking he doesn't have a sub-1 single?
He does have a sub-1 single now.
Okay.
It took him a while to get a sub-1 single, but now he does have one. He has I think a 0.96 or a 0.98, something like that.
Okay.
He set in, I think one of the Tram Sheds comps, but I could just be making stuff up off the dome here.
Here's Connor. Solve number 3? Oh, 4 actually. Looks like a 3-tip.
Yeah, 3 tips, placing him in advantageous position. That was really, really good TPS. A long solution, but still a 2.01. Continuing the trend, he's
incredibly
unshakable at the moment. His best possible and worst possible average only 0.03 seconds apart. So this last solve for Connor, it's almost inconsequential, the Oceanic record holder for single.
At this point, we can almost say he's locked in the overall win, but just keep in mind he's not in contention for the national podium. So we'll be focusing on Seb, Eli, and Miles mainly for that first place.
Yeah, that being said though, I do feel like Sebastian Lee, if anyone's going to be able to counter 1.5 and put himself back in the race, it's going to be Sebastian. It's just whether or not that 2.5 that's counting is going to get in his head a little bit.
We're just about to see him go for his 4th solve now, so let's see if he can lay down a crazy time here and put himself in a better position going into the last solve.
Looks like Miles is on your screen at the moment, but we'll try and get Seb on stream if he starts his inspection, which looks like he's just doing a couple practice turns.
Potentially some nerves getting to him after that 2.5. Just taking some extra time to settle.
You're really making the most of that 60 seconds that you get allotted to begin your solve, and he's in inspection now. So is Eli Panetta on station number 3, but Seb Lee is taking priority at the moment. He is the red hot favourite. Here's another 3-tip scramble. Looks like he's going for a different orientation to Connor. 1.82. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Certainly not for the overall win. Sebastian Lee's best possible average, 1.94. Look, he could still do it. And if anyone's going to counter 1.5, he could definitely do it. If he does get best possible average, that would lock Connor Johnson out of the overall win.
And Eli with a 195 on Solve 4, locking in a BPA of 1.99. So currently Seb's BPA is lower than that. So it's not over for Seb by any stretch.
And also worth noting that Eli somehow has a larger range than Sebastian Lee. So worst possible average for Eli is definitely not going to get him the win, because Sebastian Lee, no matter what, will beat that. We imagine, though, that Sebastian Lee will be pretty comfortably getting close to that best possible average. It really just depends on what that last scramble is going to look like. We haven't seen any competitors on that scramble yet, so we'll have to wait and see.
Miles counting a 3.6 now, so it's looking... Oh, sorry, counting a 3.1 after getting that 3.6 just then. Here's Connor for his 5th solve.
2.94
1.60, that's going to lock BPA for Connor. Getting a 1.95 average, and that's going to put him 1st overall, unless Seb can get his BPA, in which case he'll beat him by 0.01.
Yeah, so it's a very tight race at the top of the table. And it's a tougher ask for Sebastian Lee than he might have liked. At the moment, it's looking like it's a race between Eli and Sebastian for that 1st place. We're waiting for either one of them to get their puzzles now. If Sebastian Lee does get that best possible average, he locks Eli and Connor out of the top spot. Of course, Connor's now already finished his average with that BPA. Worst solve of a 2.01, that's incredible stuff. Extremely consistent solving from Connor. But we are turning our attention to Sebastian Lee and Eli Panetta. Worth noting as well, Archimedes Dines off stream is pacing pretty well at the moment. It's canning a 2.62. And that's the third placed Australian at the moment. Then you're looking back at Ryan Chen, who's canning 2 sub-3s as well. All right, so here goes Eli Panetta. And in fact, both competitors have their cubes now. So we've got Miles Irwin on stream, but we've got Eli and Sebastian both about to start solving. Eli notoriously never takes long. Okay, Eli's already in inspection. So we're going to be seeing Eli's last solve before Sebastian's. Here goes Eli. That's huge. 1.60. That's best possible average for Eli.
So now Seb needs to basically get BPA. He has a little bit of wiggle room away from that 1.5, but he does need to get fairly close to it in order to lock that win.
He's going to need something better than like a mid 1.7 to take the win.
He will.
That 2.5 could spell disaster for him. But here goes Sebastian Lee. This could be huge. He's going for the three-peat this year. Won it in 2023 for the first time. And won it in a dominant display last year in 2024. But in 2025, it's looking in jeopardy.
So we need a 1.54 or better.
There's only one tip on this scramble. He's done it!
Seb's done it.
101! What a clutch win for Sebastian Lee. He needed that best possible average. And only one tip on that scramble. He takes full advantage to win by 0.01 over Connor Johnson. 0.05 over Eli Panetta.
What an incredible final solve. 101 to finish it off. Absolute clutch. Sebastian Lee is the Pyraminx national champion.
And out of absolutely nowhere, let's also turn our attention to Joshua Hounslow, who's got himself a 2.72 average. He's pacing really well at the moment. It's looking like anyone who wants to beat that one is going to have to pick it up on their last solve.
Joshua
Still got
Hounslow.
Miles Irwin.
Joshua Hounslow from WA is pacing for third place right now, unless Joshua can pick it up.
No, Joshua Band is representing Malaysia. So
oh, okay.
So already Joshua Hounslow is in third. And that's of the finished averages at the moment. So anybody who's still yet to go is going to have to pick up the pace. But that last scramble we've seen is really good. In fact, Joshua Hounslow got close to his best possible average there. So we know that there's something good on that final scramble. I think judging by the reaction, I think Miles Irwin must know as well. If Miles Irwin can get his best possible average here, 2.57, that would put him ahead of Joshua Hounslow. He's already got a sub-2 solve in this average already on that first scramble.
And we know this last scramble's a good one because we've seen the best solve out of both Connor and Seb on this. So hopefully Miles can lock in here and secure third place.
And Eli in third place also got best possible on that one. So it's a very doable scramble to get best possible average on. Can Miles do it to clutch up third place?
Here goes Miles.
It looks like it. 1.72. I think that does it. I think that's third place for Miles. Wait for it to get put in.
157? 257. Average.
Yeah, 257. That puts him third place of the Australians at the moment. I don't think anybody else can take that, can they? Or Joshua Band can, but he's not representing Australia, so that doesn't count. I think that's it. I do think that's it. I think that's your podium sorted. So third place of the Australians, Miles Irwin. Fourth place overall, but a 2.57 average gets him third place in Australian Nationals. Second place, Eli Panetta with another sub-2 average. I think it was closer than everybody expected it to be, but only 0.04 faster was Connor Johnson in second, representing New Zealand, but your national champion winning by only 0.01 of a second. Everyone saw it coming from a mile away, but I don't think in that round that anyone would have expected that outcome. 1.01 to finish. That's an absolutely incredible effort. That, I think, is an Australian Nationals record as well.
That single?
We checked that one. That single, yeah.
I think it would be.
He had the 1.23 single from Nationals 2023 in the first round. So that is the fastest solve we've ever seen at an Osnats in Pyraminx. Sebastian Lee does it again.
Whoever doubted.
Never should have doubted Sebastian. He's always a clutch performer. We know him. He's come second in the World Championships before in 2023, back in Incheon. And now is a 3-time Australian national champion. I think Miles Irwin on station number 4 is just checking the results now and realising that, yep, he has indeed come third for that final. We got visual on Miles. Yeah, I think that's the moment. I think he's just realised that that's the moment that he's gotten the win. Oh, not the win, sorry, the podium. Australian Nationals.
And Miles started off a bit shaky. He was counting a 3.1 after his first 3 solves, but he brought it back comfortably with that BPA. So well done to Miles for that.
Yeah, absolutely clutch performance. We did see many a best possible average on that last scramble. And I think all of these top 4 competitors ended up getting best possible average. Obviously, that last one was the best of the lot. So congratulations to all of your podium places for Pyraminx. It's another year done. 2025 Australian Nationals for Pyraminx.
And I love Joshua Hounslow for 4th place.
Yeah, it's wild. It's wild. The former Oceanic record holder. Am I right in saying that? Yeah, held 1.3 single or something like that.
1.3 single back in I want to say 2016. I think it was.
Yeah, he's a name that's been around the traps for a while. One of WA's finest. Joshua Hounslow sneaking on for 4th place. We haven't seen, I don't think, that last solve from Joshua Ban. But that's not going to go in the shake-up too much. Joshua Ban representing Malaysia, although he was in the 3rd place Queensland 4 team. He's in fact going to place himself. There we go, yeah, okay. So he placed himself 7th in the end. So 7 of our competitors getting nice sub-3 averages. And just the one personal record average in that final. Oryx Sui didn't even get personal record on that last solve. 2.69 he finished with, even though that looked to be best scramble by far. There you go. I believe that's another Pyraminx finals done and dusted. We are going to move on to our next final now, which will be 5x5. And I'm going to make a substitution here. I'm going to take myself off of commentary so that we can bring on a guy who knows a little bit about the 5x5 cube. He's solved a few pretty quickly in his time, and you've seen him a couple times on stream already today. So we're going to be bringing on, of course, the one and only Felix Zemdegs to take us through this 5x5 finals with Lockie. And I will love you and leave you for one more time.
No, you're good. Felix, how's it going?
Mr. Lachlan, I'm going well. How are you? Sorry, I stepped on my thingy.
Sorry. Oh, it's tangled around my feet.
All good.
There
Cheers.
we go. All right, we're excited for some 5x5.
Yes, definitely. I think this is one of the most wide open events, I reckon.
I reckon that's
among the finals.
That's definitely a good assessment. The person I've been keeping my eye on recently is Sora Sato. He's just made an absolute surge through the N-by-Ns recently. Recently took NR3 5x5 single, so he's one to watch for this final for sure. Have a look at the seedings for this.
Yeah. So Liam Heidecek, the defending champion from last year, I'm pretty sure. I'm 90% sure on that.
I'm pretty sure he had 4x4 as well.
He's the I think he won Oceanics in 4x4.
Yes,
and
that's
won Nationals 5x5. I think either that or the other way around.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
But yeah, he's good. He's fast.
He's fast for sure.
Definitely one of the more efficient solvers, I would say. Not high TPS, but knows full ZBLL, and yeah, definitely some very smooth solves from Liam. And Hayden on Station 2, who just won national titles in 7x7 and 6x6.
He did.
So those two and Sora, I would say, yeah, the three vying for the title. And were these the the last round results?
Yeah, that's correct.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so very fast times. We do have a little bit of a sleeper pick, Jackson Foster from WA. He's been practicing basically exclusively 5x5 for the past year or so, dropped his average significantly. Was doing something like 300 solves a day. I don't know if that's even possible, but he was doing some kind of ridiculous amount of solves a day to get his average down, and he's chasing down the low 50s. Mm-hmm. So definitely seeking out a podium, but we'll see what happens.
So based on the previous round, all of our top 3 seeds, Australian seeds, were in the low 50-second range. So that's sort of what we're looking for here. Pushing under 50 seconds will pretty likely net you a podium. But yeah, it's going to come down to what these competitors can do. 5x5, one of the events where there's a bit less variance, no parodies, or there's edge parity, but there's less variance from parodies. So it's more about, more pure speed and skill.
Absolutely. And it's actually about less than a 0.2 difference in these last round averages from first place to third place of the Australians. So it's a very, very tight race to claim that first place. Excited to see who pulls through.
9, Riley Dexter. 8, Jackson Foster. 7, Ivo Wan. 6, Zora Sato. 5th, Hayden Ng. 4th, Liam Hajicek. 3rd, Bershon Pachado. 2nd, Kate Rayo. And firstly, Inga Huang.
So checking is now, scramble checking is now available for broadcast.
And now the top 3 seeds from the previous round, actually all internationals. So Pingyue Huang from Chinese Taipei, Kate Graham from US, First Gen from Indonesia, although residing in Melbourne at the moment. They will be, I guess, off stream, but we'll keep you posted with their live results. And you can also follow along at the WCA Live webpage as well. You'll get live data entry.
Yeah, we have quite a few international big cube connoisseurs at this comp. We sorted it out during 6 and 7, getting the Australians on the cameras so that we can keep an eye on them for the championship podium.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they'll be the ones probably feeling more pressure than the visitors, where there's a bit more up for grabs.
I think you're right. And doesn't look like any cubes have been brought out just yet. Oh, Hayden's got his first scramble now. And into inspection now. Felix, I'll be relying on you more than my perception of how well the solve is going, seeing as you are extremely experienced in 5x5.
Yes, 5x5 I do use Yaoan, so I have a bit of a sense of splits. So Hayden's just finished his first 2 centers there, and he'll be working on those first 3 cross edges on the left. Looks like he's got the first few done there, and now finished his cross edges. He's going into finishing the last 4 centers. So about 20 seconds in, he seems to lock up a little bit, but this is looking okay. Flips it at 27. So this is, I think, on pace for around a 50, but yeah, really depends sort of his smoothness from here and what cases he gets. But yeah, probably a pretty normal solve for Hayden. Now he's onto his last 4 edges, and looks like he's got an edge parity alg there. Okay, so that was a little bit awkward and locking up a bit here, so it might be in the low 50 range. Hayden with a 53.02 there. So yeah, the flip time you're probably looking for a 50 is probably around that 26 mark, I would say, 26, 27.
Yep.
I think Hayden's second half of that solve there was a little bit subpar, but the first half was smooth. But yeah, seemed to just sort of, the nerves seemed to hit towards the end, especially after the parity alg.
Yeah, and he poked his tongue out at the end there, so I think he knew that solve was a little bit scuffed in comparison to his normal performance. But we have Jackson Foster, station 4, going for his first solve now.
And off camera, we have Jody Brewster starting with a 47.8. So he's one to keep an eye on as well. I'm not sure what his PRs are, but he's started with a 47. So that's going to be, well in that podium range, if not a win, if he can keep those sorts of times up.
We've had a few times from our international competitors coming through. We've got the exact same time from Kate and Ping. That's impressive. Down to the 3rd decimal place. And also from First, and we've got a 45.53. That's pretty cool. Jackson is actually a Hoya user. Yeah, that might be why you were looking at that solve and being a bit confused, but he's onto his last 8 edges now, so you're probably a little more familiar with this kind of stuff.
Yeah, got it. I was confused if he was like an orange-red cross solver or something, because that's where he started. This doesn't look like the greatest solve, though. Still on the edge pairing. Doesn't get parity, but yeah, he's finished the reduction stage at about 47. So be sort of in the mid-50s on this solve.
Yeah, and it's 3x3 stages.
He's got a G-perm as well. Those are never fun on 5x5, and the shakes come in. So 59 there for Jackson.
Yeah, and here's Liam for his first solve. Looks to be pacing not too well.
Yeah, still pairing his first 8 edges at 42. So either something's yeah, maybe there's a bit of a mishap at the start of the solve there for Liam. This is not his fastest, but that being said, he did seem to do quite well in the last 4 edges there. And the ZB, of
Cheeky
course,
ZB.
the 2G, so
Yep.
57, but that still won't really put him in the mix. So both, sort of all of our top seeds so far, going a little bit below their previous round average. We've got Sora Sato as well, just starting his first solve. Yeah, first.
Yeah,
solve.
it will be his first. And he has really good turning. We don't have him on camera right now, but he's flying through edges right now.
Yep, here we go. Sora Sato, 36, and looks like he's finishing his edges. So this could be okay. And he's got a parity alg, so just going to finish that at around 48. So yeah, this isn't going to be fantastic either for Sora. And a +2, so 57. So yeah, all of the top competitors here are struggling a little bit. It's really anyone's game at this point. We've got a few others. Seth Ferry with a 52, Aaron Keith off stream 52-51, and Jody Brewster's just got a 56 on his second solve. After starting with a 47 there. So it's honestly anyone's game at this point.
It is, like you said, no one's really performing their best on this first solve. So I guess either this will be a write-off for most people, or we'll see some other bad times and make those ones count, which would be pretty sad, but hopefully not. Here's Hayden for his second solve. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, seemed to struggle a little bit on the first two centres, but is now moving a little bit more smoothly. But again, this isn't the greatest start to the solve, but there's still plenty of time to recover. So flipping it around 29 there. Okay, seems to pick up the pace a little bit.
Yeah, pretty good edge pairing, but then a massive pause there.
Yeah, on last 4 edges now, 43. And it looks like he's... yeah.
Just really thinking about that L2E.
Yeah. And Hayden got a 58.
And Kate Graham with the FWR single, 39.13, her first sub 40 off camera.
Oh my goodness.
With a last layer skip, I think I heard from her. That's incredible. Wow. And Jackson Foster on station 4 for his second solve right now. Looks like he's on edges.
Wow, it's a new female world record, is it?
Mm-hmm. Yep, she had it beforehand with a low 40, I believe. But
okay, so it's the first sub 40.
Yep, first sub 40. And
yeah, Jackson not going particularly well either. Jackson's going to go over the minute mark.
Looks very disappointed with that.
So
We're eyes on Liam right now.
Riley Dexter's put himself in the mix with a 46 on solve 2.
Okay. Again, like you said, anyone's game. I mean, even Jody's not necessarily ridden himself off with that 56.
No, definitely not. Honestly, he could count that and still get up on the podium. Or
exactly.
Chris Mills told me to look out for his times at the back, but no.
Maybe not. 103 and 102 for him. Liam's pace is looking not too good on this one either, to be honest.
Just finishing parity there at 48. So this is going to be mid to high 50s, but his ZB is going to help him there. Didn't look like the greatest case that he got there.
I think it was a Diaxoon.
Yeah.
Which are not the best cases, but a bit of a disappointing look there.
55, but like he might think he's out of it, counting that 55 there. Oh wait, counting the 57. Oh, I mean maybe, but honestly,
like you said, no one's doing particularly well, especially not from the top 4. So it's like you said, not a write-off just yet for anyone.
And Jody finishing with a 55. So Jody also counting the 55. I think Jackson's probably out of it.
I think so. Yeah.
Counting the 59. I mean, he could always, do a few sub-50s to finish off. And maybe that's just what he needed, to sort of a rough start, and then you just sort of feel no pressure after that. If you think it's over, that tends to be sometimes when the pressure comes off and you can actually solve really well.
Definitely. And Jackson's definitely capable of getting some crazy times. He can pull off sub 50s. He's got a few official ones, so he could pull out a couple here and bring himself back into the mix. But here's Sora for solve 2, I believe.
Starting on the 57.
Actually the only one who hasn't done solve 2, so... And Ping with a 43 off camera, pacing very well for this average.
So we're going to now get to watch Sora's solves. Looks like a nice, a decent white center there. Pretty standard actually. But yeah, he's got some pretty smooth turning.
He does. He made a trip to a WA comp recently, where he pretty much ran through everyone in 4x4 and 5x5. Yeah, so got to see some of his turning up close. It's pretty incredible. Got Jackson beside him doing his third solve now.
Yeah, and Sora flipped it around the 26 mark there and looks to be going really smoothly in these edges. The look ahead seems to be strong. Just as I say that, a slight pause, but still on decent pace with this solve relative to the other competitors we've seen. Looks like he's just on... yeah, a bit of a pause before the last two edge parity case, but still pacing okay. Looks to be probably a low 50 on this one. Big lockups on Olal, 52.92. So he'll be disappointed, but actually that's not too bad relative to others. So I've just seen Riley Dexter off screen. He's counting a 50. So looks like Riley's actually taken the lead so far in this final. And wouldn't that be an upset? Riley not known for his big cube prowess. I mean, he's an all-rounder, but not quite as adept on the big cubes as some of our other competitors. But yeah, we'll see. And Joseph Burnett counting a 51 as well.
Okay.
So yeah, some of our competitors off screen in the back rows, maybe not feeling quite the same pressure as our top seeds are. Less expectation, but actually currently in the lead. It's going to be very exciting.
Liam just in inspection now for his fourth maybe. No, it's just his third.
Jody on very good pace on his fourth as well. 49 from Jody.
Wow, so that's a counting time for him. So he's actually put himself back in the running with that. He does have I think a 55 counting as well though.
Yes, so 49 and 55, but still that's way better than all like our top 4 seeds.
Yeah. Yeah, Jackson got a 57 on the last solve, so another unfortunate time for him, probably taking himself out of the running. But Liam's on... Does Liam do Hoyer as well?
I don't know, it didn't look like it, but I could definitely be mistaken. Wow. Is that a wide F move during...
I saw that.
during edge pairing?
I thought I was... Yeah. I didn't think I saw that right, but... It's impressive.
Some unconventional techniques. Didn't get edge parity there, so he's doing well there. Very efficient last F3x3 stage with a 50.7, so that's a good recovery there from Liam.
Would it be a wide F move for like a back slot insert?
Yeah, maybe.
That's it. Okay, impressive. None of our top 4 solving right now. Or just waiting on their third and fourth. I think it's only Sora who's waiting on third. And yeah, there's Sora's cube for solve 3.
We also have Seth Ferry counting a 52 and a 57 so far. So also on similar pace to some of their other competitors on screen. But yeah, I think Jody with the 49 there on the fourth is in pretty prime position at the moment. It's going to be hard for any of our top competitors, top seeds, to catch up to Jody. And of course Riley.
Yeah, so currently it's Riley, Jody, and Joseph doing the best in terms of the average.
Riley's could still go either way though.
Yeah. Sora just solving now, and Jackson's just going into inspection. And Sora with some pretty fluid turning, but a bit of a lock up there by the looks of it. We've also got Hayden on station 2, looking on decent pace by the looks of it. Yeah,
Hayden-
early
yeah,
flip,
yeah.
early flip.
Hayden, Hayden currently not on the stream, but he's flipped to 23. But Sora looks to be going pretty smoothly as well here.
Oh, massive pause there
Sorry,
for edges.
commentators.
You're jinxing it.
Yeah, I'm really jinxing it.
Oh, Hayden's flying through,
Yep.
just finishing up his last 2 edges now.
Hayden's definitely going to get a sub 50 on this average
Yep.
solve. Unless, of course, I've just jinxed it again there. But yeah, this is looking very smooth from Hayden.
And
Oh,
yeah, lovely,
the H
48.
pad. That was so fast.
That was good.
And Sora with a 49. So Sora's now counting that 52. That's pretty solid. Okay, Riley's with a 110 on solve number 4. So that that means he has a very wide range for his potential average. And now Jody in the background is also working on his last solve. This looks pretty decent. Oh, it's going to be a low 50. He really needs to just keep turning. Got an NPerm 53. That'll put him in a pretty good position. Definitely, well, not definitely, but a strong podium chance for Jody.
So that gives Jody a final average of 52.84. And Caden, I think that's how you say his last name. His average just came through, 59.91.
Okay, so Hayden with a 53.0 counting so far. That's similar pace to Jody. With Joseph Burnett, who I'm not sure we've seen their 4th solve yet come through, but counting a 51. Riley Dexter, it's going to be, could go either way for Riley. Aaron Keith with a 53.8 average.
Wow.
With a PR single on the last film at 46. So
wow.
That's also not out of it. Liam there with a 52 on solve number 4. So Liam counting the 52 and the 55. Oh, it's very close, very close.
There's so much going on. And a lot of it off camera, unfortunately. We'll try to relay to you best we can what's happening in the back rows, but it's definitely a tight race for this podium. Once again, none of our top 4 solving right now. Kate with a 45.94, so finishing off. Well, her average is not quite done, but let's see what it comes through as. Okay, so Kate's now got a BPA of 43.6. So would have to count that 39, but still not impossible.
Okay, I'm just leaning over to try and see Riley's time, but he's quite a ways away from our commentary booth. It looks like Riley's just started his final solve.
Is Riley over
Yeah,
back?
station 9, I think, in the front row.
Oh, yeah. He's at about 30 seconds right now.
Midway through the solve.
Yeah.
So keep you posted there, because Riley's best possible would currently put him in first place out of the Australian competitors.
At the 40-second mark now. And he's just crossed the 50-second mark, so not going to be BPA.
Yeah, looks like Jody's going to take the lead over Riley so far.
Yeah, it's 57 for Riley. Bit of a sigh there.
So Jody sitting in first at the moment, looking pretty relaxed backstage.
He's actually just,
He's
yeah,
looking
right
pretty
behind
relaxed
us.
backstage, sitting currently in first. Everyone else is feeling the pressure.
We've got Hayden up for solve 4 now.
So it looked like, yeah, Riley finished with that 57, so
Yeah.
with 55 average. So it's down to Jody, who's finished, and then Sora and Hayden, I suspect. Liam, and yeah, probably not Liam. I think he's finished. He finished his 4th, right?
Wait, who finished 4th?
Oh, okay. No. Never mind.
Okay.
Maybe this is Liam's 4th solve now.
Yeah.
No, wait. Oh, this is different.
Huh.
So yeah, Liam
Should be on his
DPA
fifth right now.
53.08. So Liam's out of it, out of the win. It's still a podium chance. This looks pretty smooth from Hayden. Very smooth start, I would say.
His turning's a lot better than
Yeah.
some of his previous solves. Almost no lockups.
There we go, for
Beautiful.
the 22.
Yep.
So he's looking pretty good now. Just needs to keep that smoothness going. Definitely not the quickest second four edges there.
We actually have our entire top four solving at once right now, so
Yeah, Hayden's edges really let him down on that occasion. Looks like he's going to get no edge parity though, so that's a bit of good fortune. But will come in around the low 50s. Oh, cube drop. It's fixing. Oh, he's cost a couple of seconds there, so 52.4.
So that's put his BPA at 51.3, which would put him ahead of Jody.
Yeah, his counting solves are basically around Jody's average, so it's going to come down to the final solve for Hayden. We've also got Sora right in contention as well.
Saw a decent pace, about a 24 flip.
Okay, okay.
And Kate finishing with a 42 single, which gives her an average of 44.6, which is a massive PR for her, I believe.
Sora on parity now, so on 3x3 stage. This is looking pretty good. Keeping the turning going into the A soon. A-perm, that's very solid. 48.
It's going to put him in good position.
Yep. Probably the favorite now.
That was only his fourth solve, right?
Yes.
Yep, so he has one more.
But with the 57 on the first, it still means that, yeah, his worst possible average is worse than Jody, worse than Hayden. So,
yep.
Well, not worse than Hayden's worst possible, but Sora's locked the podium.
Yep.
But he hasn't locked the win.
Yep, he has a bit of wiggle room. He doesn't need to necessarily get BPA to win, but...
Yeah. Liam, still a podium chance because of Hayden's 58 there. So Liam, if he goes best possible, that puts the pressure back on Hayden. But Liam's also out of contention for the win.
Yeah, so Liam's finished his average, apparently. Yeah, so his final average was 53.32. Yeah, I think Live Data missed one of his solves, but yeah, he has finished his average with a 53.3.
Okay.
Which currently puts him in slightly ahead of Aaron Keith. So in second place currently behind Jody. And here's Hayden for his final solve of the average. Does Liam know he's finished his average?
I don't know. He might just still be sitting there and decompressing. So yeah, it comes down to Jody, Hayden or Sora for the national championship title. 2 solves remaining. Hayden's up first. I'm going to get the close-up now. Hayden's looks like he's going pretty well. Some calm turning there for the start of the solve, which is similar to what we saw last solve. Very fast flip there, 19. So as long as he doesn't, yeah, if he can just keep it going here, that will be very strong. Yeah, doesn't need to do all that much, to be honest, and he's already on last 4 edges at 31. This is looking very strong. This could be the solve that wins Hayden the national championship title, or at least puts him in a prime position.
Oh.
Yeah, this is an amazing solve from Hayden. Very strong finish with a 43. Hayden Nang putting himself in first place for now.
Gives him an average of 51.36, so Sora still does have a chance to win.
Absolutely.
But Hayden's comfortably ahead of Jody now.
Yes, so Hayden currently first. Sora needs, oh gosh, around a 51.5, I'm pretty sure.
Yep, that looks right to me.
My math could be well wrong, but...
We'll have to see when the solve goes in.
I think 51.3 thereabouts.
Yep.
On my quick maths. But don't trust me.
The pace isn't looking amazing
no.
for the solve.
It's not.
Oh, he's brought it back on
20,
centers.
yeah.
Yep. That was impressive.
If you can just keep the calm turning and keep the look ahead going, that was a big pause there before that first edge. Needs to not think about that too much and just keep going. You can always get some really nice cases on your last 4 edges. It's all right. We've got
that overhead camera still.
But doesn't look like it's going to be it unless he gets a really nice 3x3 stage. Yeah. It's going to be very close.
Oh, no. I think he's missed it. Yep.
So it looks like Hayden Eng is your national champion for 5x5. There we go.
Congratulations, Hayden.
That was a close one. Getting the 43 PR single on the last BPA.
Wow.
Wow. Congratulations, Hayden Eng. So that's a big cube sweep for Hayden, 5, 6, and 7.
Awesome stuff. And Sora coming in second place with a 52.04 average.
All right, I'm going to take a break now. I don't know anything about Scube, but I'll catch you later.
You don't?
No.
The nickname's from nothing then.
But enjoy the rest of the competition.
Yeah, we're doing a double slot.
Zane's like, can I commentate anything? I'm like, bro, I don't think Felix wants to miss you, bro. Greetings.
Hello.
Back once more. So 5x5 finals just finished up. We had those results in. We had Kate Graham taking the overall win with double female world record as well, I believe. So amazing stuff from Kate Graham. She's had a lovely showing in this competition so far. Should be in a couple of other finals, I'm sure, as well. So
Hayden Eng, new 5x5 national champion.
With a new PR single as well, 43.28. That's got to be up there in the Australian rankings, I would think, as well.
Clutching up that BPA.
Yeah, it was big stuff. Best possible average. I think puts him possibly into NR2, maybe taking over from Sora. In fact, yes, it definitely does. So that's new second in Australia for Hayden Eng. And he gets another national title to add to his 6x6 and 7x7 national titles. Once it gets to 4x4, I think he'll maybe fall off a little bit. That's when you start seeing the names like, your Riley Dexters, and Sora Sato is really ripping it recently. So hopefully Sora can get his first nationals win there. Possibly a bit unlucky not to do so in 5x5. Had a pretty decent start to the average and had a real shot. But then just couldn't, unfortunately, clutch it up, counting a 53 to shoot him down to second Australian.
Still a very solid finish.
Absolutely. But now we are moving on to Scube. We're seeing the return of Max Paris. In the last round, he set a new Oceanic record of 2.14 average, which is big stuff from Max Paris. He already held the Oceanic record. He broke it for the first time at Victorian States earlier this year in June. And unfortunately, we didn't see those solves on stream because of his first round placement. He was a fair way down, but now we have Max Paris on stream, hoping to defend his Australian title. He's already defended one Australian title this year in fewest moves. He's hoping to do the exact same thing he did last time and win Scube as well. But he's got some very, very tough competition.
Eli Panetta, the OCL holder before him, comes in at the second placement nationally from the previous round.
We won't be seeing First Jim Fishada on stream, but we do have some really, really top quality Scube solvers, and he is no exception. Going to be seeing Jonathan Charlesworth of Western Australia, who came into this round with a seed time of 3.32, and then Roman Rudakov of Victoria, who
coming
is
out of nowhere.
He's a bit of an underdog recently. I know he's mostly known for 2x2, but he's really taken a liking to Scube recently. Been using his alg learning expertise to get started on NS.
I believe currently sits at a 2.6 PR average.
That sounds right to me. Yeah, he's definitely sub 3, but his improvement in Scube has been absolutely rapid. I know he'll be gunning for that 2x2 win later on today, and he's putting himself always in a really, really good position to do so. But I think another title coming from Scube would be a perfect competition for him, just about.
Max Paris receiving his first scramble.
And Max might not have as high TPS of some of the other solvers, like your Eli Panettas or other solvers in that field, but he is an extremely efficient solver and has very, very good knowledge of algorithms. Knows full NS, and I believe
EG2.
knows quite a lot of EG2, possibly full EG2.
I believe he's full EG2.
Yeah, full EG2. So knows a lot of algs to take advantage of many, many situations on his cube. So let's see what he can do here. Max is in inspection now. See if we can get, yeah, we've got that top-down angle. We'll see what Max can do to start off the average.
See many great layers that stick out, and he will get an orange layer on that solve and finish with a 2.43.
Yeah, it looked like a one-look solution, and again, that fluid turning style that we're used to seeing from Max Paris. Seeing Roman Rudakov on station number 4, the 3.35. Eli Pineda never usually takes long in his inspection, usually finds a solution and then can always deliver on it. But it looks like he's trying a couple of different angles on this one. Let's see what he goes with. And underway now. A little bit locky to begin with, but some good flowy turning towards the end. 2.69 there for Eli. So these times are getting entered into WCA Live.
And Roman, I believe, got a 3.3 just off stream.
That's right, absolutely, yeah. We do have Firstian Fishada also off stream, the 2.51. Ben Wakelin with a 3.07. Ben Wakelin nudging closer to that sub-3 barrier. I'm sure he'd like to do that in OzNats finals, if ever a place to do it. It's a bit of an underdog.
Yeah, it's so long.
Been a bit of an underdog skewed for a while. We'll see what he can manage, but nonetheless, we have our top 4 solvers all with their first times already in. We have seen Max Paris, the fastest of our competitors so far, with a 2.43 on the first scramble.
If I were to draw any conclusions from that first scramble, I only saw a couple bars. Must not be many efficient layers.
None of our top solvers getting really, really outstanding times on that one. Obviously, we saw Max Paris with a 2.18 Oceanic record average, so the fact that none of the competitors have gotten a single solve under the average OCR is, I think, a pretty good indicator that maybe there wasn't anything too presentable on that scramble, or nothing presented itself, rather. But we are still just waiting for all our top 4 competitors to get there.
Waiting for Jonathan Charlesworth, his first scramble.
That's right, we haven't actually seen Jonathan Charlesworth.
He is a solid contender for the podium, bringing in a pretty consistent performance this round and a previous round, and the first round as well. I believe he's been sitting at low 3s, which could potentially be the mark for this year's national podium. So.
Yep, and he has been a competitor who's had many, many shots at the Oceanic record in his time, around about the time when it was maybe a 2.3 sort of mark, or even prior to when Dwayne Ramos held Oceanic record. He was a real contender to break that. Unfortunately, hasn't quite had his day yet. Here's Roman Rudakov, looking like a couple of moves to 2-center, 2-center.
A lucky start to that alg, but still found a relatively alright solution.
Right, he goes Max Paris. Deep in inspection now. It looks like he's really just trying to one-look this solve. He's picked his orientation. It's just going with it. That's really nice. Max Paris 1.53. We saw Firstian Fishada off stream with a 1.84. Max Paris a 1.53. It looked like he found a solution really, really early, maybe just double-checking that everything's going to work.
If I had to guess, it must have been on an EG2 layer. And we have Jono on station 3. Oh, he's paused to recognize. Maybe it was a miss one look.
And that's actually going to be a counting time. Or not necessarily, but I'd imagine that's going to end up as a counting time for Johnny. That's his best solve at the moment, 4.02. Here goes Eli Pineda. Hasn't done that second scramble yet, but we have seen some pretty good times from Max Paris on stream for that one in Firstian as well.
We'll see what Eli can find on this.
Looked like he also picked an orientation pretty quickly.
Maybe eyeing the green layer. Oh, yellow. Okay. Oh, a bit of once again a bit of a shaky start to the beginning of that algorithm, but did end up swiftly finishing it at the end.
Looked maybe like a bit of a pause for recognition, possibly, but either way, Max Paris is pretty comfortably ahead of Eli at the moment. Both of those times he's gotten on that scramble are faster than Eli, so he's won both solves.
We've also seen Firstian Fishada on that second scramble with a 1.84.
Yeah, absolutely. We didn't quite catch that on stream, obviously, because he is not our main focus. So we've got our top 4 Australians on his first 4 stations. Here's Roman Rudakov, scramble number 3. We haven't seen any competitors on this one at the moment. Really long solution, 4.53 there for Roman.
He's going to count that 3.3 from his first solve.
Yeah, it's looking like national champion, unfortunately for Roman, will be out of the question. Podium, possibly not so, given that he's doing not the worst of these 4 competitors that we have on our live stream. It just depends what everybody else is doing up the back, not on the camera. Now seeing Auric Swede counting a 4.08, currently seating himself, or pacing himself rather, third on WCA Live. He's got a 2.78, which means that he is counting, oh sorry, no, my apologies. It's just the third best single that we've seen. Pacing top 3. We actually got Connor Theodore from Queensland counting a 3.12, so that's looking pretty good for Connor at the moment. I don't think anybody else quite has a counting time that fast, although Phoenix Patterson isn't far behind.
Phoenix Patterson with a relatively consistent first 3 solves. However, on that 4th solve, we've just seen that he's got a 4.73, and that makes him the first competitor on this 4th scramble.
We'd see a 2.97 there just on stream from Johnny. Here goes Max Paris. So Max Paris, we haven't seen that 3rd scramble from him just yet. However, we have seen Firstian Fishada, a 1.81, his fastest solve so far. So
Very
if Max
solid.
can replicate something like that, there's a chance that he counts a 1.53, which will put him in a really, really dominant position. Again, looks like he's found an orientation pretty quickly.
Looking to one-look that solution. And very
it's
quick.
huge, 1.70 counting solve for Max Paris. He could lock Oceanic record on this solve. He's got 2.14 is his current Oceanic record. So if we put the numbers in now, he's already counting that 1.70, which is absolutely massive already. And even if he counts that 2.43, he only needs a 2.27 to improve on that Oceanic record average that he set in the previous round. So Max Paris here putting himself in an extremely dominant position. He doesn't even need to solve that fast to lock the win at the moment. He's really just going for a time at the moment. And that 1.70 as a counting solve is really, really going to set him up well.
Roman Rudakov on station 4 inspecting his 4th solve. He would be looking to get himself in a pretty favourable position to take that 3rd place spot. And he's got a 2.37.
Huge from Roman. So that's 4th scramble there. So we are seeing some really good times across all of these scrambles. We might have been thrown off a little bit by Phoenix not getting the greatest time. It looks like Roman has been able to find a 2.3-able solution for that one. So I don't think it's any stretch of the imagination to say that if Roman can find a 2.3 on that scramble, Max is definitely going to be able to find something 2.2-able.
I agree. As well as Eli, we haven't said much on him so far, but he's shown a really consistent first 3.
He's getting outshined a little bit possibly by Max, but there's Johnny Charlesworth off stream with a 3.35 on that 4th scramble. Again, these are times around about what Max will be looking for to lock a win, so it's definitely doable. But here goes Eli Panetta. This might give us a better idea of what Max might be able to get on this scramble, so let's see what Eli can come up with here. A medium inspection. And underway. Oh, the cube drop. So, but it looks like a quick recovery, but even still 3.71. So that means he's going to count now a 2.86. Unfortunately there. So here's Max Paris now.
I believe that the solution Eli did gave him a 2-sledge case. So for reference, that is 8 moves for the last case after finishing the first layer, which is a lot better than average. So if Max finds that solution, we could be looking at something insane here.
So 2.27, keep that number in your mind. Max already looks like he's found a solution. Can he clutch up another Oceanic record this competition? Absolutely he can! There it is! Max Paris 1.88. That is a counting solve. It's going to give him a worst possible average well under the Oceanic record. That might even be sub 2 now. It's not, well, it might not quite be sub 2. In fact, there we go. Yeah, 2 flat is the worst possible average. So he's locked a 2 flat. In order to beat sub 2, he only needs to improve on a 2.43 worst solve. Yes. So that is absolutely huge for Max Paris. Bringing Scube down to 2 flat for the first time in Oceania's history.
Complete dominance from Max Paris so far this round.
Guys out of the walkway, please.
And we've just seen Roman with a 2.83
on
as
the
well
last.
to finish his average.
Unbelievable. All right, so a 2 flat average would put Max Paris at 25th in the world, ahead of Jacob Levy of the United States with a 2.03. So only 24 competitors have ever gone sub 2 in Scube average. We might be able to see the 25th here if Max Paris can improve on a 2.43. It's a time that's well within his wheelhouse. Absolutely so. Max Paris has, without a doubt, locked up the win here. In fact, that 1.53 that we saw in that second scramble was PR, 3 PR, and then counting a 1.7 and a 1.8. So Max is absolutely dominant here. Auric, move. Yeah, we've seen Roman already there with a 2.83. First Jim Fishada has locked up a place on the podium. The 2.27 average off stream. Obviously, we know that Max Paris, worst case scenario, is going 2 flat.
Eli Pineda finishing with a 2.03, getting his best possible average.
All right, so now here goes Max Paris. Let's crunch some numbers here. Counting a 1.7 and a 1.88. Needs better than a 2.4 to go sub 2 for the first time.
And he gets it!
1.93! That gets him an average of 1.84! 1.84 average for Max Paris. That is absolutely unbelievable. 1.84 is 14th in the world, tied with Simon Kellum. That is absolutely unbelievable. In the stretch of one competition, Max Paris has brought his rank from 52nd in the world down to 14th. Max Paris, the MVP of this competition so far. 2 oceanic records in Scube average. I think that might have been even beyond his wildest expectations. That is an unbelievable round. Max Paris, take a bow.
The OCR holder for both FMC single and Scube average, absolutely dominating the field in Scube today.
And we were talking about the fact that he might defend both national titles.
And he has.
He's done it in the most emphatic way possible, destroying the oceanic record that he set in the previous round. He's dropped it by about 0.3 of a second. That is absolutely absurd.
Not to mention how far he's climbed up the world ranks. 52nd he was before.
There was a long, long time where Scube was Australia's worst event in sum of ranks.
Yeah.
And now Max Paris has brought it all the way down to 14th in the world. I don't think anyone would have expected such an average like that in a national championship finals. Max Paris has gone above and beyond and given us the round of the competition so far, without a doubt.
We're seeing him just off the competing stage being greeted by so many congratulations from everyone.
Now, I know that these scrambles will be checked. They've been really, really good, the staff have, with letting competitors check these scrambles. So without a doubt, Max is going to check these, make sure that all of the scrambles are good, although I imagine that they would have been double checked already behind the scenes, so I don't think we should have any issues there.
And not to mention, even if he happens to find one missed scramble, it's still going to barely affect the title and the podium.
Yeah, that's absolutely unbelievable. Max Paris has absolutely destroyed the oceanic record average. We're going to get him on for a quick chat. We absolutely have to. Do you want to move into the middle, Zaid?
Yeah.
All right.
Max Paris.
Chuck on a headset. Do you want to bring that mic just down for us? Max Paris.
Congratulations.
Let's run through your competition so far, Max. So, in the first round of Scube, it was a little bit of a rust buster. Look, it was a 3.48 average there. We can say without a stretch of the imagination that is some ways off of your best. Then second round, you were off the stream, but we did see a big pop-off for a 2.14 oceanic record Scube average. And then I don't think anybody would have expected that in the finals, you dropped that oceanic record by 0.3 of a second with a 1.84. You've brought your rank down from 52nd in the world prior to this competition to 14th in the world after this average, tied with the one and only Simon Kellum. Max Paris. What a man. What a legend. The man, the myth, the legend. What is going through your head right now, Max?
Well, first 4 souls, really nice. I never really get sub 2s like that often because I need a decent scramble, but also basically comparable to at-home turning, which doesn't happen much officially, especially with nerves. But my turning was just impeccable.
That round was absolutely unbelievable. I mean, like, we knew it was a decent scramble set, probably well above average, because we saw the times that other people were laying down, and we're thinking, well, if these guys can get kind of 2.3s on this, we know that Max can do something similar. We were talking just earlier about the fact that you defended your FMC national champion title. Whether that was something you expected or not is, or was that something that you expected? I suppose we could talk about that too. Was that something that you were working towards as much as last year?
Definitely not as much as last year. After Worlds, I had a big break because kind of got bored of FMC.
Okay, fair enough.
But then I still obviously decided like a week before Nationals FMC, I would do a mean every day just to de-rust. And yeah, that got me back into shape. And, you know, I still wasn't expecting to win because Jay is still, he's still better than me. I think maybe officially, maybe not. Like, I think he has definitely some issues with nerves. But after the second solve, I got 24. I was like, eh. And then I saw Elijah getting 21. He was, I think, 2 moves ahead of me. I did not think I would get the win. I was just aiming for a podium on the last solve. And somehow I found a 21, which was like 3 moves better than what anyone else found, and that gave me the win. Yeah.
It's also nice when, like, you know, you're not having, you're not heaping all that pressure on yourself. Like, you're not in the mindset of, oh, I'm in the lead, I really have to defend. You're just trying to get a good solve, and that should be the mindset that we go into with every attempt. But obviously, it's easier said than done. But obviously, we're more talking about Skube here. 1.84 seconds. Did you expect an average anything close to that coming into this competition?
No. Well, on Tuesday, after I flew back from Sydney, I was quite sick. So I wasn't even expecting much at all from this comp. I wanted to defend my title and basically just maybe like eke out a 2.4 average to put myself just in front of Eli or something. But 1.84 was definitely not like on my mind.
Not
like
the cards for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you needed a 2.27 on the 4th to lock Oceanic record. Did we discuss? I think 2.27 was all you needed to lock OCR, so we knew it was definitely doable. And then obviously you locked the 2 flat average.
Yeah, and then I calculated it was like 2 flat. I was like, oh, come on.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
So close. I was like,
you just needed to improve on a 2.4 to get that sub 2 average, and then you've absolutely destroyed it. 1.93.
Yeah.
That's by far the most dominant round I think that we've seen at this competition. Certainly the most dominant final.
With a double PR nonetheless.
Yeah, I think we kind of skimmed over the fact when it happened, but that 1.53 is personal record average for you as well.
Yeah, I mean, my singles have never been super good. That was, I think, 10 moves, which is still above, I think, most people's personal records.
Yeah.
Because, like, most people have, like, 4 or 3 moves to sledge hedge, this sort of stuff. I've gotten a couple of those, and I've either not found it or sadly didn't start the timer, so it's a DNF.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's right. Well, Max Parris, you have absolutely destroyed the field in this championship. Skube has just absolutely gone from 0 to hero from first round to finals. But I mean, you've really brought your A game. I think you can be damn proud of what you've been able to achieve this competition. So take a bow, Max.
Finally getting Australia up there in the world ranks as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Australia's been like 40th, 50th for a while now.
Yeah, absolutely. But now I've got this one. We can be proud of this. 14th in the world. Absolutely serene. Love to see it. Love to see that on the ranks, and yeah, it's just Australia together strong. But amazing. Well, congratulations again, Max. Before we move on to our coverage for, I believe this is 4x4. Yeah. Before we move on to our 4x4 coverage, did you have anything else that you'd like to say to the stream? Any people you'd like to thank? Anything like that? I know that your dad's here. Your dad's probably been really supportive of you.
Definitely like to thank my dad. I was quite sick on Thursday. I was being quite neglectful to my with my medication. And I got up to like 39.7 degrees, which was not the right thing to do.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, and he took care of me all night, so big thanks to him. Also, big thanks, I'd like to mention Thomas Tinlin for motivating me and teaching me a lot of things about Skube.
No, that's absolutely incredible what you've been able to achieve. You should be able to look back on this competition as one to remember for a while. And I think this Oceanic record is one that's possibly going to stand the test of time, although it would be nice if you broke it soon.
Congratulations.
That's always the plan.
Yeah.
Huge congrats to Max. Give him your love in chat as we move on to 4x4. Absolutely unbelievable stuff. Congratulations again, Max. You are a very, very deserving Scube double national champion. We'll go for the three-peat next year.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you.
All right, and we are underway with 4x4 finals right now. So, got Riley Dexter on station number 1, top-seeded Australian. Got OLL parity there around about 22 or so seconds. There we go, finishing off with a 27.9. That's a fair way off the mark that he set in that second round to get him into finals.
And
as we see it,
because we've been slightly late to review these first results coming in, we've seen Sato on station 2 beginning with a 33.27, which is very far from the mark that he'll need to hit if he wants to at least podium. So not a great start for him, unfortunately. Aaron Keith on station 3 with a 31.53. We've seen him in the previous, in 5x5 finals with a very good contending for the podium, but unfortunately just falling short.
yeah, Aaron Keith seeded himself the third, my apologies, Australian coming into this round. It's a name that admittedly I wasn't too familiar with coming into this competition. He's a New South Wales local. Seeded himself, third Australian, 7th overall, because we've obviously got Firstgen, Chris, we've got Yibo Wang, who lives in Queensland but represents China, and then Ping, who's come from Chinese Taipei to be at this competition. But Aaron Keith slotted himself into second with a double PR in the previous round, 28.41 rather for the average, his seed time coming into this finals. As we get more of our results entered for that first scramble, looks like top Australian is Seth Ferry, who is not on the stream stations at the moment, but 27.52 there for Seth. And then after Seth comes Riley Dexter, 27.94. And Riley Dexter 6th overall because those 4 solvers that we mentioned before, Chris, Ping, Yibo, and Firstgen, are all ahead of Chris at the ahead of Riley, sorry, at the moment. Firstgen Fishada, a really, really strong showing on that first scramble, 23.60 for him.
You might not necessarily think it, but 4x4 honestly might be one of the most volatile events, especially in a national final like this. Got so many factors that can affect how good a solve is, from edge pairing to double parity.
Here we've got Riley on scramble number 2. Again, we saw 27.90. That's got him second place of the Australians at the moment. We'll see what he can muster up on this second attempt. He's the only one of our top 4 solvers going at the moment, so he has our full attention. Flip at around about 10-11 seconds.
Bit slower on those yaw edges, but sped through those centers.
It looks like, already on 3x3 stage.
Pauseless edge pairing. Here we are.
It's looking really nice. No parity there.
There we go. 25.22 for Riley.
Yeah, it looked like he got held up a little bit on those yaw edges, but no parity on the 3x3 stage, and then just flawless centers edge pairing after that really kind of cemented everything. So 25.22, that's the fastest we've seen by an Australian so far. Has him pacing, I believe, 3rd overall.
Yep, 3rd overall, first in Australia.
And first Australian. We've also seen Caden Eng, who's a name who's gotten a lot of airtime this live stream, in particular because he is, I believe, the top-seeded Australian. Oh, sorry, no, that would be Caden Liu for 3x3 finals. The two Cadens from New South Wales. Yes, Caden Eng has gotten himself a 26.51 on that second attempt, so averaging those 2 attempts out gets him a 28, so in and around about 28.9, 29 flat sort of range. He's got himself pacing as the second Australian at the moment, and then behind him is Jody Brewster.
Caden Eng, also not to be confused with Hayden Eng, current, or just newly crowned 5x5 national champion.
Also took home wins in 6x6 and 7x7 earlier as well.
We're seeing Phoenix on the edge pairing for his second solve, and unfortunately he's not on great pace, just getting to that 303 stage right before the 30-second mark. And it seems he got a bit fortunate with parodies there, but still, because of the bad pacing on his first few steps, he's going to finish with a 36.
And his best time that he got on the first one, Phoenix, was actually a 33.1. So it's looking like even if he counts that 33, he's still going to be a fair way off the lead pack. Here goes Sora, just finishing off edges at the moment. Flip it around about 12 or so. Also got Riley Dexter, who's absolutely blitzing through this final right now. 1 in, 1 out onto his third. Just about to start inspection for that one. But here goes Sora.
Reaching 303 at about 22, but it's a very quick one. 28.73 for a 7 to 6 second 303 stage.
Alright, so we've got also, as we mentioned before, Riley Dexter has already done his first 2 attempts and is pacing ahead of anyone else at the moment. However, Liam Heidercheck is not on our stream stations, but he is the current Oceanic champion for 4x4. He's got himself a 29 and a 26 on his first 2 attempts, so hopefully he can keep that pace going, make it an interesting battle up top. But at the moment, Riley Dexter pacing about a second and a half clear of anyone else in the field.
Oh, he's got a huge lockup and a corner twist potentially, just as he finishes those edge pairing stage.
But still somehow 24.5, despite that lockup, despite the corner twist. It's a shake of the head, but even still, that means he's counting a 25. He's putting himself in a really, really nice position at the moment. And in fact, what's Riley Dexter's PR average? I don't even think he's that far off that mark. So we look up Riley Dexter's profile. None of our top competitors solving at the moment. 26.02 is his current personal record average. So he's counting a 25 and has got a 24 to work with as well. So there is potential that we see Riley creeping into the 25-second range for the first time. And if not that, possibly at least a personal record.
This also would not be the first time we see Riley win a national title with a personal record average. We saw him last year taking the title for one-handed with Australia's second, not really second, but the second person to get a sub-10 average in Australia.
And let's not forget as well, that is still his only national championship title. So
if he could get this other one in 4x4.
It's looking like it's going to be really, really tough for anybody to usurp Riley Dexter. However, as we've mentioned Caden Eng before. He had that 26.5 on the second scramble. He's now netted himself a counting 27.8 on the third.
Phoenix
So
Patterson, all parity at 31. It's a bit locky, and he's got that G-pen there.
36.05. So in fact, that's going to be a counting time for Phoenix. He's slotting himself right towards the back of the field. Unfortunately, this is not what we would have liked to see from Phoenix, but it does leave the door open for somebody else to swoop in and take potentially a podium spot. Here's Aaron Keith on your stream, the New South Welshman. Aaron Keith pacing sort of middle of the pack at the moment. We've got Sora, Jamie, a lot of other solvers ahead. Jody Brewster, Seth Ferry. This isn't looking like such a bad time though. 29.52 there for Aaron. That is his fastest time so far. So it means he's counting a 30 and now he's pacing slightly ahead of Sora on Station 2, who we now turn our attention to.
So Sora, a bit of a slow start with that 33. So he is quite obviously not looking to count that. Getting to that centers. Oh, unfortunately, it's not going to be great pace for this one as well.
Okay, so in order for Riley Dexter to lock a new personal record average, he would need a 24.88, which it's a little tough to ask for on this particular solve.
We did see a quick edge pairing stage, but unfortunately he got double parity at the end of that solve, and he's going to count that 33 from his first solve. Extremely unlucky for Sora.
Here's Riley Dexter. Looks like he's absolutely breezing through this solve. Oh, this could be extremely quick.
Oh
Here
my
we go.
goodness. With no parity.
Oh, this is huge. Is it going to be? Oh,
counting 24 for Riley.
Counting 24. It doesn't quite lock a personal record average just yet, but it's so extremely close. That 27.94, we can kind of take that out of the equation at the moment.
And not to mention Caden Eng. He is currently counting a 26 and a 27, getting a 25 on the fourth.
Oh my goodness.
But his best possible average does not beat Riley's worst possible currently.
Yeah, so there's no way for Caden to usurp Riley at all it's going to be Riley Dexter on top. Pretty comfortably, might I add, with that counting 24 there. And now that changes the equation. So for Riley to need PR, instead of needing a 24.8, now he needs a 27.8. So 27.88. It is worth noting that his worst possible average is only 0.01 slower than his existing personal record average. So he hasn't locked it just yet, but even if he gets worst possible average here and does count that 27 from the first solve, he will still be very, very proud of that, or he should rather still be very, very proud of that result. Now then we are seeing Aaron Keith, station number 3. Mentioned before, he wasn't pacing terribly quickly out of this whole field. We've got quite a number of solvers ahead. Daniel Wang, Jamie Otsu, Jody Brewster, to name a couple, but Aaron I'm assuming you'd be pretty happy with the double personal record average and single that he set in the previous round to get himself onto this stream stage for the finals. Although it's looking pretty good. Oh no, that's OLL parity. I was thinking that's the end of the solve. Could be a sub 30. No, he's got double parity, so 30.84 and a +2, unfortunately. So looks like Aaron Keith is going to have to settle for just making the finals at this stage. I don't think there's a way that he can sneak onto the podium here.
Those second and third spots, however, are looking really contentious, with Liam Hydacek, Seth Ferry and Jody Brewster all trailing behind Caden Ng. And on station 2, we're seeing Sora getting ready for his third.
So there is potential here for Riley not only to beat his own personal record average, but also become the second ranked Australian in 4x4. He would have to beat the average of 25.55 by David Epstein that actually they both set at the exact same competition, their personal records. So it isn't out of the question. He's really giving himself a good opportunity to do so.
Sorosato flipping at 10 seconds. Oh, and he's a bit lucky on those moves for edge pairing. He's going to reach 303 stage at about 19 seconds. Bit fluid F12, no parity. And it's a 26.
So that 26 for Sora is going to mean he's counting a 28. That shoots him a fair way up the rankings, but again, he's pacing sort of mid-pack, so...
And we've just seen Caden Ng off-stream finish his average with a 29, giving him a new personal record of 27.89.
All right, and with that slots Caden into second place for the time being. Jody Brewster could still overtake Caden. And I believe he's the only Australian right now that's done 4 solves who has a chance to overtake. But here we go. We're looking at Riley Dexter again. Remember, the number's 27.88 for PR. There is a chance for him to become second in Australia for 4x4, depending on how this solve goes. Looks like onto his edge pairing now. He's got around 10 seconds to finish onto 3x3 stage just now. It's still possible depending on parity luck. He's got OLL parity at the very least. It looks like it's not quite going to be. He's going to get his worst possible, unfortunately. That does still get him a 26.03 PR2 average. Very, very nice work from Riley Dexter.
And as these fourth solves come in from everyone, we now can confirm that Riley Dexter is your new 4x4 national champion.
Absolutely. I think Liam Hydacek has a chance to sneak himself onto the podium. He's right now pacing to do so, but he'd need to get some time that's kind of in and around like a high 27 to do so. I've actually seen Yibo Wang of China with a new personal record average of 24.69.
And Fürstchen Fushada with a new national record for Indonesia.
That's huge. 23.59 for Fürstchen Fushada. He is going to take the overall win. Means Riley Dexter is likely going to place himself third place overall, but he is going to be the Australian champion. And yes, Fürstchen Fushada taking out the overall win by over a second over Yibo Wang of China. That 23.59 national record for Fürstchen. That's going to rank him... Was it 23.59? Yeah. 23.59 puts him 27th in the world. That is extremely speedy indeedy. Where's In fact, that's him taking back a national record from Leon Marcel Alamanda.
Oh, yes.
So he did not have that national record to begin with. That's another one that he's regained. Collecting all the Infinity Stones.
With PLO parity finishing with a 27.
It's a very strong finish for Sora. That is going to be a counting time, but I
Yeah.
think it's a little too late. We are seeing Liam Heidecek now. I'm not sure where he is
Station
on
10, I believe. Yeah,
Station
he's
10.
just received his last
He'll
scramble.
be right down the end. He does have a chance to sneak onto the podium. In fact, yeah, as we mentioned before, he is pacing to do so. Let's see what he needs on that last one. So Caden Eng, yeah, he finished with an average of 27.89. Currently, he cannot win on single, so he will need to get a better average. So let's see what that would be. So Liam Heidecek currently is counting a 27.55 and a 28.16. So yeah, 27.94 is the mark he needs. We can't quite see a whole lot from this angle in regards to time. Let's see if we can get something going here. Yep, you're seeing a side-on angle of Liam Heidecek. So he's the only person to put himself in a shake-up for the podium at the moment. 27.94 on this solve will do it. He is, of course, the current Oceanic champion. So he has beat Riley in 4x4 rounds in the past. But this time, obviously, Riley proving to be a bit too much.
And he's just past that 28-second mark. That is a 30-second solve for Liam Heidecek.
Okay, so it's a 30-second solve. It's not going to be enough for Liam to sneak onto the podium. Gets him an average of 28.53.
Oh, no, yes. He's got on the podium.
Oh, sorry.
Yep.
No, you're absolutely right. That was a chance to sneak into second place on the podium, but instead that stays with Caden Eng. So Caden Eng is second place on the Australian Nationals podium, behind Riley Dexter, who we already mentioned, with a 26.03. It was worst possible average, but it is still second best average ever for Riley.
Taking a new national title.
Yeah, exactly. His second ever national title in his second event. He'll be hoping that he can do something similar for 3x3 later on at the very end of the day. But then also we've obviously got, yes, Liam Heidecek with that worst possible average, unfortunately, that 30.04 on the last solve. But 28.5 is still third place for the Australian champion. But there you go. That is 4x4 finals finished up. We did see Firstin Fishada, or we didn't rather see Firstin Fishada on stream, but he has gotten himself a new national record. First sub-24 average, I believe, for Indonesia. So that's a massive PR, massive national record as well. And Firstin Fishada is taking dubs everywhere.
Not to mention Yibo Wang as well.
Yeah, Yibo Wang of China. The Queensland local does not represent Australia, though. So he'll finish with a 24.69 personal record average, which is
I believe
also
that might be accepted as the Queensland state record.
Oh, it would be, actually. I'm not quite sure who else is up there on the rankings, but it would surprise me if anybody else was around that mark too. There you go, 24.69 there for Yibo, ahead of Riley. We've been placing a lot of emphasis on Riley lately, and I'm sure he'll have high expectations going into finals as to what he could get. But regardless, there's another 4x4 round done and dusted. We are going to be into
one-handed.
We're going to be going
sorry,
into
2x2.
2x2 for the time being. Who have we got on for 2x2?
2x2 finals.
Are you in 2x2 finals?
I'm not in 2x2 finals.
Would you like to
I'd
speak
love to
some
stay
words
on.
for 2x2? Yeah, beautiful. That's all right. I've stuffed up the schedule and I've left just myself on to do 2x2, but I think it's going to be instead the Chowdhury Tripodi double act. Once again, hope you're not getting too sick of hearing our voices on the live stream. In the second round of 2x2, we saw top-seeded Australian Roman Rudakov. He had a pretty dominant display in the first round. However, in the second round, it's Yuki Gao of China, who currently lives in New Zealand, with a 1.22 average. That is relatively close to her
Yes,
PR.
I believe her PR sits at 121, so
Yeah.
0.01 off.
That does sound right to me, so it's not far off her personal record average whatsoever.
Yep.
Yeah, there you go, 1.21 for Yuki. So really, really close to that, hoping that she can get close to that mark in the finals. Does she hold female world record?
Yes.
Yeah, so there you go. So that's really, really close to female world record. We've already seen a couple of female world records across this competition. We've seen
Kate Graham.
We've seen
most
Kate
notably.
Graham. Yeah, that. Well, actually, I believe it's just
Everything.
Kate Graham.
Just
Everything
Kate
is Kate Graham. Seen a 7x7 PR mean, 5x5 double PRs. Has been having pretty good results across the board for her first major competition in Australia. But as we go down the list, it's Firstjun Fishada actually just getting a lot of airtime on this live stream. 1.53 personal record average. And then ahead of, behind Firstjun, it's Connor Johnson of New Zealand. So they were your top 4, but you're going to be focusing on the live stream. The top 4 Australians. So we've got Lachlan Adams-Romain on station number 2, the current Oceanic champion. And then we've also got Caden Liu on station number 3. 1.77 personal record average to get into this round. And then Phoenix Patterson on station number 4, the current defending Australian national champion.
We also have many, many strong names here. Sebastian Lee following behind Phoenix Patterson in the previous round.
Sebastian Lee, most notably known for Pyraminx, obviously took the win earlier today, but he is also the 2x2 national record holder for single.
And following that is Nathan Fairs, tied with Harry Forbes, both getting 1.9 averages in the previous round. And below him we have Sorosato, a familiar name, showed a prominent performance on stream in 5x5 and 4x4. And that is followed by Jack McCulley and James Kirshner. And following behind them, Jody Brewster and Lachlan Stevens, Chris Mills of New Zealand, Vijay Ravi Pati, and at the end of the bottom seeds, we got Charles Hanley and Benjamin Worry. Because of how tight 2x2 can be as an event, it's very fair to say that any of these people could have a chance at making the podium.
In fact, we have seen some big names not making the 2x2 finals. In fact, Nicholas Moratides, who came second, I believe, in the first round, it's either second or third in the first round, did not make the finals. Seeing some other names there, Jonathan Charlesworth, Riley Dexter not making the finals here. That might be good for Riley, gives him a little bit of extra time to prepare for 3x3 at the end of the day. Charlie Eggins not making the finals. It was an extremely tough round. The cutoff was 224, so Benjamin Worry in 20th place, 224. And then Max Dorset did not make the cut despite double PRs and a 2.25 average. So let's turn our attention to these top 4
and
duking it out for the Australian title.
As 2x2 is a quick event, naturally we'll see very many solves in a short span of time, one after the other.
All right, so here we go. We have the current reigning Australian champion in 2x2, Phoenix Patterson. Looks to be a 3-move green face on here, but it looks like he's going to get
a bit lucky on that solution there. 2.17. He's not going to be pleased with that at all to start. We're going to see Caden Liu receiving, as well as both our top 2 seeds in Australia, Lachlan Adams-Romain and Roman Rudakov.
So there's a lot to fight for here. Here's Roman Rudakov wasting no time, getting straight into his inspection.
Known to be a very knowledgeable 2x2 solver, as well as very good turnout. 1.71, not bad at all, but it seems that he did not have the execution he would like to have on that scramble.
2.37 off stream there for Caden Liu, but now we turn our attention to the only one of our top 4 who's still got to solve. That is Lachlan Adams-Romain, the current 2x2 Oceanic champion. 1.71 is the fastest that we've seen so far on this first scramble from our Australians.
Ooh, 1.58 for Lachlan.
Lachlan, an extremely good solver, can perform quite well under pressure. Off stream, we are seeing quite some solid solves. Got a 1.60 from Harry Forbes and James Kirshner. Lachlan Stevens, 1.68. Charlie Handley, 1.69. Seeing some pretty solid times in and around that, like
Sebastian Lee, starting with a 1.27, the fastest we've seen so far on this first scramble.
That is absolutely crazy to start with a 1.27. When everybody else is bunching up in and around about the 1.6s, you've got Sebastian Lee's just absolutely ripped a 1.27 from pretty much nowhere.
And based off the solutions and executions we've seen so far, I think it's pretty easy to say that Seb's execution must have been near flawless.
Right, so now we've got Phoenix Patterson back for attempt number 2. Had a bit of a lackluster first attempt. 2.17 puts him towards the back of the field. He'll look to pick up the pace here, especially if he wants to defend that title.
Seeing a couple bars on red and white, but he's going to go for that red face there, and that's a 1.55, sorry.
So that's trending in the right direction. That's what we're used to seeing from Phoenix Patterson, 1.55 there. We've also seen Vijay Ravapati, who is
1.49.
Yeah, off stream, but 1.49. So we are seeing some pretty express times. That's the volatility of 2x2, is that any of these top solvers could sneak on. It's extremely fast-paced. But I'm sure you'd know that already. Here goes Roman Rudakov. Looks like pretty solid turning. Oh no, it's going to be a miss one look. This is going to be absolutely horrible time for Roman. That is unfortunate. 1.71 is his best solve at the moment. And if you look on WCA Live, that has him pacing second last at the moment, but I don't imagine that once
going to count that.
Yeah, he's definitely not going to count anywhere close to a 5.3. Not unless he gets a little bit in his head, but Roman is extremely mature beyond his years, so I imagine that he'll have his own ways of dealing with a relatively disappointing second attempt.
Caden Liu, unfortunately, seems like he also missed one look, that 2.69.
Still waiting on seeds 1 and 2, Lachlan Adams-Romain and Roman Rudakov. Wrong order, but those two people on their second attempts. However, we are seeing, their third attempts, I believe. We're just waiting on Lachlan. I am all over the place at the moment. Here goes Phoenix Patterson. Trending in the right direction, but this is scramble number 3 here. Oh, that's looking so good, 1.27.
Very, very clean execution.
So that 1.55 is counting. That puts Roman on the back foot a little bit, but Phoenix Patterson has gone on the attack, counting a 1.55, and now he has a 1.27 also to work with in his average.
Tied with Sebastian Lee for the
so
best
does
so
Sebastian
far.
Lee, yeah, that's absolutely right.
However, Seb has gotten a 2.46 on that second scramble. Not an ideal way to continue after that 1.2.
Yes, that's a bit much of a margin. But here goes Roman Rudakov here. We saw Roman obviously with that 5.3 on that second attempt. So WCA Live has him pacing way down, but I think that's probably a little bit misrepresentative of what we're actually going to see here. So I'd imagine a fluid solution, maybe just a little bit nervy on the put down. Oh, it's lucky on the turning. That's unbelievable, 3.16, and he was slow on the timer stop as well, but that's a counting solve.
Roman Rudakov.
Why was he slow on the timer stop? That's counting. It's unbelievable from Roman Rudakov. I think just as quickly as we were talking him up, I think that puts him out of contention for the win altogether.
And probably the podium as well.
Lachlan Adams-Romain here. We haven't seen him on this second attempt, but seen a lot of good times on this one. So let's see what Lachlan can muster up here. Pretty fluid turning, a little bit of an awkward execution though. It looked like a B move in there as well.
Yeah.
So 2.42.
Bit of a fumble to start that algorithm there.
And now everybody's done their first 2 attempts. So we can now tell you that Lachlan Adams-Romain pacing 5th of the Australians. We've got Connor Johnson also solving particularly well off stream. But here goes Caden Liu. It's trending in the right direction for Caden, 1.91, but it's looking like Phoenix Patterson is surging into the lead at the moment.
And Jack McCarley, despite getting a 7.23 on the first solve, he's followed that up with a 1.71 and 1.72 on the next 2.
Yes, that 1.72 counting solve is the second fastest that we've seen. Puts him ahead of Harry Forbes, actually, who is the next best to have done 3 solves. Seeing some pretty slick times all around. But alright, so we've got Roman Rudakov. Here's your top seed coming into this competition. But now he's counting a 3.1, which is the slowest out of all who have done 3 solves. So it's going to be a tough climb back. It's extremely unlikely for him to unfortunately make podium here. So let's see if he can go for a good single at least. Yeah, it's a great solve, 0.92, but it's going to be too little too late, which is absolutely heart-wrenching. But 1.71 is counting.
You can see the visible frustration from Roman.
Best possible average from 1.93. So it would depend if he's able to count that. I mean, look, it's not that far out of the question, but it's going to be a tall order.
And
I mean,
we've also seen
and we'd also
Phoenix
have to rely
just off stream with 1.09 on that 4th solve, give him a worst possible average of 1.66.
Yeah, so there you go. It's all but confirmed now. I think Phoenix Patterson is definitely going to beat Roman. So that 1v1 matchup is more or less decided.
Yeah. However, we've seen Vijay Ravipati with a counting 1.49. And Harry Forbes with a 0.74, the fastest time in this final so far.
It's counting a 1.60 and a 1.98 at the moment.
This fourth scramble might be completely something. Jody Brewster with a 0.6.
Whoa, we're seeing some amazing times here. Okay, so Roman Rudakov we saw with a 0.9. This is Lachlan Adams Romain on scramble number 3.
Oh, he's gone a bit slow on that fourth one. Oh, that's his third.
Yeah, that's his third. So we've still got Lachlan Adams Romain to go on that fourth scramble. We have seen Phoenix Patterson already do that fourth scramble, but here is Roman Rudakov, solve number 5. 1.93. No, it's not going to be enough. No. But here's Phoenix Patterson on solve number 5. This is just going to determine what he ends up with, what everybody else has to chase. 1.34. 1.34, I think, would just about lock the win here. That's a counting solve as well. So 1.55, 1.27, and 1.34 counting. I think he's probably just about done enough there to retain the national title, but it's not done yet. It is not done yet because Vijay Ravipati can still take the win here. He has a DNF in his average on that second attempt. He's counting a 1.48, so
not to mention,
especially depending on this fourth scramble, what he gets there.
Sebley, though he may be a little bit behind the top 2 currently, he may be able to squeak out something insane on this fourth scramble as well.
Yeah, we'll be seeing a lot of these competitors with really good times on the fourth. There's a lot of people who have a really, really wide range. So we talked about Harry Forbes before. His best possible average will not put him in the shake-up for a win. Phoenix Patterson has already locked up a 1.39 average, which is faster than Harry can get even on a best possible average. Here goes Caden Liu, though. We have not seen Caden solve on this fourth scramble. So let's see what we can see here on that top-down angle. Looks like he's picked an orientation.
Oh,
amazing! 0.67! Unbelievable. That one I think we can pass on. That one's well deserved. 0.67 is absolutely crazy. Oh, wow. That is the fastest solve we've seen in finals so far. And in fact, I believe that to be the new Australian Nationals record, beating the 0.69 that Charlie Handley got in Australian Nationals 2024.
JD Brewster 0.6.
Oh, sorry. No, absolutely right. You got it. You got it.
Yep. Though we haven't seen everyone
ahead of the curve
on that fourth so far, so we'll see if that stands.
I find it really funny that 0.6 from Jody is not even his personal record. Of course, he's the former Oceanic record holder. So, but now we're looking at Lachlan Adams Romain. Remember, we haven't seen him on
Nathan Fairs with a 0.63.
Remember that we haven't seen Lachlan on this fourth scramble. We could be looking at a really good single here. I'm sure he must know that there's something good here. He will be able to find this solution. You can almost just about guarantee it. And he's a very, very fine performer under pressure. Of course, a multiple-time Oceanic record holder in clock.
And we've seen Harry Forbes finish his average with a 1.46 on the last.
Here goes Lachlan. 0.85.
0.85, not as strong as the others, but still a sub 1 is nothing.
For the average, it won't make too much of a difference. It's just good to have a good single. With that 1.46 from Harry Forbes, gets him a 1.68 average. That is really, really close to his personal record. He's got an average in the 1.5, something like that. Yuki with a 0.56 off stream, obviously, because he's not representing Australia, so we haven't got our international competitors on stream, but 0.56 there from Yuki is absolutely huge. Seeing good finals all around. Okay, so Sebastian Lee. Sebastian Lee's got a 0.83 on this scramble. So with that really, really nice fourth scramble, we can see not just one, but 2 competitors because Vijay Ravipati's got a 0.77.
He needs... Vijay needs a 121 for first place. Sebastian Lee needs a 125.
There's a 125, speaking of, for Caden Liu. That finishes the average, though, gets him a 1.84. That 0.67 is personal record.
Charlie Handley with a 0.65. That beats his PR single from the previous Nationals.
Unbelievable. Something about Charlie Handley and 2x2 PR singles in Nationals. It's absolutely diabolical. There must be a 4-mover or something like that out there. I would think for so many people to be getting good times on this, it can't be a 5 or a 6-mover. I would think it has to be a 4-mover. Now, none of our competitors who are solving at the moment. Oh, you know what, actually? Lachlan Adams-Romain, if he gets best possible average somehow, would win on single.
Oh my goodness.
1.39 would be Lachlan's best possible average. So if he's able to count a 0.85, which is such a tough order, he would win on single. I don't think it's likely, but the possibility is there. And don't forget that Sebastian Lee needs a 1.25 and Vijay Rapapati a 1.21. These competitors still solving at the moment. Looks like Sebastian's finished with a 2.12, I think, there. So I think that's out of the question for Sebastian. Yeah, it's confirmed there on WCA Live. But Vijay Rapapati still has a chance. But here goes Lachlan Adams-Romain. It's not likely that he wins on single. It will require him to count a 0.85. It's not going to be there. 2.44 for Lachlan Adams-Romain. That's going to be worst possible average. So that puts him at a 1.92. It's looking like this podium could be just about set almost. Remember, Vijay Rapapati's still got a DNF hanging over. So
oh my God.
It's not all set yet. What's Vijay
Charlie
just got?
Hanley has potential for a podium. Oh, sorry, I misspoke there.
So what's Vijay done? Vijay Rapapati is still pacing pretty well, but we don't have any cameras around that way. Can't say for sure what he's gotten.
Harry Forbes might be in a spot.
Harry Forbes might have just gotten on the Australian Nationals podium. He's tied the average with Sebastian Lee, but that 0.74 on that fourth means he has a faster single.
Yes.
So there's a chance that Harry Forbes has snuck onto the Australian Nationals podium. We'll have to wait and see what Vijay gets on this last solve. And in fact, I think it's inconsequential, because I think no matter what, Harry Forbes is still going to be third place on the Australian Nationals podium. Harry Forbes.
Harry Forbes.
There it is. I think it's just been confirmed. Harry Forbes is third place.
He is on the floor.
He's getting absolutely
He can't
mobbed.
believe it.
That is unreal. I think we're getting... I don't think the drama's just over yet. I think we're getting potentially an E1 on Benjamin Worry. I still don't believe we've seen a final solve from Vijay Rapapati. But could it be? I think that's it. I think it's done. Look, we don't have anything set in yet, but I think
we can safely say that
Harry Forbes is on the podium. We don't know anything about Vijay Rapapati, so we unfortunately can't report a full podium to you at this stage. But we can report that it's more than likely Phoenix Patterson is your national champion.
3-time national champion in 2x2.
I think he's done the three-peat.
Yep.
Alongside Sebastian Lee. But there goes, I think that's it. I think that's just it. I think Phoenix Patterson's done the three-peat. We really can't give you a podium.
Yep.
We can tell you that Harry Forbes is on it with a 1.68, but we can't tell you. Yeah, we can't tell you anything at the moment because Vijay's got a DNF in his average, so we can't give you a range. We can't give you a worst or best possible average until anything gets entered into WCA Live. We just have to sit and wait at the moment. We know Phoenix Patterson and Harry Forbes are on your podium. That's all we know at the moment. But I think we're going to move on to 3x3 one-handed. And we'll be doing a double switch.
Yep.
We'll be getting Keaton Ellis and Felix Zemdegs, two of the OGs.
You'll be in very good company.
You will be in extremely good company. This should be a great final to watch. I'm really keen to see if Elijah can pull out a win here or whether Riley Dexter can defend his national title. But either way, you're in very, very capable hands. Keaton Ellis and Felix Zemdegs, both veterans on the world stream. We will leave you with that. We'll give you updates on 2x2 when we have them, but at the moment we don't have a full podium. Just Phoenix Patterson and Harry Forbes. Those are the only two we know for the moment. Also worth noting, Chris Mills, a 1.52 personal record average. We've seen a lot of personal record singles on that four mover in the final, but it looks like, in terms of Australian Nationals podiums, we only have two names. We'll leave you with that. We'll do our switch at the moment, and we will give you more info when we have it.
All right. See you guys.
So when that gets entered, just let them know what happens. We only have two names on the podium. Gotcha. You've done some prep work.
Oh, sorry.
And then there were 3 2x2 final. I am Keaton Ellis. I'm joined here with Felix Zemdegs. We are going to bring you guys through 3x3 one-handed. Neither of us making this one.
Yes, I didn't make it up because of I wasn't here.
Yeah.
Keaton narrowly missed out. 21st, was it?
I'd rather get 21st in one-handed and 20th in 3x3 than the other way around. So
Okay.
I have no complaints about that one.
Still, you'd rather get top 20 in both, but yeah, we won't talk about it. We won't talk about it. It's okay. You've been there. You've done that.
Yes. I've got my U.S. national title from 10 years ago hanging up on my office wall, so I'm all right. And we've got some really exciting people here coming for the title of 2025 Australian national champion on seeds 1 and 2. The only 2 people to get sub-10 this competition, Elijah Laporte breaking the national record with a 9:37, ending a 16-year reign by the guy to my right here.
About time.
It was a very impressive average indeed. And the guy to his right, or his left, our right, here is Riley Dexter. Riley, our 2024 national champion with a 993 average then, breaking that average just a couple of days ago with a 9.90. That's his second ever sub-10 average, he was telling me. That average also had a counting 11.67.
I know, we almost had a sort of Keaton situation of our own here at Australian Nationals with your presence. Riley getting that average in the second round, but on the same day, and he was counting I think it was an 8.2 and a 9.7, so well on track for even a sub-9 average. Didn't quite get it on the end, but still a PR 9.9, which put him as first seed. So sort of, I guess, your classic battle of CFOP versus Rue. So Elijah using the Rue method and Riley using CFOP.
Over the last couple of years, Rue's been taking the edge over CFOP in that one, winning the last 2 world championships.
Definitely.
Filipino Rue solvers.
Yes, that's right.
But we'll have to see who will take the Aussie title.
Yeah. For Rue, I guess it's a bit more consistent, whereas CFOP, you're a little bit more at the mercy of the cases that come up, and so there's a bit more variance.
Yeah, the nice thing about Rue in this case, you don't have to do any rotations, but that first block can be a little bit awkward.
Yeah.
Generally, the idea is to not rotate even for the first block, even if that means some sort of awkward B moves. And so that means, if you have this sort of fumbling set of cases early, it means it's just a little bit harder from there.
And there are some of our other top competitors for this round. Sora Sato, Station 3, and Benjamin Worry, Station 4. Sora, I believe, would be on CFOP, and Ben Worry on using Rue. I guess off screen we have Yibo Wang, who has some of the fastest turning. He also has a sub-10 average officially. One of the fastest TPS one-handed solvers I've seen going around. He obviously, not representing Australia today, so just off screen for the finals, but he's certainly in contention for the overall win. But it's anyone's game. I mean, Riley qualified first this round, almost a full second ahead of Elijah, but it was roles reversed the other in the first round. Elijah with a 9.3. I think Riley had like a 12 average. So let's see, anyone's game. Riley, 12.9 in round 1, then 9.9. So
was counting 2 13s in that round and a DNF. So
we'll see. Hopefully we get a close one. Most of these finals today going down to the last solve.
2x2 we're still waiting on. Last time we checked, we did get that one in. Vijay Ravapati with a 154 PR average, making it onto that Australian podium.
Okay, so this is the scramble. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, it was a 6-mover.
Wow, Yuki Gao doing a 0.56 on a 6-mover. That's very impressive right here.
For those at home who want to reconstruct.
We've got Sora Sato right now starting and finishing solve 1, 13.99. That is unlikely to cut it. Elijah Laporte right here getting his first solve, looking like he's getting onto CMLL at just under Yeah, just under 8 seconds. Looked like a very nice last 6 inches case to finish that one off.
I guess he did, what's the CMLL plus edge orientation? He might have done that. But then
got the EOLR.
Yeah, EOLR, but then it looked like just an M prime U2M to finish, if I'm not mistaken. Something very, very easy. But yeah, that was a nice way to start. And we have Riley Dexter here.
Taking a look at Riley's first solve. He's doing...
Using the table a bit, but looks like...
Here.
Yeah, that cross might have made a mistake. Oh, not too bad, not too bad.
Not too bad. Through rough for last, for OLL. It's not a good G-perm. +2 is pretty tough. Ben Wari here, another one of our Rue users. 2 oriented edges. So a rough first solve for everyone other than Elijah in our top 4 here. Actually, no one in the top 4 getting sub 13 other than him.
The only other solve we have in that's in anywhere near Elijah is Chris Mills with a 10.8, but even still, almost 2 seconds in
Elijah
the
could
lead.
+2 and sort of be in the same ballpark.
Exactly. So it's a good start, but one solve doesn't make an average, so he's going to have to keep going. But
we've got Elijah. He's received his cube for solve 2 right here. You're given 60 seconds typically, according to the regs, in order to say that you're ready. He's going to take a little bit of that here. What do we see here for Rue? There's a solved orange, blue, white pair. Looks like he is not going to go for that. He's going to be doing red.
Like a nice first block. This is really nice. Look at this. Oh
my goodness, 764. It means the 899 is counting.
There you go. Wow, that was very fast right out of the gate, and he kept it going, kept the fluidity going for the rest of the solve. That's, I mean, gee, it's a hard ask for anyone to come back from that. Counting an 8.9. Yeah, so well on track for a potential new national record if he can keep this form going.
Don't jinx it yet.
Sorry.
You got 2 more solves in order to lock anything in, but that was a very, very clean first block like you mentioned, and then the rest of the solve just sort of flows naturally from there. Ben Wari about to get his cube now, also using Rue. We'll take a look and see if he's going to do that red first block as well. Might be able to get, does not look like it. He's orienting, looking up for orienting orange.
I think we switched to Riley here on camera. Oh, this looks like a
this
nice
looks
case.
good.
Oh, no, but he gave himself a Y-perm instead of doing the standard OLL algorithm there. I think he tried to do an OLL-CP, but he gave himself diag, but still getting a 9.00. But I think if he did normal OLL, it would have been a J-perm and potentially in the range of Elijah's solve.
Oh, my goodness.
But, that's unfortunate. That looks like, one of the cases where you have some solved blocks, and if you do the right OLL-CP, it'll skip. But yeah, probably just the nerves slightly misrecognized the corners there.
That second solve in general looking pretty good. In addition to the ones that we've seen, Fertian Vushana off screen with an 878. A lot of people bringing it back from that sort of lackluster first solve.
Hey guys, sorry, can we not, move out of the hallway, please.
Elijah and
all the way down, up the stairs.
chatting with Tyler, chatting with Zach Kenny, our judges here at the top, both delegates from Western Australia. Let's make sure that things stay prim and proper here at the top.
So here we have Elijah getting ready for his 3rd attempt. He's got a small grin on his face.
That's a good sign.
Yep.
Watching those footy ads, smiling is the right face.
It's a superpower.
Bit of a rough blue first block for him. Second block looks done fairly quickly.
Still 9.4. 9.4. That didn't even look that particularly great. It looked. Yeah, that's just Rue for you. So good. So efficient. Okay, well, I didn't jinx it.
Worst case is still pretty good for Elijah right now. He's head and shoulders above everyone else. Sorosato off on the side, 1064 for solve number 3.
Yeah.
For a national record, we're going to need a 9.63 to tie it.
Riley here on his second solve. Yeah, Riley's struggling with this one, finishing with 11.3. So that'll be counting for Riley. Not the end of the world. He can still pick up probably an Australian podium, but I think barring disaster, Elijah's got this locked up. And really, what we're looking for is, you know, can he beat his national record average?
Sub-9 in particular is a big goal at this point.
Yeah, or even maybe not oceanic record. That's pretty fast.
That's pretty hard. Well, I mean, it's possible, right?
Yeah.
You know, you get a good scramble, you count a 7. It's not impossible with Rue.
Ben Worry here, some very smooth turning. Pausing on the CMLL.
Yeah, that's making sure that you get a couple edges oriented as well. OCR here by Dwayne Ramos.
8:47. I mean,
it's not impossible.
But he'll need to get one. I don't think he can beat it on this next solve. 8:47 is the oceanic record. No, he can't beat it on this solve, but if he counts, I mean, if he does two great solves, it's not out of the question.
Hershey Fashada coming in solve number 3 with a 10.99. We've got Elijah's solve number 4 here. We've seen a couple people do it so far. Charlie Eggins has an 11.91 on it, so faster than his previous 3 times.
Riley going here on his 4th solve.
This is looking good until that POL, but 10.88 should be fairly comfortable for a decent finish here.
Riley firmly in that second position out of the Australian competitors.
I don't see any corners attached to edges on this one.
All right, and we have Elijah on the 4th solve here.
Red block.
Like a lovely block. Oh, maybe a little bit slower on the second block. Needs some good cases. And it's not quite national record, but that will lock Elijah the win here at Australian Nationals. Worst possible average of 9.49, best possible 8.70. So, yeah, just a reminder, he needs a 9.63 on his last to get another national record, but he's, looks pretty happy with the win. It's a dream competition for Elijah, national record and national championship title.
Yeah, this is an encore lap on solve number 5 here. Add some icing onto the national championship cake. Now we've got a race for 2nd and 3rd place here. Riley seems to be comfortable, but has that 13 looming over. Joshua Hounslow counting at 11.53 right now. Hayden counting at 12.43. I think Ben Worry has the highest upside with a 9.84 that he got.
Well, he's just got a 16, so he's counting 2.13, so I think he's out of it for 3rd place, most likely.
Elijah, by the way, getting 11th at 2024 Australian Nationals. 1 year later is sitting comfortable with 1 solve left. Impressive what you can do in 1 year. Didn't even have sub-10 average coming into this competition. 10.19 was PR.
I think he's been practicing a lot this year, a lot of one-handed. I think at home he said he's in the low 9-second range, so I'm not surprised.
Oh my goodness, off stage, Yibo Wang contending for that non-Aussie podium. Turning incredibly fast. Oh, but he +2's in 11.08.
Even Phoenix Patterson, currently averaging about 12.5 with his 2 counting times, is in the mix for 3rd place. It's between Phoenix, Joshua Hounslow, Hayden Eng. Those are sort of your main competitors there, looking for that 3rd place. But I think Riley's sewn up the 2nd place on the Australian podium. Yeah, definitely. So Riley's best possible 10.4 here, which is, again, that's pretty solid.
We'll have a look here at Scramble 5 as well before Elijah does it. Probably looking like he's going for yellow cross here. Doing the RUF, JP. Oh, being off by 2 moves.
DNF for Riley, but don't think it will matter for his Australian podium placing. But
Phoenix Patterson can take it if he gets sub 10.6 on the last solve.
Oh, that's, yeah, wow. He did leave the door.
Elijah on solve number 5 here.
Victory lap. Let's
this
go,
is
Elijah.
Looking good. Orange, very fast out of the block. Oh, that's not a good seam. Oh, and he's...
Oh, well, still.
Still very good. We're clapping here in the booth for him. 10.55, worst possible average.
9.49, which would have been national record before this weekend.
Yeah.
So
Elijah should have switched the order of the 2 averages in that case. But 7.64 PR, pop off after a 9.47, keeps us cool, able to get 2 10-second solves and finish the job, which is important here.
And Chris Mills looks like he's sewn up the 2nd place on the podium. The overall podium. Phoenix finishing with a 12, so he will very likely place in 2nd unless either Caden Eng or Joshua Hounslow set a BPA. Yeah, so still open for Caden Eng and Joshua Hounslow.
Yeah, Riley's got his 2nd place at this point on the Aussie podium.
Not to be confused with Hayden Eng, who we were just talking about before.
Hayden Eng, Caden Eng. Taking a look.
Looks like most of our competitors have finished, so probably just waiting for the data. We've got 20 competitors in each of the finals, so it's a job to keep track of everyone doing times. And yeah, we've had a lot of competitors get onto the podium or be in contention even from the sort of the backstage, which is the seeds 11 to 20. It just goes to show how even and competitive some of these events are.
Absolutely. We're, I think, only waiting on, for the Aussie podium, we're waiting on Joshua Hounslow.
Yes.
And it looks like that solve has been done, but has not been entered. So we got almost perfect live data.
Yep. So your Australian podium, Elijah Laporte, getting a 9.49 average, 2nd fastest average ever done in Australia. By an Australian, sorry. Riley Dexter, the 2nd place, 11.91. So your top 2 seeds coming out as they were seeded, or as their PR seeded. And Phoenix Patterson, likely 3rd place unless we see Phoenix Patterson in 3rd place out of the Australians. So well done, Elijah, Riley and Phoenix, and all of our competitors. Oh no, wait, I missed.
No, we still got Joshua Hounslow.
Yeah, sorry. I got tricked by the green.
By Yibo Wong.
Yeah. I see green, I'm like, all right, it's all locked in.
We're at Aussie Nats. We got to care about the Australians.
We need a separate setting on WC Live. Requests for developers.
Well, Sparkle Mode has only come in for World Championships, so we're abusing it a little bit here.
All right.
We're going to swap out here. We're going to be moving over to 3x3 blindfolded. We've got Charlie Eggins, OCR holder, and former world champion coming up on stage 1. And we're going to be passing the mics over.
Yeah, this is going to be an exciting one, I think.
And we'll leave it to Jody and Chris. I'm Keaton, this is Felix, and we're going to be signing off. Thanks, guys.
See you later.
Kia ora. Chris Mills is back. And soon, Jody Brewster will be joining me. How's everybody doing? It's been a while since I've been on stream. Been a bit busy. Setting PRs, making podiums. Doing poorly in 4x4. And now, Jody Brewster will be joining me here. And we're about to watch one of the most exciting rounds, the penultimate round at the Australian Nationals 2025 here in Brisbane. Obviously, the man, the myth, the legend, Charlie Eggins on Station 1. And the man, the myth, the legend, Jody Brewster, here on the mic with me.
And the man, the myth, the legend, Chris Mills.
Hey.
Here commentating with us.
Wonderful.
Are you ready for this three-blind final?
I am so ready for this three-blind final. We're going to have to go pretty quiet soon.
Yeah.
We're just getting everything set up.
Mode.
One-handed is just finished. I managed to sneak on the overall podium in second.
Very nice.
Very nice. And I got my worst time on the best scramble because I got a bit too ambitious with that white X-Cross, trying to preserve that pair. Couldn't quite get it done.
Get it done. It's very tight up the top of the one-handed rankings.
It is. Well, apart from Elijah, he's
he was
been
miles ahead.
Getting sub Felix Zemdegs' previous OCR, or previous NR, sorry, from before this competition. So Elijah now best 2 times. Can I just have some slack on my cable here, please?
Oh, stuck on my boot.
There we go.
There's a snake in my boot.
Let's shuffle on down this way a little bit. Let's get nice and tight here.
Alright.
Alrighty, we're still waiting for some judges for 3-blind. Who have we got in this round? Obviously, Station 1, almost WR in the last round. Charlie Eggins just +2'd out of getting a sub-14, meaning the first ever sub-14 in the world. Right next to him, Michael Tripodi. These two good friends, Michael being a
Very
strong
stoic.
supporter of Charlie Eggins throughout his whole career. Having some fun on stations 1 and 2 before they get serious and down to business in this final.
And further down on station 3, we've got the WA legend, Amy Smith, and on station 4, Elias Chong.
In this round, Charlie Eggins is almost certainly going to become the national champion. We're watching him because we don't want to just see him become the national champion. We want to see him become the world record holder. He's had the single before at Nationals a couple of years ago.
2 years ago.
As well.
Not
now
far
we
from
want to
him.
see him either take back the single or claim that world record meet. But second place and third place is really up in the air. Obviously, Michael Tripodi, one of the favourites, Amy Smith, Elias Chong, all of these. It's kind of those 3 people. It's up in the air. Who's going to take second? Who's going to take third? Obviously, there's some people from off-stream that could sneak into the podium, like Daniel Wang, Felix Williams. I think those are probably the 2 favourites. Zaid Chowdhury, actually a bit of a sleeper pick, but he got a 36 last round. So he did a little bit higher in this round.
Oh, we do have Benjamin Paul in this final as well.
That's true.
Has a 16 official single in
That is
3-blind.
so true. Thurston's been in basically every final.
He's
This
been
whole
tearing
afternoon.
it up.
4x4 national record. Did pretty well on one-handed.
Let's get some podium predictions in the chat. Who do you think are going to be the 3 top competitors? 3-blind.
We'll try and talk nice and quietly.
Now it's time for ASMR.
There we go. Okay, this is good. Apologies for the ASMR. We'll try not to do too much lip smacking.
That's true.
Michael Tripodi and Charlie Eggins in stations 2 and 1 respectively both received the first cubes. I'm sure they'll take turns on solving here. We'll see who solves first.
And Elias Chong over on station 4 also just received his cube.
Michael Tripodi is underway. Quite slow memorization for him.
Probably a safety. Try and get something good on the board. Oh.
This is not good. We'd be hoping to see him stop the timer about now. Elias Chong. Exec. About to hit the 20-second mark. Not done with edges yet. Amy Smith getting ready to... I think this is a DNF for Elias. Yep. Back to Michael. Forgetting his corners. Oh, forgetting an out. Oh no.
There we go. That's a 40.
40.2. Taking it a little bit too safe. Charlie
Here goes Charlie.
Here
5
goes
second
Charlie.
memo. Oh, very fast execution so far.
Edges solved. There we go. Charlie Higgins is already your national champion. I'm pretty sure we can say that quite safely.
That's sub Michael's PR single, right?
But what's great now is Charlie is going to be let loose on the last 2 solves. He knows he's got the win. Now, it's can he get more oceanic records or even world records? So we've got DNF from Elias and Amy, a 40 from Michael, and a 15 from Charlie. A couple of 13s from Charlie would put him in contention for a world record mean. 15's not terrible. Let's have a look. What have our other competitors got? What is in second place right now behind Charlie? It is Michael Tripodi, actually. DNF from most competitors, only 5 successes entered so far.
Looks like Benjamin Paul has just finished. It's a 23, but we're not sure if it's a DNF or not.
It's a DNF.
It is a DNF.
Ping Yue from Chinese Taipei, current second overall, 34. It's not a great start from these competitors, so to see Charlie get a 15 when everybody else is faltering is a good sign. Shows that he is in form. Michael Tripodi, second cube here, played a bit too safe in the first one. Getting a kiss from Tyler Williams for good luck.
That's my husband right there.
I thought Zach was your husband.
Didn't you say Zach?
Tyler Williams.
I thought you said Zach. I try to hear Zach all the time.
Okay, Michael Tripodi. Rotating the cube cover for some reason. Maybe a little bit of a superstition.
Very superstitious.
Elias has just received his puzzle on station 4.
And Charlie has as well.
Okay,
looks like Michael's going to get going.
Here we go. Hoping for a bit faster this time. We see 2 solved corners, and UFI is not solved. This is a good scramble. Corners are going to be so fast. Okay, edges. I think that's a DNF for Michael.
That's rough.
Elias with a 19.4 DNF as well. A 17.
What can Charlie get?
2 solved corners, guys.
Here he goes. 5 second memo.
This could be quick. Edges done. Oh, too many lockups. It's too many lockups. 14 and 8. What does he need now for a world record mean? It's probably world record single. 11.55, yeah. Amy Smith with another DNF. So both Amy and Elias double DNFing, and Michael with a 40. That's leaving it open. Zaid Chowdhury 39 in current second place for Australia.
What?
That's what I said. Zaid Chowdhury, sleeper pick. Current podium is Michael Tripodi 3rd place, Zaid Chowdhury 2nd, and Charlie 1st for Australian podium. So many DNFs, everybody's going all out. 12.69 for OCR mean for Charlie. He's going to be disappointed on the execution on the last one. 2 solved corners on that scramble and a 5-second memo. But just far too many lockups, the pressure of the crowd, the pressure of knowing that in just a few months it's very likely that 3 blinds become average of 5 and the mean world record will still stand, so it makes it a little bit harder to beat that record. So Charlie's trying to beat it before that change is made, and he got so close in the last round. He would have had a good shot in this round if that solve was a little bit less lucky, but he does still have a chance, but he would also need world record single.
Charlie can get 11.55.
And here we go.
It's not going to be it.
No, slow memo, and he's given up.
But
Charlie.
that's still very easy win for Charlie.
Elias Chong, all eyes on Elias. About an 8-second memo. 2 DNFs so far. all he needs to break into second is better than a 35.
He's got his edges solved.
This looks good.
Moving
I think
smoothly through corners.
There we go. That's a success.
25.08.
That puts him in second, knocks Zaid off the podium. Zaid will not be getting a podium here as he has finished his mean Swami with a 35 on the second, and his Amy Smith on station 3, one of the favourites for second place. Oh, it's a solved buffer on this scramble for UFR if you use WCA colour scheme. She's so lucky. Oh no, this isn't going to be it. Oh, I'm far too nervous. I think the edges might be solved. Not going to be good enough for second.
Finished.
Is it going to be good enough for third? I think she's made some mistakes on corners. Not going to be good enough for third.
Alright, let's see what Michael can pull out on his last solve.
Michael Tripodi.
Currently sitting in 5th place of the Australians.
25 for second, 35 for third.
Oh, there he goes. 8-second memo.
This could be good. Edge is good so far. One more com left to do. Two more comms.
Smoothly. Okay, onto corners.
This is looking okay. He's just got to finish quickly.
Come on, Michael.
No! Not going to be good enough. No podium for Michael Tripodi for 3 blind. But he will walk away with this competition with 2 national champion titles and an oceanic record under his belt. So I think that's going to be it. I think Swami's going to take third.
Second of Australians.
I'm
and Zaid Chowdhury.
pretty sure Elias... Oh, Elias was a DNF. I thought it was a success. No, Elias was a success, so that's wrong on WCA Live. So, Swami third, Elias second, Charlie first. I don't think it's going to be shaken up any more than that. That will be your podium. Pingyue will be second overall. Bit of an underperformance in that round, despite a good scramble on the second. Last one was tricky, having UFR solved for WCA scramble orientation solvers. But Charlie Edgins walking away with the national champion title as per usual.
By over 10 seconds.
I don't think anyone that bet against him. But WC Live is currently incorrect. We're almost certain Elias's last solve was a success, as we did watch it on stream. So congratulations to Elias for coming in second. A triple DNF from Felix Williams and Amy Smith. Mark Tripodi, basically a triple DNF, only a 40 on the first, went far too safe. And Zaid just missing out on the podium. I hope someone has told him that it is wrong. I'm going to try and signal to him that he did not podium. Because right now, looking at WCA Live, he probably thinks he did. And we don't want to get his hopes up. See if we can get his attention.
I reckon he probably knows.
But evidently he's looking. Hello. Someone needs to tell this man that he's fourth. I'm trying to get their attention. Yeah, 4.
Oh, second solve was a DNF for Zaid.
Oh, might even be 5th then. 5th.
Oh, that puts... Okay. Yeah.
Oh, 6th actually. Okay, so yeah, Zaid's second was actually DNF, so he's actually in 6th, not 4th.
We haven't seen that result fixed for Elias Chong yet, so hopefully that will get resolved pretty soon.
So congratulations to him. Those watching the stream right now, we're just finishing up 3 blind. That's why we're still whispering, as there's still some competitors. But the podium is secured. Although B Pool, I don't think I saw his. Have all of
DNF, I believe, down here.
Yeah, triple DNF. Oh no, one last solve that hasn't been entered, but I'm pretty sure was a DNF, otherwise we probably would have caught it. But next is 3x3, so we'll have a bit of a break as we rearrange all of our tables, and now we can talk normally again.
Be sure to hang out for 3x3 finals. It's going to be probably our most competitive field
And
ever.
make sure you're there for the very start, because Toby Soifer is 20th seed, thanks to a heroic move from Jody Brewster, gifting Toby a lifeline.
Most definitely.
So make sure you're there at the start, because 20th seed could end up in the first seed. So
That's
we'll
right.
see you then. But for now, we'll be going to a break, and we'll be back maybe 20 minutes or so? Probably 20 minutes or
something like
so.
that.
All right, see you later.
Stay here. See you soon.
Oh, are we on?
We're on.
Alrighty, and we are back. We've just finished an electric 3x3 blindfolded head-to-head finals. Charlie Eggins taking the win, and we will be seeing Charlie Eggins in this following event, the 3x3 head-to-head finals. My name is Michael Tripodi. I'm joined by the ever so lovely Jodie Brewster.
Oh, yes.
Hello, Jodie. Happy birthday as well. I hope
Thank
the
you.
stream will wish Jodie Brewster a happy birthday. When
I've had a marvelous
when we
day.
have a look at the chat later, I'm expecting to see lots of messages from everybody in chat. All
He's
right.
actually checking, so
Yeah,
you
just
best be aware.
You put that on. Let's be real. I think you're checking whether
Did it for
everyone's
you.
saying yeah, that's exactly right.
Because you're my friend.
Thanks. Oh, I have friends. I'm loved.
Oh, our meet record for 2x2 single was actually broken today.
It was broken.
0.56.
Oh, that's 5.6
From
Yuki
Yuki
Gao.
Gao,
Well, I've got a separate one for the all-comers, and I've got a separate one. That one's 0.54 Yiheng last year. The Australian one did get broken, though, and I think that was probably either you or Nathan Fairs or something like that.
Something like that.
Anywho, all right, so with our 3x3 head-to-head finals, we're seeing some new names at the top of the table. These are some names that some of you may be familiar with if you're from New South Wales, but we've got Caden Eng, who came first in the previous round in the semi-finals, the new PR average of 6.70. He's netted himself top seed going into these head-to-head finals, and alongside him will be Charlie Eggins. So he will be the last. These will be the last two seeds for your 3x3 head-to-head finals. Before then, though, we'll get Caden Liu, another New South Wales Caden. They had a really good showing in the States Cup yesterday, unfortunately falling just short due to an unfortunate DNF on the last on the last person for New South Wales. That was really, really unfortunate there, but fortunately we get to see them in the head-to-head finals. They might be able to bounce back, so let's keep your eyes peeled for those. Also got Felix Zemdegs on station number 4. Oh, sorry, seed number 4.
Yep.
5 and 6 got Pingyue Huang of Chinese Taipei, who's been setting so many Chinese Taipei national records. He's set a couple in 4x4 blindfolded, I believe, and multi-blind as well. And has just been absolutely crushing the big cubes and blindfolded events at this comp. A name that many of us might not have been too familiar with, but we're really fortunate that he made the trip down. And he's in head-to-head finals here at seed number 5. And seed number 6, stream fan favourite Chris Mills, representing New Zealand, obviously the United Kingdom expatriate, but now represents New Zealand in the WCA. Unfortunately, will obviously not be eligible for Australian National Champion title. Those are just your last 6 seeds, but the story of the semi-finals was that Toby Seufert initially did not make the cut. He was 21st seed due to counting a 9-second solve after a DNF. However, a late withdrawal by one Jodie Brewster has meant that we will be seeing the 2023 national champion in these head-to-head finals. So we are now just being introduced to our staff. So scrambling, I believe, on the green stage. If you want to switch over to... We've got Baden Forster on the green stage and David McLean. I believe David will be doing the judging and Baden the scrambling, or possibly the running. And then we've also got Thomas Austin Milne and Conan Moe on the yellow stage. So our first competitor being introduced now is they're introducing Keaton Ellis, who's recently moved to Melbourne, obviously represents the United States. We have this will be his first experience in a major final in Australia, and he's been getting a very warm reception here from the crowd. We'll see Keaton Ellis taking his place. And then okay, so I understand what's going on now. They're going to be doing the international seeds first. So we're going to be having Keaton Ellis and Yibo Wang up first. So these are the first 2 competitors. And then after those, we'll be getting into our Australians. So we'll be finishing up with Pingyue Huang and Chris Mills. We're also yet to see... so those are the only 4 international seeds. So we've got Keaton Ellis and Yibo Wang in this group. And then we're going to be having Chris Mills and Pingyue Huang. Very nice, crisp camera angle here for head-to-head finals. Keaton Ellis actually got himself a nice little personal record 3x3 average. 7.20 was his first personal record average since the pandemic. So he's showing that Australian scrambles really are something else. Hey, Jody.
Oh, yes, indeed. All right, this is his first solve of the head-to-head finals. All right, solving on orange. Oh, a bit of trouble through the F2L. It's looking like the EO is going to be bad. And an A-perm to finish, 8.91.
There we go, yep, 8.91 there for Keaton. Some ways off of his personal record average, obviously, but I'm sure that he will appreciate the experience regardless. This should be a nice little experience for him. I'm not sure when the last time he was in a major head-to-head finals would have been, so might be nice to relive some possible nostalgic memories for him in his career. So here goes Yubo Wang, a Queensland local.
Qualified with a 7.24 average in round 3. Known for incredibly fast turning. Very solid. And this will be a mid-7, 7.69.
So you are seeing some pretty solid times for these first two pairs. Reminder that these first two pairs will not be eligible for the Australian champion title, but we will be able to see some of the scrambles first before we get our Australian competitors on, just to see what we can glean from these. Obviously we've got that lovely little top-down angle, so hopefully we can...
Awesome phone stand as well.
Yes, Keaton's got a lovely phone stand. An old OG. Looks like a cross cube, I believe you would call it. You can just do a little M prime on that one. All right, here's Keaton on his second.
Something on green. Oh, a bit of trouble through there. And that's going to be a 7.87.
It's trending in the right direction there for Keaton. Started off with that 8.9, a 7.8 on the next scramble. So not sure whether it was just maybe a little bit of nerves and took a bit of time to settle, or what the plan was there. But regardless, Keaton Ellis is trending in the correct direction. Here goes Yubo Wang. Still has the fastest solve we've seen so far at the finals. Super early days though, so we'll see what we can find from him on this one. It was an extremely good start, but then just really quite pausey and a rotation on the F2L. Got himself a dot OLL. It's going to be an 8.87, so looks like these solvers trading 7s and 8s back and forth, and just at least for the first two scrambles, we will be seeing some extremely quick solvers over the next few seeds, not least from the next two pairs. We're seeing the two internationals that seeded themselves 5 and 6, Pingyue Huang and Chris Mills.
Both with low 7 averages coming into this final, with Pingyue getting a 7.15 and Chris with a 7.24.
And both extremely capable of some express times.
Alright, Keaton's third solve. Looking like a lot of cross options for this solve. Looks like he's going to go for a blue.
It's one disadvantage of being colour neutral. If you get a juicy scramble like this, it can take a lot of time to decide what you're actually going to go for, but rest assured you are getting the best option. Finishes off, it looks like a U-perm, 8.12 there for Keaton. Looks like Keaton's settling in just in and around about that high 7, low 8 sort of mark, so looks like a pretty solid average for Keaton again. I think the experience is the important thing for him. It's he's one of our veteran cubers who's been at it for a really, really long time, so it'd be nice that he's able to get a different kind of experience at a competition. So Yubo here has decided on an orientation. Underway now. Pretty fluid to start. This is looking pretty good. OLL's done it around about low 5. Oh, it's a cube drop though. 7.25. So it is still his quickest so far for Yubo Wang. Counting that 7.69 we got on the first scramble.
Alright, fourth solve for Keaton Ellis. As Michael said, he's been trending around that 8-second mark with a high 7, a low 8. So hopefully he can get something a bit nicer on this scramble. We're yet to see this fourth one. Okay, looking to opt for maybe a blue cross. Looks like X cross potential. Having that last little peek before he starts.
Saw that on the first solve as well, just a little bop of the head. 9.60 there for Keaton. Yibo inspection. No, actually.
It's just a practice solve.
It's like we're still waiting on a cube to come out. Yibo.
Here it comes.
We get an ear on who's scrambling back there.
I think it's Baden.
Who can we blame for the missed scrambles? That's all I want to know.
Yeah, for scrambles, for finals of this caliber, they'll be doing a lot of scramble checking, making sure that everything is by the book.
That's alright. Once that final solve is laid down, you want to make sure there's no errors whatsoever.
Bit of a rough start, but quick finish.
It's like another .OLL for Yibo.
Yeah.
Maybe been a bit unlucky with those OLL cases there. Pretty similar to one of the solves prior as well. Alright, there's Keaton. Final solve now for Keaton. Got a range in him. He's going to get an 8-second average, but 8.3 to 8.88 is his range. See what he can come up with here. It's looking like a pretty good solve. Oh,
Yeah,
I've done
that's
it around
solid.
about 6. 8.08 there for Keaton, and that is good. It's going to be close enough to his best possible average. He's going to end with an 8.37, so quite close to that best possible average. Now we've got Yibo Wang. It's due to finish up now.
Alright, Yibo's got that 7.71 BPA. We'll be hoping to get that, as he has got a sub 7 average officially. That accidental S move, not ideal.
Still
Still
quite a good solve from Yibo. I believe that as, yeah, it's getting pretty close to the best possible average there. 7.83 there for Yibo. And that's our first two pairs done and dusted. So we're going to finish up there. We've got Yibo 1 currently in the lead with a 7.83 average. However, with these next two competitors that we've got coming up, Chris Mills and Pingyue Huang, you wouldn't expect that to stay on top for much longer. We saw Chris Mills pretty early on in the competition, had a nice chance to potentially break the New Zealand national record. So hoping that you can get something similar again. And it looks like now they're just getting the second lot of competitors in this group up.
So for those that don't know, for these head-to-head finals, we actually take all of the competitors to a separate waiting area so they can be removed from the competition and not know what's going on with results, which is definitely tough for a venue of this size and with a PA system of this volume, because the microphone out front is very loud, so they had to take them somewhere that they couldn't hear this microphone announcing the results.
I'd imagine somewhere in this venue, like the side room that they did all the unofficial events and the blindfolded or big blind and multi-blind would work well for that. But it is a fair way away, however, though, so it looks like here we are. I've got Chris Mills on the yellow stage. We're going to have Pingyue Huang
bringing the shopping bag.
The Woolies bag.
Yeah.
He's acclimatized to Australian culture very quickly.
The shapes.
He'll be on the green stage. A lot of our competitors, including Chris Mills there, using the double stacked chairs. It's a little bit more comfortable of height. I think the tables at this competition have been pretty alright. I don't think I've seen as much double stacking as I normally would. It's normally quite a prevalent technique, especially among some of our shorter stature competitors.
I use it for one-handed occasionally. I did in the finals today to get that more top-down view of the cube. Right, this is Chris Mills' first solve, qualified with a 7.24 average. Very, very consistent solver who's got some amazing turning that is about to be showcased here. Also very good at controlling his nerves under high-pressure situations.
Chris, another one of our experienced competitors, had many an experience in head-to-head finals. New Zealand competitor has vied for every single every single oceanic title that we've held so far. This is looking like a pretty nice solve from Chris. There you go, 6.02, starting off with a bang. Chris Mills, fastest solve we've seen of the finals so far. We'll have to see whether Pingyue Huang can replicate something similar. That's going to be a tough task. 6.02, that's under Chris Mills' current personal record average. and also naturally also under the New Zealand national record. Oh, sorry, no, I'm wrong again. That New Zealand national record stands at 6 flat by Jasper Murray currently. Like a COLL there from Pingwei. 908. Some good TPS in parts there, but looked like a bit of a long solution, unfortunately. So, in that, it's going to be a 9-second solve. These are two things you have to balance quite deliberately: is turn speed versus efficiency. What favors one scramble or one solving style might not favor a different one. But Chris is one of our solvers who is quite efficient and knows quite a lot of advanced algorithm sets, like ZBLLs.
ZBLL.
Yeah, as he would call it. But now we are having a peek at Chris's second solve. Started off really, really nice. We haven't seen anything faster than a 7.8 on this, but we'll see what Chris can come up with here. It's looking pretty fluid, but maybe just a little bit pausey.
Rough finish, but still 7.29.
That is still the fastest that we've seen on this second scramble, though. It's early days, however. We can definitely imagine that some of our solvers further down the line, particularly as we get to the business end of things, will be looking to get much faster than that on an average scramble. Here goes Pingwei. Maybe didn't start off as great as he would have liked, but let's see how he goes at the moment.
Lots of S moves in his F12 solution. Is that a ZB? Yes, 7.49. And that is okay.
To give a shout out to the 250 who've tuned into this live stream at the moment. Imagine that number's going to grow as we get down to the business end of things. However, I wouldn't advise you avert your eyes, because even all throughout this head-to-head finals, we're going to be having some top seeds. They're kind of sprinkled all over the place. We already touched on Toby Soifert. He is the slowest seed coming into this competition, but he is the 2025 Australian national champion. Didn't get a chance to defend in 2020. Sorry, 2023 national champion. Didn't get a chance to defend 2024. It's looking good for Chris. 7.16. Very nice solving again. Really whets your appetite for the solvers that are due to come up. But yeah, as Toby Soifert didn't get a chance to defend at the 2024 championships, this will be his first opportunity to do so. Anyway, looking on a pretty decent clip at the moment. Yeah, 7.67 there for Pingwei.
So Chris looking to slot himself into what would be a third place average from last year with a 7.27 that Charlie Egan's got in Adelaide.
And that was also a pretty stacked field as well. We had the world record holder, Young Wang. We were privileged to have him at last Australian Nationals. Netted himself a 5.08 average in the finals. That had potential for something absolutely crazy as well, but wasn't able to capitalise on the final, so he did end up getting worst possible average there. But yeah, Chris is looking like he's on track for something better than he got last year. He came 5th overall at last Australian Nationals. This is great! 6.28 there, that's a counting solve for Chris too. As that gets punched into WCA Live, we can tell you that his best possible average is a 6.49, so he's already locked up a 6.91 average, which is much better than what he managed in Australian Nationals last year. Setting everyone a mark to beat, even if he's not able to vie for the title himself. Here's Pingwei, the last solve of our foreigners before we get into those eligible for Australian titles. Looks like he might know ZBLL.
Does he know?
He's thinking about it.
Woo!
Yeah. 14.56. Pingwei. Oh, my apologies. We're only on solve number 4. We've got one more to go before we can get into Australian titles.
All right. So once again, Chris Mills looking at a 6.49 BPA and a 6.91 worst possible. So guaranteed sub 7.
See what he can muster up just on this last solve here.
Blue Cross solution. Oh, what? Very quick. 551. Fastest solve of the finals by far so far.
There you go. And naturally, the best possible average there, 6.49, is Chris Mills's finishing average there. There'll be a lot of solvers towards the business end of this head-to-head finals that are going to be having a tough time beating that one. So let's see what they can manage. But for the time being, now we're just on to Pingwei's final solve here.
Yep, he's got a 10.44 BPA, worst possible, and an 8.08 best possible.
So in inspection now, I believe we've just seen Pingwei going for white crosses.
And this is, I believe, a yellow cross solution, yeah.
I'll take my words back. Here we go. Does he know this one?
ZB?
Yes. He does. Very nice recognition on that one. 8.26 there to finish the average for Pingwei. He's going to finish with an average of 8.34, slotting him in third place for the time being. So there are our only foreigners out of the way. So Chris Mills currently in the lead with a 6.49, then goes Yibo Wang at 7.83, Pingwei with an 8.34, and then finally of the United States, but now moving to Melbourne, Keaton Ellis with an 8.37.
And next up, we've got our 21st seed, Toby Seufert, coming in with an 8.03 average, and Liam Heidecek, who had a 7.96 qualifying average, putting him in the 19th seed.
All right, moving on to our Australian competitors.
Alright, so now it feels so strange to say don't avert your eyes. It is the 20th seed of this competition, the slowest to make it to the finals. However, we're talking about Toby Seufert here. We're talking about a former Australian champion, last chance he got, 2023. Last time we had it in Queensland, he took the win over Felix Zemdegs, over Riley Dexter, over David Epstein. Did it in fantastic fashion. Was the second last competitor to solve and really clutched up in that final moment. But here he is, Toby Seufert and Liam Heidecek. Liam Heidecek also the current 4x4 Oceanic champion, one of our competitors that uses the ZB method, knows full ZBLL, and we'll be trying to use it to full effect here in this head-to-head finals. We were worried for a moment that we wouldn't be able to see Toby Seufert in these head-to-head finals, as obviously we mentioned before, he did place in the 21st slot, but given Jody, you've withdrawn, it's given him the opportunity, and I'm sure he's looking to take full advantage of that one.
Most definitely. We had to see Toby compete as a reigning national champion. It was a very easy decision.
I think he's one of these competitors as well that's really, really focused on ironing out their weaknesses. So we've touched on it a lot this weekend, but Toby Seufert has been trying to predict 3 pairs of F2L. So he has 1 slot left. He's trying to do all of that within the 15-second confine of inspection. So let's see if we get some fluid solving from Toby here. It has on occasion tripped him up with some mispredictions and whatnot, but this is looking extremely solid from Toby. Here we go. This is beautiful. 5.93 from Toby Seufert.
Brilliant
making
start.
the most of the opportunity already. We thought Chris Mills started off with a bang with that 6.02, but no siree. Toby Seufert. He's already staking a claim for this Australian crown. 5.93. Can you imagine a sub-6 average in the finals of Australian Nationals? I would call it then and there if he managed to get that, but let's see what Liam Heidecek can do in response to that.
Very fluid, and EO's looking great.
Oh, this is looking good as well. 6.04 there from Liam. He's very, very happy with that one.
Brilliant starts all around. Looks like this first scramble might be quite good for White.
Looks like I was seeing quite a few nice times on that one, not least from Chris Mills, but now also on these 2 averages from Toby and from Liam. Toby taking a moment to compose. He's already started off extremely well. look to keep that trend going. But you get 60 seconds after the judge asks if you're ready before you must begin.
All right, this scramble looks quite good for white again. X-cross potential. Let's see what he can do.
It's looking like another pretty solid start. Oh, here we go. Could it happen again? 6.13 from Toby Seufert. Both of these two solves are under his current personal record average. Wow,
smashing it.
What an entrance from Toby Seufert. Went from not making the finals to making the most of this opportunity that he's been gifted. I think if he ends up on the podium, he can consider himself a very fortunate man. I think he's also a bit dumbfounded that he's gotten this opportunity as well, but he really is taking full advantage of it here. Got Liam Heidecek started off really, really well, 6.04. See if you can keep that trend going. We know that in ZB, if you're quite proficient at it, times are quite consistent. You might sacrifice a lucky single or so for the consistency that you get from knowing a huge elk set, but let's see if...
Oh, this is good. Very solid, 7.61 for Liam, opting for the yellow cross, whereas Toby went for the white cross on that solve.
Looked a little hesitant in turning for the most part, but honestly, I think you can't complain too hard with that one. It's a 7.61 there for Liam.
Okay, third solve for Toby. He's had an amazing start so far. Let's see what he can pull out on this third scramble.
So Liam currently with a PR average of 6.80, but here's Toby Seufert now.
Opting for a yellow cross this time around. Oh, brilliant TPS. This is good, this is good.
6.28 there, so he's counting that 6.13 he got on the previous solve. Hand goes to the face. 6.23 is his current personal record average, so he could lock up a personal record average here without even having to do his fifth solve. But let's see what he needs here, because that's 6.23. If you can get close to that in an Australian Nationals final, it could get on the podium. He goes from 21st seed, not even making the finals, to being gifted an entry, and then could potentially end up on the podium. What a story that would be.
Needs a 6.25 on his fourth solve to lock up a PR. Now we've got Liam Heidecek, third solve.
Yeah, we'll turn our attention to Liam, obviously. He's been solving quite well as well. There's some lucky turning, but a ZB, this could be good as well. Oh, what an algorithm that is. 8.36. That was awfully stylish there from Liam Heidecek. We talked about his wealth of alg knowledge, and that is a strange one, wasn't it? That was beautiful to watch.
All right, Toby Seufert, fourth solve. If he can get a 6.25 or better on this, he will lock up a 6.22 average.
He recently lost the Queensland state record during the first round of 3x3 yesterday. Lachlan Adams-Romain came from the clouds in order to get an overall PB 6.04. Toby surely must have his eye on that, but for now I think a PR will do for him. 6.23 is the average, but 6.25 is the time to beat. Either on this solve or the next one, he could do it.
Opting for a yellow cross. Oh, a bit of trouble. Oh, but he's moving quick.
It should still be a pretty solid average from Toby, remaining calm. He's still got one more chance to get close to that mark, but 7.48 isn't going to put him far away.
6.63, worst possible average. Easily will slot him into the first position as of yet.
Yeah, at the moment we do have Chris Mills with that 6.49, but we'll keep mentioning it all throughout. Will not be eligible for Australian champion, as he's representing New Zealand. But Toby Seufert will have a chance. At the moment his counting times are averaging out to around about a 6.21, so we'll see if Liam can claw it back a little bit. No, he's a little bit behind the 8 ball at the moment, but still seems to be solving well when his turning gets on. Oh, that's quite hesitant, unfortunately. Quite a long pause there to begin. And there we go, here's the CBLL. It's going to be a 9.78, so it's looking like Liam Heidecek's just unfortunately slipping further and further away. He's gone 6, 7, 8, 9, and he's just trending downwards, unfortunately.
Right, final solve from Toby. With a good solve here, he can very likely lock in a podium position for this competition.
I'm sure if he does get close to that best possible average, or even indeed that PR average, the home Queensland crowd will give you a roar that you'll be able to hear from home. So here goes Toby Seufer now. We know the number, 6.25 it is. Can he clutch it up? It would mean so much for him after the day that he's had. This is looking so good. Oh my goodness, could he do it?
Here he goes, go on.
ZVLL. It's 6.91. It's still good, isn't it? It is 6.91. That's going to get him an average in and around about that, like, mid-6 mark.
What is the average? 6.44. That is amazing from Toby Seufert. All right, fifth solve from Liam Heidecek to come. That is going to very cleanly put Toby on the top so far for our podium. And Liam, being the other Australian competitor so far, will be in the second position.
.44. Also worth noting that a 6.44 average would have won the last Australian Championships. So Toby Seufert, our literal first Australian competitor of the head-to-head finals. Could we see it hold on the whole competition? It would be absolutely insane to see. But a man can only dream. Toby Seufert, 6.44. That's an absolutely insane average. That would have won the last round. That would have got him first seed coming into this finals without all the added pressure of solving in a head-to-head environment.
Now we wait.
Is there a chance that we're seeing Toby Seufert already locking up the Australian title? Surely we could we?
All right, now we've got Aaron Keith, our 18th seed, coming in with a 7.92 average. He's going to be going up against Hayden Ng, who in the last round got a 7.8 average. Both average around the 7-second mark. I believe Hayden has a sub-7 official average. So we'll see some very solid solves from these two.
We've already seen Hayden Ng taking down 3 Australian titles today, 5x5, 6x6 and 7x7. He would love to do well in this head-to-head finals. Again, he's another one of our competitors that is home nationals. So hoping that
really good handshake from David and Hayden.
Alright, so here goes Aaron. Aaron got himself on the live stream already today, solving pretty well in 4x4 in the previous round to get him in. It's looking pretty solid. 8.64 there for Aaron. Again, he came into this round with a sub-8 average, so as did everybody else in this final, naturally. Here goes Hayden Ng, 7.80. Hoping for some good times.
Very solid start from Hayden. Bit of trouble through the F2L, and does he know the ZB? Yes, he does. 7.97.
Very nice solve there. There and thereabouts what he the average that he got leading into this round, 7.80 there and a 7.97. I think accounting for the added nerves that you'd feel and added pressure in a head-to-head finals, can't really complain too much with a 7.9 to start. Again, I don't think he's one of these competitors that will be gunning for a podium, but I'm sure he's happy to just enjoy the experience of being out there.
All right, Aaron Keith, solve 2, had an 8.6 on the first. He'll be hoping to get something closer to his qualifying average of 7.92. Straight into all around 5 seconds, 7.18.
Aaron Keith, the New South Welshman, he's a name that a lot of our more casual observers might not have known about coming into this competition. I'm not afraid to admit that he wasn't a name that I was particularly familiar with coming into this competition, but he's really shown that he deserves a spot in this head-to-head finals just as much as everyone else. That 7.18 is an express solve.
Right, Hayden with a 7.9 on the first. We've seen some good times on this second scramble, such as the 6.1 from Toby and a 7.4 from Pingyue Huang. Alright, opting for a yellow cross. Bit of a lock there. Yeah, some trouble, but forcing the EO, 7.54. Still a very solid solve from Hayden.
Seen some pretty solid solving from all of these competitors so far. It doesn't look like any of them have really choked under the pressure at all. Neither of these two. Here's Aaron Keith. Started off really, really well. That 7.18 is quite a formidable solve, really. I mean, sub the average that got him into this round. He's just taking his time.
Dodo into a J-perm.
Oh, it's going to be... Is that a DNF?
It's a DNF.
Yeah, it is going to be a DNF, unfortunately. 7.33 would have been a great time to have contributing toward his average, but unfortunately it's not going to be so.
He doesn't look too phased, which is good.
Waiting on the cube for Hayden to come out now, and here we are. Looking forward to seeing what Hayden can do here. He's trending in a positive direction here, so 7.9 on the first, 7.5 on the second. Looks like he's becoming accustomed to the feeling of being in a head-to-head finals.
Okay, most solvers opting for a white cross on this scramble, but looks like he might be going for a yellow. Yep, that'll be a yellow cross solution.
Oh, a real pausey, similar to what Aaron's solve was like, although this pause looked a bit more panicked than Aaron's did.
Alright, and 10.49.
It's definitely not going to be what he would have wanted coming in. But again, it's just one solve. That fortunate part about the average format is that you do get one opportunity to stuff up. But now that that opportunity's gone, I imagine that he'll be taking these next two solves a bit more seriously.
Quick inspection from Aaron there.
Oh, right into it. Oh, this is so quick. Here we go. It's really, really nice from Aaron there. 7.85. That's beautiful stuff from Aaron Keith. So okay, this is Aaron's 10th WCA competition, which would explain why you may not have seen him around so much. He's got 3 silvers, including, how many in 3x3? Yeah, he's included a silver in 3x3.
Been competing since 2018 as well. Now we've got Hayden Ng doing his 4th solve. Really hoping not to count that 10.4. Here we go, yellow cross solution. Very nice F2L. And into a diag in perm. 8.61. Okay, Aaron Keith's final solve. Best possible average of 7.89, which would put him into 2nd position, I believe. Yep, 2nd position among the Aussies. If he can clutch up on this. Oof, solid start. Oh, a bit of trouble towards the end of F2L.
Still looks like another 8-second solve though,
Yeah.
8.04. So that's a pretty solid average there from Aaron. I don't think you can complain too much with that. 8.18. It's not that far off the average that got him into this round. So it seems to have handled the pressure quite well.
All right, and final solve from Hayden. He's got an 8.04 best possible, so unfortunately not able to get under that sub 8, but he can definitely put himself into a good ranking so far. Opting for a white cross. .39. Lots of pauses in that solve, but still clutching up a very tidy average, which will be 8.66 seconds. Alright, looking to our next matchup, we've got Sora Sato with a 7.59 qualifying average, and Phoenix Patterson with a 7.49.
Both had their fair share of time on the live stream today. Sora, mostly known for his results in the M by Ns, had a good showing in 5x5, where I believe he picked up his first podium, a third place, if I recall correctly, or a second place?
In 5x5, yeah, second place, yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. So there's Sora Sato, and also Phoenix Patterson in what was a bit of a hectic 2x2 round. We obviously had one scramble where so many people got their PR singles, which I think I got told was a 6-mover.
It was a 6-mover,
It was a 6-mover. I was expecting a 4 or a 5 for that many people to get good results on it, but regardless, yeah, Phoenix clutched up here. Oh, in fact,
I've got Jay.
Oh nope, I've
it's all good.
Messed up my.
So we do have Jaden McNeil in this matchup, who qualified with a 7.73 average. Jay, one of the goats of Australian cubing and cubing around the world, former SKU world record holder and FMC world record holder. And no one talks about how good at 3x3 Jay is. He's a great teacher as well of many methods. Okay, Jay will be going first in this matchup. We've got an extra roving cam of us.
That is us.
Alright,
hello.
Here goes Jay. Okay, looks like he's going to opt for a orange cross on this solve. Looks like most of our color neutral solvers have done the same.
We go 8.88 there for Jay. Very nice solve. Oh, is that a... Actually might be a +2 penalty. I'm not certain on that one. Yeah, okay, it looks like it's a +2. So there we go, now we've got Sora on green stage here, getting underway.
Very clean start, looks like a lot of free pairs, and a soon... Oh, rough that PLL, but still a 6.85.
With the shake of the head too. I wonder what he felt the potential wasted was there.
Could have been potential for a soon skip, maybe, I'm not sure. Right, Jay's second solve had a very rough start with that 10.8, but he can handle his nerves incredibly well.
One of our extremely experienced competitors. I don't think he would have necessarily expected to make this head-to-head finals, and I don't think it will faze him competing in front of so many. He just looks like he's having fun out there.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
There we go. He definitely doesn't mind.
11.37.
11.37. So that's going to mean that 10-second solve will likely count. So it looks like Jay is out of the running, but I don't think he minds about that too much. Obviously, he's mostly known for his fewest moves, shenanigans, and world's podiums here or thereabouts. He's taken a bit of a break after the World Championships. Obviously, it's building up to a World Championships is quite an arduous task and can leave you a bit burnt out at times. So, but here goes Sora.
Looking for a white cross.
The
Very
Y2
quick F12.
rotation. Oh,
Does
nice.
he know the ZB? Oh,
he does know the ZB with the lefty turning.
5.95.
Lefty turning, but still clutches it up. 5.95 there. I think that's the first sub-6 that we've seen on that scramble.
Yeah.
That's an impressive.
This was 6.13 from Toby before.
That is an extremely impressive solve there from Sora. In fact, early days, but yes, you're right. Sora is actually pacing ahead of Toby if we had to average those first two solves. Obviously, there is still potential once you realise kind of what average you're up against to leave a bit on the table. But here's Jay. Yeah, much nicer solve from Jay. 7.66. Sora's personal record average is 6.21, so he's capable of knocking out a good time. At the moment, it's still Toby Seuffert in the lead with that 6.44 average. So we know that if Sora gets PR or gets close to, he would actually knock Toby Seuffert off his perch, which for Sora at his first nationals, that would be well above and beyond what's expected of him. I think Sora will benefit from the experience regardless. He's definitely a force to be reckoned with in the years to come.
Okay, yellow cross on this solve and a free pair after cross. Okay, very quick. Oh, this is
Looking
good.
good again, 6.88. That is solved. Still some lucky turning that he might not be particularly happy with, but he's still got that smile on his face. I mean, that's 6.88 as his worst solve. That is still extremely, extremely good. He's counting a 6.85 now. It's putting him in a good position for the time being. In fact, Jaden McNeil quickly into his inspection.
And on Sora's next solve, if he can get a 6.01 or better, he will get the top spot so far. Alright, NJ, very solid turning with a 9.21.
So here goes Sora taking a moment to compose. Obviously is on for something really, really good here.
Right, definitely going to go for that yellow cross there, it seems. I believe there's an X cross available on this one.
Don't doubt Sora's ability to find it either.
So much coming together. Oh!
This is great from Sora, 6.47. That's absolutely unbelievable there from Sora. In his first ever head-to-head finals at an Australian Nationals, he's putting on an absolute show here. His best possible average would take the lead away from Toby Seuffert by 0.02 of a second. So we'll remain to see that fifth solve in the moment. Jay's just in inspection now, so let's see what Jay can come up with here. His last solve, he'll be happy that his competition's done with. He's had a very long 4 days. So. Awesome, 9.41 there.
Okay, here Sora goes.
Remember, Sora's worst possible average still 6.73. That is a super strong position to be in early days. There's going to be quite a few top solvers that'll crack under the pressure and not be able to get close to that. So he's hoping that for Sora, that mark is to stand the test of time. We've still got a chance here to get close to a best possible average of 6.42, solving extremely consistent so far.
Very good oh, bit of trouble there.
Oh, this could be fast. 6.81. That is going to improve on the average slightly. It's going to be close to that worst possible, but around about a 6.71 there for Sora. It was close to that worst possible average, but that's still going to put him second place at the moment among the Australians. Third place overall is Chris Mills, getting himself a 6.4 average.
Marvellous stuff from Sora.
Yeah, that's absolutely awesome. So that bumps Aaron Keith of Australia down to third place with an 8.18 average. So we're going to see Liam Hydacek, unfortunately, off the podium, who would have been happy with the experience of just making that head-to-head finals though. So looks like we're going to see those shuffle around. Our next matchup, we're going to be having Phoenix Patterson and Lachlan Adams Romain.
In the 13th seed, qualifying with time of 7.49 seconds, Phoenix Patterson.
All right, so here goes Phoenix Patterson. As we mentioned before, Phoenix has already secured and defended his title in 2x2. There's no slouch in 3x3 either. Has a 6.1 average officially. Here's Lachlan Adams Romain. Faster than Phoenix as of yesterday, 6.04, his new Queensland state record 3x3 average, which was overall PB for him. Doesn't matter, he still capitalised on some good opportunities. So Lachlan Adams Romain and Phoenix Patterson, your next two competitors. Can they make a shake-up on the Australian Nationals podium? There we go, 6.95 there for Phoenix. Pretty strong start.
Phoenix has competed in 2 national finals previously, with his highest ranking in a national final being 5th. So he'll be hoping to improve on that today. He is an incredibly consistent solver. And then we've got a bit of a wild card, Lachlan Adams Romain, after getting that 6.04 just yesterday.
Ranges in his average over the course of this competition. This solver's looking pretty good here. PLL, yeah, 7.66 there for Lachlan. Lachlan, notably known as mostly a clock solver, however, he is good across quite a few events. He's obviously the Oceanic champion in 2x2 in Perth just last December. But also, he was a part of the new world record clock podium that we saw in clock finals earlier today. It's absolutely crazy with Kyle Jones taking the win, including a new national record single. But here goes Phoenix Patterson, solve number 2. Started off pretty strong at 6.95.
Ooh, very solid. 7.56.
Looked like pretty continuous turning, but also quite a long solution, so I'm not sure what we were seeing as the cause of that. We have been seeing some good times on this second scramble, most notably from Sora Sato, just gone. 6.71 there was his finishing average. Currently putting him in second place.
Yeah, so most solvers have been opting for white on this. But it looks like Lachlan might be going for yellow. I've seen a few people do well on yellow on this scramble. Oh, this is good. This is really good. Yes, 6.5 from Lachlan Adams Romain. Bit of trouble on the PLL there, as he did get there very, very early in the solve. Around the late 4-second mark, I believe. And then we've got Phoenix Patterson. He's had a very solid start with the 6.95 and 7.56.
Alright, so Phoenix Patterson underway now. Looked like a pretty solid start.
Oh, bit of locks through the F2L. Alright. It's an 8.01. We haven't seen anyone really do super well on the third scramble so far, apart from Toby Soifert, who got a 6.28 on that one. Let's see what Lachlan can pull out though, third scramble. He's going to go for a yellow cross. Looks like he's trying to plan maybe first pair or two. Oh, yes, that's good.
It's extremely
Already
smooth
onto
solving so
oil.
far.
Okay, 7.76. That last layer was very, very quick, but just had a bit of trouble on the F2L.
Yeah, 7.76 looks like these two trading back and forth. 6s, 8s, 7s, you name it. They're solving particularly well. It's getting a little helping hand.
Some baby powder.
Yeah, helps wick up a bit of the sweat.
The Harrison Jonathan Newberry Chun strat coming in handy.
Something that a lot of that that group is partial to. Don't know if I could personally do it myself. I feel like my hands would slip more than anything. I don't know.
Alright, definitely going for that yellow cross. Oh, that was an insane start, but just had a bit of trouble. Still a 7.08.
Still a pretty solid finish there for Phoenix as well. 7.08 was the time.
Awesome TPS on that solve.
But again, we see Lachlan Adams remain. Started off pretty strong. Gone 7, 6, and then another 7. So number 4 looks like he's changing orientation a couple of times, but settled on something here and underway.
This is a white cross solution.
We are seeing still pretty fluid solving, a couple of rotations.
Does he know the
in there.
ZBLL? Oh, he's going to opt for all LPLL. Still 7.97.
Looked like he did that transition from OLL to PLL pretty well. Maybe still could have potentially been like a corners solved and then a U-perm type of last layer solution.
Alright, so Phoenix, after this solve at least, is guaranteed to go into the third position on the Australian podium. And depending on what Lachlan can get on this last, he might stay there. Ooh, very solid start. Bit of lock up on the OLL and a 6.6. So that will be very close to his BPA, giving him an average.
6.6, that will be his best possible average, in fact. So 7.20 will be the average for him.
I was looking.
Yeah, now I've got Lachlan Adams remain. Can't beat Phoenix in this matchup. Looked like he was going to at the start. He started off quite well, especially with that 6.5 on the second. But, then went into high 7 territory, or rather reverted back to high 7 territory. Nonetheless, here is Lachlan Adams remain here to finish up. So Phoenix Patterson has slotted himself into third place on the OzNats podium. And depending on Lachlan's average here, actually no matter what Lachlan's average is, he will be fourth. So he will be off the podium, unfortunately. So this is going to be his worst possible average. Lachlan Adams remains. That's 7.80 to Phoenix's 7.20. That puts Phoenix in third place on the Australian Nationals podium. Shout out Dallas McNeil. I know he said he would be watching the stream. He'd be enjoying the dulcet tones of Jody Brewster in his ear holes.
Alright, we're looking to our next matchup now. So we've got one of our highest top players in Australia, Riley Dexter, who is coming in with a 7.43 average, capable of anything under 6 seconds really, recently breaking his average PR with a 5.75 just last weekend. And he's been on a bit of a hot streak, especially in the States Cup, getting a lot of low fives. And he's going up against Roman Rudakov, who's coming in with a 7.42, one of the best all-rounders at this competition.
Roman Rudakov.
So we go Riley Dexter and Roman Rudakov. These two will have competed together many a time. They're also recently in a head-to-head finals scenario of their own at the Victorian State Championships held down in Belgrave. Fantastic venue down there.
Awesome competition.
It was an amazing competition. Very fun memories from that day. Shenanigans on and off the solving stations. And a good live stream to boot.
And for those wondering what our Australian podium is currently looking like, we've got Toby Seufert in the top position with a 6.44 average. In second place currently is Sora Sato with a 6.71, and then Phoenix Patterson currently sitting in third with a 7.2 average. Very likely to change after this matchup with Riley and Roman ready to go.
So Riley Dexter, so many people's favourite coming into this competition. Maybe seated himself a bit lower than many would have expected. But 6.44 is the mark to beat. And we know that Riley is more than capable of doing that. He just got himself a sub-7 average. Oh, sorry, sub-6 average for the first time. This is looking good. 6.69 there from Riley Dexter. That's looking pretty good. It's a good start for Riley. He will need to slightly pick up the pace if he does want to usurp Toby Seufert.
As one of the best 3x3 solvers in the country, Riley has actually never won an Australian Nationals, so it would be quite nice to see him win today.
Yeah, in fact, he's only ever won 2 Australian champion titles. One was in one-handed last year, and the other one was earlier today in 4x4. So for a solver is at Riley's caliber, there's 7.88 there from Roman. For a solver of Riley's caliber, he's been a bit stiff by not getting as many Australian titles as he ought to. It seems like every head-to-head finals he's just slightly not good enough. He's always second or third, and it's always by the barest of margins too. In our Oceanics, or even at last Australian Nationals, we're talking like less than a tenth of a second. So.
Or even at Vic States this year, just narrowly beaten by Felix.
So will it be Riley's day today? A lot of Vic contingent watching at home are hoping so, and there's a large Vic contingent in this venue that are also hoping the same. Let's see what Riley can come up with here.
Lots of... Oh my god.
This is so fast. 4! There we go! It's the first sub-5 solve of this head-to-head finals.
Amazing solving from Riley Dexter there.
Who else would it come from but Riley Dexter?
That was some of the quickest F12 I've ever seen in person.
That was absolutely beautiful. That whole solve looked just about flawless, but he's cool, calm, collected. There you go. That's what Riley Dexter can bring to the table. He's now got a sub-5 that he can work with to bring that average down. It's good having one of them be like somewhere else close to that as well.
Very quick from Roman. Oh, this is going to be good. Sub-7. Oh, 7.22 from Roman. Let's see if Riley can keep this going after an amazing 4.94 on his second solve. With an awkward OLL and a V-perm. Isn't that insane? LL at 1.9 is what we've been told in the chat.
That's absolutely insane.
Absurd. Let's see what he can get on this third scramble.
Third scramble, we haven't seen too many good times. The fastest we've seen is a 6.2 from Toby. It's part and parcel of the reason why he's on top of the table right now. What can Riley Dexter manage?
Riley. Oh, bit of trouble there. But it's still going to be a 7.29.
So that 6.69 is going to be counting for Riley. He would have liked faster on that, so it looks like this third scramble is tripping up quite a few of our competitors. Toby Seufert able to capitalise the most so far, but even still 6.28. That's getting around about the point you'd expect some of our top solvers to be at.
Alright, Roman Rudakov third solve. 7.2 on the last. Ooh, very solid through the F12, but he's going to get a dot OLL. Oh, he's fixed it. And a skip, 7.79.
Very nice work there from Roman.
Alright, third solve upcoming from Riley.
Yep, so we've seen that third solve, that 7.29 that we were talking about before, but this fourth scramble is another one, another tricky one that's tripped up quite a lot of our competitors, so we'll see what Riley can manage over here.
Best solve so far on this scramble was a 6.28 from Chris Mills.
Yeah, another 6.28, not from Toby this time, but from Chris, so we'll see if Riley is able to find maybe something different or take advantage of something that Chris and others couldn't.
Opting for the yellow cross. So there's an X cross potential on this scramble.
Oh, this is looking like a pretty good solve, though. Oh, it's beautiful.
Counting 4.94.
Riley's counting a
Riley
4.9.
Dexter.
If there was ever going to be a time for Riley Dexter to pull out another 4-second solve, that was going to be it. Riley Dexter's putting himself in such a good position right
There's
now.
a 5.44 best possible average.
Can you imagine? There's a chance that we see Riley Dexter with an oceanic record here. We'll run the numbers and tell you exactly what he needs.
And Roman Rudakov on his 4th solve now. Oh, with the 6.7, very nice. And,
Crowd enjoying that one. So here's the calculation. Here's the sum. Riley Dexter needs a 4.94, and that would get him an oceanic record 3x3 average. Counting a 6.69, it would be the first time anybody from Oceania has ever counted 2 4s in the same average.
and he's locked to take the top spot after this solve with a worst possible average of 6.31.
In fact, I believe that, yeah, Riley's already taken the top spot away from Toby Seufert. So Toby Seufert now is no longer going to be Australian national champion. Riley Dexter is going to take the top spot, becoming the first Victorian, or first Australian indeed, after Felix Zemdegs to count a 4-second solve. Alright, so here goes Riley. 4.94 would be an absolute dream way to end this Australian Nationals.
For those asking, he needs a 4.94.
Oh my goodness. Oh, it was looking so good. It's still looking good. Could it be? 6.13! Huge solve! Amazing solve from Riley Dexter. That's going to be such a good average for him. What's that average? 5.92.
Wow.
That's the fastest average we've ever seen from an Australian at an Australian Nationals, Jody.
In a final.
In a final.
Yeah. That is absolutely absurd from Riley Dexter. 5.92 average.
I think that would just about get him the win for sure. I can't imagine anybody else is going to be getting a sub-6 average. Maybe Felix could do it.
Oh, bit of trouble from Roman.
6.43, great finish there from Roman.
Best possible 7.24.
Yeah, so he's not going to change his position from where he's at on WCA Live right now, but there you go. That's another amazing matchup of solvers that we've seen. Now only got 6 solvers left, but I think with that solve from Riley Dexter, or that average from Riley Dexter, you can just about put a stamp on it.
When I say Riley, you say Dexter! Riley!
Dexter! Absolutely unbelievable. I don't think there's going to be any person other than Felix, maybe, who could take the win away from Riley now. It would be an emphatic way for him to get his first ever Australian title, and it would be so richly deserving of it. We'll have to wait and see. Time will tell. However, I don't think it's going to be too in danger. Riley's definitely going to podium now. I feel like it has to be said. Obviously, on paper, you never know what the other solvers are going to come out with, but I think it's going to be really, really tough for anybody else other than Riley to get a sub-6 average.
All right, we've got our next matchup coming through now. We've got Ryan Tan with a 7.38 qualifying average, and right after him, we've just had Lachlan Stevens come out. He qualified with a 7.26 average, another ZBLL user. Both capable of some awesome solves.
So here goes Ryan Tan. Many wouldn't know, but Ryan Tan actually has the second fastest single solve in all of Oceania. When his turning is on, his turning is on. 7.47 there for Ryan. Ryan, a New South Wales local. That 403 is one of the prettiest solves. I talk about it all the time, as often as I can on stream. That 403 is one of the most underrated solves that I think I've ever seen. Such a pretty solve. Here goes Lachlan Stevens, one of the fastest turners in all of Australia. When his turning's on, he's another one of these guys that can knock out really good times.
Start.
This could be great from Lockie.
And rough on the OLL.
Looked like a bit of a long solution. 8.77 there from Lockie Stevens. Touch unfortunate there. He actually managed to qualify himself 5th Australian in this finals, after I believe being seeded 22nd at the start of this competition. So really gave himself every chance to do well.
All right, second solve for Ryan Tan, after getting a 7.4 on the first. .64. Did get the ZB there, but that was a bit too long spent on the recognition. Second solve for Lachlan Stevens. Let's hope that he can get a good ZB on this so he can cook. Got people cheering for Lockie in the comments. Oh, nice start.
Pretty good, unfortunately for Lockie. 8.70 is a bit of a bummer on that one. That is not the kind of solving that he would have liked coming in. He's been very, very consistently around his PR. Just 7.23, but a 7.24 average in the first round, only 0.01 slower. And then 7.26, 0.03 slower than his PR. So he's been solving really, really close to his PR this whole competition. Here goes Ryan Tan though. Nice solve from Ryan there, 7.17. Looked pretty fluid the whole way through. Minimal lockups, especially on that last layout. Looked pretty fluid the whole way through.
Alright, third solve for Lachlan Stevens. He's had a rough start. But he can still try and get a nice single in this average because there are some pretty good looking scrambles so far.
.19. It is consistent solving from Lockie, but it's consistent not around the mark I'm sure he would like. 8.19 there from Lockie. Looks like he's going to pace in and around about the same averages as Hayden Eng there or thereabouts. Ryan 10 now, yeah. Oh, this is a nice solve from Ryan. There you go, 6.53. Very, very nice. That's what you like to see. Lockie Stevens in inspection now has been struggling to get under that 8-second mark in this round so far. Will be a nice consolation for him to at least leave with a good single. Oh, this is looking good. There you go, 7.11 there from Lockie. In a better direction for sure. Ryan Tan getting underway now.
Does he know the ZB? Yes,
He does, absolutely. 7.97 there for Ryan. It's very good stuff indeed. Finishes off the average 7.54, and that will put him in, I believe, 6th place out of the Australians so far. All right, here goes Lockie Stevens. Had a good run, enjoyed the experience, I'm sure. Got a very lovely reception as he came out. This is, I think, the more competitions this guy goes to, the more fans he garners, more of a cult figure he becomes. He's an absolutely outstanding fella, and pretty good at solving cubes too. Here goes Lockie.
Oh, a bit of trouble there.
Yeah, pretty expressive there. Feel like we can say pretty comfortably that that's average done for Lockie. Very well done, though. It's nice to see him in another Australian Nationals final. I'm sure that that average that he's looking for, that placement that he's looking for, will come in time, however it wasn't to be today. I don't believe that changes the podium whatsoever. I believe we're still looking at Riley Dexter on top, followed by Toby Seifert and Sora Sato. But now we've got some big names coming in. One that I'm sure most of you have been waiting for. We've got Felix Zemdegs, qualified with a 6.90. If there's anyone who's capable of taking over Riley Dexter's average of 5.92, it will be Felix.
Qualifying our 4th seed with an average time of 6.90 seconds.
Coming in with a 6.9 second qualifying average, and up against him will be Caden Liu with a 6.84 qualifying average. Felix earlier in the competition got a 5.59 average, which was a tied PR2 for him, and he has been in more head-to-head finals than anyone else in this lineup. So he is the most prepared to handle his nerves in a case such as this.
He's definitely got the experience with competing in head-to-head finals. More than anybody else. He's done it at a World Championships multiple times. Don't forget that we're talking about the greatest speed cuber of all time here.
And Caden Liu, this is his 2nd time in a Nationals final. He was in the final last year in Adelaide and ended up in 15th spot. But this time he's coming in 3rd position among the Australians. First solve from Felix. We have seen some nice times on this, best of which was a 5.93 from Toby Seifert. And as predicted, the color neutral solvers have been going for orange on this scramble.
Alright, so here goes Felix. Always has a habit of clutching up in big moments. Will this be another one? It's looking like a pretty fluid solve so far. Or 6.64, maybe just a little bit locky after that OLL stage. 6.64, it's shocking to say, but 6.64 is going to be nowhere near what he needs to take the win off of Riley. And here we have Caden Liu. Caden was one of the New South Wales one team that came 2nd yesterday, and in fact he's seeking redemption from that finals match where he DNF'd the last solve after being on comfortable pace. But this is not looking, this is looking extremely rough. Quite a few pairs. Quite a few pauses and not a lot of pairs solved. It's not looking good for Caden here.
The nerves probably getting to him a little bit.
Yeah, this you got to remember as well, Caden Liu is only 11 years old, so maybe I know he's been in a head-to-head finals before. He was at Nationals finals in 2023, is that right?
Last year,
2024. Yeah. So yeah, he would have been obviously younger, would have been 10 years old in that final. Still, there's a lot of wisdom and experience yet to be learned. A man who is, however, full of wisdom and experience and has been in this situation many, many times is Felix Zemdegs. 6.64 to start. He'll need to pick up the pace if he wants to.
Very quick through the F12. Ow.
Wow. 5.88 there from Felix. We have been seeing good times on that 2nd scramble. Not the fastest we've seen so far. Don't forget that Riley Dexter got 1 of 2 4-second solves on that scramble.
Alright, 2nd solve from Caden Liu. He's going to try and take a bit more time to calm down before this. And at last year's Nationals, he wasn't as highly seeded as he is
Oh,
this year.
fast solve.
Wow.
Amazing. 6.15 there from Caden. Full step too. That F12 was done so quick, and just no pauses on that last layer other than the recognition, no lockups whatsoever. It was incredible solving from Caden Liu. Sorry, you're in the middle of a...
Oh, no. Well, that was a polar opposite to his first solve. He's definitely calmed down. I think he just needed to get that out of his system on the first solve, just those jitters, but it seems like he's really chilled out now. Okay, here goes Felix, third solve. He's on a really good run so far. He'll be looking to get that top spot. He has to beat a 5.92 average though if he wants to take it out. Alright, looking like a red cross solution on this solve. Oh, fluid turning straight onto... Wow, 6.1.
And that is a counting time there for Felix. Out of all of the times that he's won an Australian title, he's never done it in quicker than 6.34 seconds. So we know that Felix is going to have to solve better than he's ever solved before to come away with this title. But remains to be seen exactly what will happen. We're hoping for something good here. But here goes Caden Liu. Again, third-seeded Australian coming into this round with a 6.84 average. First solve was a little ways off the mark. And it mustn't be nice to have that hanging over him, but still potential for him to clutch up here.
Oh, solving well through F2L.
Oh, this is looking great as well.
To PLL, 7.28.
So that 7.2 is going to count. Looking at 7.2, look at a 7.2 average, won't put him on the podium. The cutoff for the podium at the moment is that average from Sora, 6.71. So looks like both of these, or at least Caden will have to pick up the pace if he wants to get on the podium, not least because Felix MDEX is looking to get there at first.
This is a very important solve. Felix could clutch the win or give it to Riley on this solve.
Look at maybe a couple of pauses, but this is still looking really good. 5.71 there from Felix. There is a real chance here that he takes the win away from Riley Dexter. We thought that Riley Dexter's done everything he possibly could have to put himself in an unattainable position. But for first place, Felix will need a 5.76. It's not over yet.
Close.
It's not over yet.
And reminder, these competitors don't know what they need. They don't know any of the other results that have happened before they came outside. So Felix doesn't even know that 5.92 is number one right now.
Felix is going to need to get extremely close to his best possible average if he does want to win. He only has a 0.05 margin off of his best time required to take the win here.
Oh, very nice from Caden. 6.96.
Look, maybe just like a little bit of hesitation, maybe some lockups on the PLL. But here goes Felix MDEX. Alright, so it's set in now. He needs 5.76, and that would take the win away from Riley Dexter. Riley's been in this situation so many times before. He's done everything he possibly can. We thought this time it would surely be enough. Is it going to be enough? Or will Felix MDEX take the win away and break Riley's heart yet again? Oh, it's looking extremely quick. This is so fast. 5.72! He's just done enough!
Oh my
He's only
gosh.
just done enough!
Wow.
I don't think he knows just how close it was. It's only 0.04 faster than what he needed. And Riley Dexter's heart gets broken yet again.
He has just slipped into that first position.
That's unbelievable. Oh,
it's looking
my heart
very
breaks
likely
for Riley, but damn, Felix, he's still got it. After all this time, 5.90. Riley's going to be second by 0.02 of a second. Felix has guaranteed a spot on the podium. But for Riley Dexter, it's going to be just another
Is that his closest
call.
margin?
That's almost his closest margin. He lost Oceanics as well by 0.02 of a second. Now he's lost Australian Nationals this year by 0.02 of a second. My heart aches for Riley Dexter. However, looks like Felix is going to do it. He's done just enough. to take the win. Where he goes Caden Liu to finish up. Caden cannot get on the podium. This solve is just a formality, so it looks like the podium now has shifted.
Very nice from Caden though, moving quickly into PLL. 7.17.
So that podium now has shifted. We've seen Toby Seufert. We saw him early days and we thought, gee, is a 6.44 average going to be enough to win? It turns out not only is it not enough to win, it's getting him third place right now. Toby Seufert sitting in third with a 6.44. Riley Dexter in second place. Can we believe that we're saying Riley is in second place with a 5.92 average? And it's Felix Zemdegs in first place right now, the 5.90 average.
We have almost improved an entire second from last year's national finals.
That is absolutely unbelievable. I think on paper, you've got to think, you know, Felix Zemdegs, he's the Oceanic record holder. He's got the experience. You know, he's your red hot favourite. But Riley Dexter gave it a red hot shake, did everything as best as he possibly could have done. But yet again, for almost the 5th time in 5 consecutive head-to-head finals, it just isn't enough. When is he going to catch a break?
Alright, it's time for the final matchup of this final. We've got Charlie Eggins, 3-blind national champion, who is coming in with a 6.83 average. And we have Caden Ng, who in the last round got a PR average of 6.7. He is going to be one of the ones to watch.
PR average, 6.70 seconds.
And this is Caden's 3rd time in a Nationals finals, being at the last Brisbane Nationals in 2023 and in Adelaide last year. And last year he came 15th, so he was not a top player, but this year he's the first seed overall.
So seeing Caden Ng here, 13-year-old prodigy again from New South Wales. The Cadens from New South Wales are just showing up in full force and absolutely dominating.
That's a normal size 3x3.
For Jody Brewster, maybe it's a normal size 3x3.
I was just going to see if that would slide.
No, you can't get this past me, bro.
I think it's past this guy. All right.
Charlie Eggins is extremely underrated as a 3x3 solver. He's putting himself in this situation time and time again. I believe even in Australian Nationals last year, he gave himself the top seeded Australian coming into the finals and got to go into a head-to-head with Yiheng Wang. It's absolutely insane. I don't think Charlie's possibly going to get 5.9, but he can still solve very well at the best of times. 8.36 there for Charlie Eggins.
For both Charlie and Caden, they would have to both almost get a PR average if they wanted to break onto this podium.
But look, it's an unknown quantity. You've got Caden Ng here, who we haven't seen much of in a head-to-head final setting. We never know what he could possibly do. So like a 7.80 there for Caden Ng, so some ways off the pace. If they want Felix, if they want to dethrone Felix, they're going to have to speed up. They have no choice but to. A lot of these, and also both of them would have to get massive personal records in order to do it.
Alright, second scramble coming out for Charlie. We have seen a 4-second solve on this scramble, and Charlie has gotten quite a few 4-second solves in competition. He does know a fair bit of ZBLL, and can just pull out some absolutely absurd times. Oh, moving very quick. And that was a COLL into a UPerm, 6.6 seconds.
So yeah, it's looking already like for Charlie, chance to become national champion is slipping out of his hands. I don't think he ever had a say in the matter though. When Felix Zemdegs gets a 5.9, it's just unfortunately too much. Very short inspection from Caden Ng here. And pretty fluid, only that minor pause to solve that F2 pair. This is looking good too. Good. Amazing, 6.48. These two are solving fantastically. But truthfully, for an Australian title, I don't think it's going to be enough for him.
Yeah, they're just going to be fighting for that 3rd place, because there is a bit of a gap between 2nd and 3rd, with Riley getting a 5.92 and Toby having a 6.44. So Charlie really needs to trend down if he wants to get that third position.
All right, so here goes Charlie Eggins. Going down, yeah, it's pausing, and I think that's it. So I think we can almost guarantee now that Felix and Riley are going to be on the podium, but we probably knew that already anyway. 9.25.
Charlie doesn't look too phased. He has come off of a win in 3 blind. Very convincing win as well.
It is also his 4th consecutive Australian national title in 3x3 blindfolded, and still no one even getting close to him.
Alrighty, a bit of trouble from Caden. Oh, that's a 7.28. It is starting to look like our podium might be a bit locked in.
I think this podium is probably set by now. I think we can almost say for sure that unless Charlie Eggins gets a 3 and then counts it, probably similar situation for Caden. I think that's it.
But there's always the possibility that Charlie gets 2 1s.
Can never count out Mr. Chegan. He could get 2 1s in a 3 blind solve. Call that an 11.
Whoa.
He could. That's bars, bro, by the way, just so you know.
Rap god over here.
Came up with that myself. 2
Okay.
bars?
Alright, Charlie opting for the yellow cross. We've seen a lot of yellow cross on this second scramble. Does he know the ZB? Yes. It might have actually just been a double soon and not a ZB. But he got a PLL skip, so...
Either way, he skipped the PLO. Whether
That's right.
it was surely intentional. We can say that for sure.
Alright, so Charlie is definitely not getting on the podium with the best possible average of 7.12. That can slot him into the 5th position though. Right,
Caden's going to need somewhere around about a low 5 in order to sneak on.
Oh, he's
I think that's
well.
it.
Oh.
It's now set and done. Our podium is 100% now set in stone. 3rd place, Toby Seufert. Can you believe we're saying that after the result we saw from him in the very first Australian pair? 6.44 only gets you 3rd place in this Australian Nationals. Then it goes Riley Dexter, 5.92. His heart broken again. And it's Felix Zemdegs, 5.90. Australian National Champion. For the 10th time. It's his 10th Australian national title. He's won every single one from 2010 through to 2014. Gave it a miss in 2015. Won in 2016 and then had 3 straight.
Last solve. Can he finish it off cleanly? Does he know the ZB? Yes, 7.37. So that's going to give him a 7.44 average of 5. Okay, final solve for Caden. Again, cannot get onto the podium, but he can put himself in one of the top Australian spots.
And either way, it's been an absolute privilege to watch him solve here in Nissan Arena. Hope this definitely won't be the last we see of him. 7.75, and there it is. Head-to-head finals done and dusted. It's all completed now. Your results are in. Caden Eng slots himself 8th place out of the Australians, and Charlie Eggins getting 9th Australian overall. So there it is. Your Australian National Championships is officially done. Congratulations to all of the competitors. It's Felix Zemdegs taking home his 10th Australian 3x3 champion title. I think we probably would have expected this, but I don't think, and it's been the theme of this weekend, we probably can't have expected anything to come out the way it did. Congratulations to every single competitor that made this head-to-head finals, but in particular, Toby Seufert, Riley Dexter, and Felix Zemdegs. They deserve so much credit. They've worked so hard for this one, all 3 of them. And there it is, another Australian Nationals done and dusted for the day.
Alright, I believe we're going to take a short break and then we'll get into the awards ceremony.
Absolutely, that sounds good to me. We'll both be having to receive some awards, so might get onto that one shortly. But again, thank you very much for tuning in for the Australian Nationals. It would mean the world if you could stick around to the awards ceremony, but even if you do decide not to, it's been a pleasure having you in. Thank you very much for tuning into another Australian Nationals. It's been a pleasure. It's been an absolute pleasure. It always is every single time, and I believe, and I say this with all my heart, I think this was the greatest Australian Nationals final that we have ever seen.
Most definitely. So many upsets, so many amazing results. What are some highlights for you, Michael?
Well, I reckon actually, and this might be a bit of a sleeper pick. Maybe not a sleeper pick. I don't think it's such a sleeper pick, but I think Max Paris in Skube. Absolutely electric. He's had an unbelievable performance in this competition. 2 OCRs. The only competitor to get 2 oceanic records this competition. He's absolutely dominated this competition, made it his own. After a not so great first round, came 7th in the first round, didn't even end up on stream. Gets 2 oceanic records, 2 rounds back to back. Gets himself from 52nd in the world prior to this competition to 14th.
Oh, wow.
So that's an absolutely insane jump. Skube goes from, I think, Australia's worst event to kind of mid-pack. So I think we have Max Paris to thank for doing that. He's done wonders for the nation.
Australian on the ups.
We're on the ups, baby. You heard it here first. Australia to the moon.
Australia to the moon, guys.
Yeah. What about yourself, Jody? If you didn't have to pick Max Paris, what would you say is the top performance so far?
Oh, look, I was absolutely gobsmacked when I heard about Lachlan Adams-Roman's 3x3 average. 6.04 seconds, coming from a mid-7 PR before that.
Yeah.
What an insane drop with 2 PR singles in the 1 average. It's just absurd, really.
Reminds me a lot of this guy's PR average. way back when. 5.72. Not a fluke. No, it's probably Global's about 5.6 there or thereabouts. something like
One
that.
would wish.
Yeah.
But
No,
no.
it's always incredible when you see already good solvers able to pop off even by their own standards in competition. Yeah, that average by Lachlan Adams-Romain was something else. We actually managed to get all of that on stream. So if you do feel like going back and watching that at a later time, feel free. It would be absolutely incredible. So yeah, that was an absolutely unbelievable Australian Nationals. I think, without a doubt, personally, it's been my favourite Nationals so far. And yeah, I think for the fact that it all culminated how it did in that 3x3 head-to-head finals, I think that is the greatest competitive Australian Nationals that we have ever seen. And I think future Nationals are going to have a hard time topping this one as well.
Most definitely. All right, thank you so much for those that have stuck around for these 4 days. And we are going to go to a short break now before we get ready for the awards ceremony. But that's it for us commentators. Get some W's in the chat for all the commentating team and our production team as well. So we've got Anup, Mitch that were running the production for these 4 days, as well as
also
Michael.
Would like to shout out Daniel Patton. He had a massive part in working behind the scenes. He had a massive part behind the scenes, wrote a lot of the code for the graphics that we see in front of us and the programs that we use for data entry. In fact, before we go on a break, I feel like we have no choice but to be joined by the one and only Australian national champion for the 10th time.
Oh, really, is it? There you go. I didn't know that. Thank you. I didn't know that.
Welcome to the stream, Felix Mdegs. Well, I've got this lovely little graphic that tells me that yes, it is in fact 2022 was your 9th, so this will be 10th time being Australian national champion. We're into the double digits now.
I had no idea. Well, that's pretty cool.
That is extremely cool. I feel like there's a lot of you'd be hard pressed to find that over a lot of other nationals. You know, anyone dominating so hard as you have over the years. I mean,
my God. It gets harder every year.
Well, you had to really work for it this time.
Before
this competition, we'd never seen an average in an Australian Nationals by an Australian faster than 5.96. So the fact that 5.92 by Riley Dexter doesn't even podium, doesn't even win, is absolutely absurd. I think I'm guilty, Ussel. When Riley got that 5.92, I was getting ready to interview him.
Oh, no.
I was preparing for the interview. He lost.
Dude, you cursed it.
You lost Osnats. lost Osnats by 0.03, Oceanics by 0.02.
It's all your fault. I'm going to tell Tash and Riley.
Yeah, you better.
I would.
I was telling you to done the same thing, buddy. God, don't lie to me. No.
Wow.
Yeah, what an absolutely unbelievable.
We'll call it a tie. And I said I'm not checking the scrambles, so there's still a chance that he wins.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. No, that was an absolutely unbelievable head-to-head finals. I think, and no recency bias or anything like that. I think that is very comfortably the best head-to-head finals that we've seen at an Australian Nationals, without a doubt. We thought when Toby Swofford locked a 6.44 average, it's over.
It was over.
We thought it was over with Toby getting the 6.4.
Really?
And then Riley comes out middle of the pack with a
5.9.
Yeah, second Australian to get accounting for in an average. And look, honestly, BPA was on for OCR.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
BPA.
Oh, damn.
We were looking at it like it was a possibility. Like even even a slim possibility. It require him counting two fours.
Yeah.
But like honestly, yeah, that average even with the counting 6.68 still gets sub 6, and it's just absolutely insane results across the board. And let's not discount the fact that you've dropped a 5.90 average in the head-to-head finals, made the most of the fact that you had no idea what anybody else had and you could just solve to your greatest potential. I mean, were you confident with that 5.9? You must have been confident.
I was confident after the fourth solve, to be honest. I was like, oh, I probably got like 6.2, 6.3. This is pretty on here.
So maybe in a sense alleviated some of the pressure off yourself.
100%. If I hadn't had a great average already, and if I knew Riley's time, like I don't think I would have dropped.
If you knew that you didn't have it yet, I think the pressure that you would have probably felt.
Yeah, that would have been too much.
Too much.
So I'm glad you guys felt the pressure, not me.
I'm glad that we weren't talking loud enough for you to hear that you hadn't quite won it yet.
Yeah, for real.
So I was about to say, and I think Felix needs like a 5.7, and then I had to trail off because I'm like, if he hears this, he probably doesn't know yet.
Yeah. I was pleased enough already.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like, I mean, personally, a 6.2 average probably would have been pretty good for you.
Yeah.
I feel like you're at the point now where you can be happy with a 6.2 even if it's not a win, but the win is an added bonus, and I think 5.90 to win Australian Nationals. It is obviously by far the fastest Australian national champion that we have had. Not necessarily the fastest championship because we obviously had Yiheng last year, but 5.90 is the fastest winning time.
What did he get?
For 5.08, I think.
All right, next year.
Yeah, there's always time. By the time we get there, surely.
And Jody's sacrifice paid off.
Sacrifice did pay off.
What a roller coaster!
Very glad that all panned out well. I had to see Toby do that final.
Yeah, so good.
And I'm so glad that he really popped off.
Yeah,
that 6.4. Yeah.
Thanks to Jody's lovely little sacrifice there. He gives. Oh, sorry. Let's start again.
The metaphor's going. I'm in it.
Thanks to Jody.
Sacrificial.
Yeah,
goat.
Toby Seufert. Goat. Yeah. Thanks to Jody. Toby Seufert goes from 21st place, not even making the finals, to slowest seed into the finals, and then finally to a third place.
Yeah.
He really did make the most of that opportunity. I think there's a lot of stories to come out of that Australian Nationals, not just in the 3x3 as well. It's been an absolute roller coaster across so many of these events. I mean, so many new faces popped up and new podiums, that kind of thing, and records broken. It's just been an absolute roller coaster of emotions all across this Australian Nationals, and it's sad to see it all go, but we'll wait till next year. We'll do it all over again.
I'm glad I'm done solving. That's the best feeling in cubing. Finishing your head-to-head final and going home.
Yeah. I think that's probably what a lot of people are keen to do at the moment.
Yeah,
so
indeed.
I think we'll give you guys a bit of a breather. We'll have a little bit of a break before the awards ceremony, but we will of course be back for the awards in not long now. So
all right.
Congratulations again, Felix, 10th.
Thank you.
National champion.
Thank you for the stat.
10th,
First to ever do 10 national championships, potentially.
We'll
have to look it up.
I think Kieran, what's Kieran at now? 'Cause I know Kieran
actually,
won
of
every
course.
single one other than, I think he lost his first one this year. I think for the very first time.
I should have rocked up to OzNats 2017. What was I doing?
Where were you in OzNats 2017?
I think I was at China Champs or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's valid.
Yeah.
Can't blame you there. Got to
Anyways.
flex when he's on top of his game. All right, thank you very
All
much
right.
again. It's been a pleasure being
Thanks
on the
everyone for
live
sticking
stream.
around.
We will see you all for awards ceremony, but if you do decide to tune out for the stream, it's been a pleasure having you guys on. It's been absolutely second to none. See you, Felix. All the best. Bye-bye, Jody Brewster.
Toodaloo.
Bye-bye from myself. And bye-bye, Jody Brewster.
Blind Jody Brewster. Or me without glasses.
before we get on to awards, there's a lot of people we need to thank. Firstly, the venue, Nissan Arena, I think we can all agree it's been a fantastic venue for Australian National 25. I'd like to thank all the competitors and their families for making this such a fantastic experience. Everyone on the registration team for making sure people coming in is such a smooth experience. I'd like to thank the stream production team and the commentators for making sure there's a fantastic live stream for everyone to watch. And I'd like to thank everyone who watched the live stream. I'd like to thank all of the delegates for managing this competition. I'd like to thank my mother for her patience with allowing me to store stuff at home. I'd like to thank Vicky, who championed this competition, made sure we were all running it properly. And to Dallas McNeil for helping me with every single thing that I didn't know how to do, and he did. Okay, on to the awards. Starting with 3x3 fewest moves. Third place is unfortunately not here today, Gerard McGinley with a mean of 23.67.
Right, I thought we were doing unofficial first.
Oh, shoot. Okay, they're sorry, I got ahead of myself. Let's go to the unofficial awards. It's because they're on the wrong end of the table.
It's okay.
Oh, yeah, sorry, we're going.
What do you want to do first? States Cup?
Doubles. Yeah. Just give me two at a time. Okay, for team 3x3 doubles, third place to Caden Liu and Caden Ng with an average of 16.00.
On the stage, yeah.
Second place to Lachlan Stevens and Chris Mills with an average of 15.26.
Turn it down. Someone.
And first place to Yibo Wang and Guanbo Wang with an average of 11.92. Face-turning octahedron. Third place to Benjamin Goodwin with an average of 28.32. Second place to Tyler Williams with an average of 27.19.
Yes.
And first place for Hayden with an average of 24.31.
Oh wait, oh you got
Vic, was it Vic? No, they're first.
Huh?
Was it Vic 4?
Who was best dressed?
The students. They were the students.
Just saying the same race.
All right, on to States Cup. Firstly, the best dressed team, the sumo wrestlers, Vic 4. Third place for States Cup goes to Queensland 4, Joshua Van, Matthew Van, Lachlan Adams Remain, with a best result of 23.73.
On the podium.
Second place to New South Wales 1, Caden Liu, Caden Ng, and Sora Sato, with a best result of 21.29. And the winner of States Cup is Victoria 1, Lennon Hughes, Riley Dexter, and Felix Semdegs, with a best result of 19.04. This is the Australian Nationals, so we celebrate Australian podiums, but we also celebrate international podiums. Second place for Pyramids to Connor Johnson with an average of 1.95. And Yuki Gao with second place in 2x2, 1.45 seconds. Chris Mills, third place in 2x2, 1.52 seconds. And second place in one-handed, 11.18 seconds. Yibo Wang, second place for 4x4, 24.69. And third place in one-handed, 11.29. Kate Graham, first place in 5x5, 44.60. Second place in 6x6, a mean of 123.63. And first place in 7x7, 201.55. Pingyue Huang, third place in 3x3 blindfolded, 26.29. Second place in 5x5, 45.96. Third place in 6x6, 129.40. Third place in multi-blind, 24 out of 25 in 51.35. Firstjun Fashava, first place in 4x4, 23.59. Third place in 5x5, 48.00. First place in 6x6, 121.93. Second place in 7x7, 209.78. Third place in Megamix, 41.34. Second place in Skew, 2.27. First place in Square One, 8.69. And finally, third place in Fewest Moves, 23.67.
Hold on. 3x3 first, just get it done, because otherwise Felix won't be here. So we'll just do that. So just say, because Felix has to get a flight, we're going to do 3x3 first, and then we'll move on and do the rest of the order, okay? Yep. Okay. I'll go do...
Alright, fit in creatively, guys.
3x3. Third place to Toby Soifer with an average of 6.44. Runner-up for 3x3 is Riley Dexter with an average of 5.92. Our 3x3 Australian champion. Who would have thought? Felix Zemdegs, 5.90. Okay, 3x3, fewest moves. Third place is unfortunately not here, Gerard McGinley with a mean of 23.67. Second place to Elijah Laporte with a mean of 23.00. The 3x3 fewest moves Australian champion is Max Paris with a mean of 22.67. Multi-blind, third place to Elias Chong with the best result of 20 out of 23 in 52.03. Second place to Michael Tripodi with a result of 35 out of 41 in 59.16. I love you with all my heart. And the 3x3 multi-blind Australian champion is Felix Williams, 38 out of 45 in 56.44. Five by five blindfolded, third place to Charlie Eggins with a best time of 5:39.15. Second place to Amy Smith with a time of 4 minutes 22.75. And our 5x5 blindfolded Australian champion is Michael Tripodi with a best time of 3 minutes 10.28. I still love you with all of my heart.
We love you, Michael.
4x4 blindfolded. Third place to Charlie Eggins for the time 209.51. Second place to Daniel Wang with a time of 1:52.54. And our 4x4 blindfolded Australian champion is Michael Tripodi with a time of 1:30.90.
We love you, Michael.
Square one. Third place goes to Jodie Brewster with an average of 9.93. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jodie. Happy birthday to you. Hip hip. Hip hip. Hip hip. Second place for square one goes to Zaid Chowdhury with an average of 9.80. And our square one Australian champion is Benjamin Worry with a time of 9.14. Next up is Skewb, third place to Roman Rudakov with an average of 3.13. Second place to Eli Panetta with an average of 2.65. And our Skewb Australian champion is Max Paris with an average of 1.84. Next up is Pyraminx. Third place goes to Miles Irwin with an average of 2.57. Second place to Eli Panetta with an average of 1.99. Our Pyraminx Australian champion is Sebastian Lee with an average of 1.94.
will have to get a hug. Okay, this is special. I'll need to do something special for this one. I'll need to give a hug to my boy before he. No, I need to give him a hug before he goes on. Is that all right?
Sure.
Yes.
All right, next up is Megamix. Third place to Lucas Otsu with an average of 42.67.
No, Lucas.
Otsu.
Second place to Roman Rudakov with an average of 37.88. And our Megaminx Australian champion is Jamie Otsu with an average of 36.26.
Otsu.
No time.
Come back and I'll rewrite the time. Second place to Lachlan Adams Remain with an average of 2.88. And our clock Australian champion is Kyle Jones with an average of 2.75. Next up, 3x3 one-handed. Third place to Benjamin Worry with an average of 12.92. Second place to Riley Dexter with an average of 11.91. And our 3x3 one-handed Australian champion is Elijah Laporte with an average of 9.49. Next up, 3x3 blindfolded. Third place to Swami Srinivasan, 35.63. Second place to Elias Chong with a best time of 25.08. our 3x3 blindfolded Australian champion is Charlie Eggins with a time of 14.82.
Chaggins.
Next up, 7x7. Third place to Harrison Jonathan Newbury-Chun with a mean of 237.58. Second place to Joseph Burnett with a mean of 234.78. And our 7x7 Australian champion is Hayden Ng with a mean of 210.33.
They can stay.
Next up, 6x6. Third place to Sora Sato with a mean of 139.95. Second place to Joseph Burnett with a mean of 137.63. And our 6x6 Australian champion is Hayden Ng with a mean of 134.76.
Too good.
Next up is 5x5. Third place to Jodie Brewster with an average of 52.84.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Second place to Sora Sato with an average of 52.04. And our 5x5 Australian champion is Hayden Ng with an average of 51.36. Four by four. Third place goes to Liam Heiderschek with an average of 28.53. Second place to Caden Ng with an average of 27.89. And our 4x4 Australian champion is Riley Dexter with an average of 26.03. And finally, 2x2, third place to Harry Forbes with an average of 1.68. Alrighty. Second place to Vijay Ravapati with an average of 1.54. Nice one. And our 2x2 Australian champion is Phoenix Patterson with an average of 1.39.
Thank you.
All right. Move the stage and we do group photo.
After announcement?
Yes, correct. They might start to run away with their bags, but yeah.
Can you get at least one delegate from every state to stand? I could just get all the delegates to stand. We're getting all the delegates on the stage, and then bring out the team.
All right. Okay. That concludes all of the awards. Now we have an announcement, which I will pass on to Speedcubing Australia President Dallas McNeil.
Thanks, David. Look, before I get to this announcement, I always want to do my own round of thanks. Firstly, big thanks to David, who's done the majority of the work for this competition. And I can say, and I think you'll agree, he's done a fantastic job, right? Oh, thank you. There's so much work involved in doing a Nationals that none of you have ever seen, but David's had to do, so, you know, huge thanks. And I want to also a big thanks to Big Boss Vicky, who's done a lot of work with the venue and made sure the team's on track, and certainly wouldn't have happened without her. So, again, thanks to the staff, the delegates, and stream team, and everyone who's helped put it together. You've done a fantastic job all weekend. It's run so smoothly. Just a brilliant show. So thanks. Thank you, everyone. Yeah. And lastly, big thanks to all of you. I always say it, but these competitions do not happen without all your help running, judging, scrambling, and everything. So thank you, everyone who attended and helped out this weekend. Thank you. Thank you. All right, we do have a very special announcement. The next location for Australian Nationals. But I won't say where it is. I'm going to hand it to the delegate who's running it.
Melbourne
So we'll look forward to seeing you all in Melbourne, Victoria in 2026. Thanks again for making Australian Nationals so good. Thank you. that concludes it for the thing. This competition is now over. Podium winners, can you please come up for a podium photo? Everyone who's won an award tonight, please come up. Otherwise, safe drive home wherever you're from, and we look forward to seeing you next year. Thank you.
That's up. Great.
Alrighty, gang.
Gang,
That
gang.
brings us to a close.
Secret.
For
Not yet.
Oh, we've still got that mic coming through. That brings us to a close for Australian Nationals 2025. We've got Mitch here with me. Mitch, how has the stream run?
I think the stream ran okay. Definitely things we can do better next time, but overall, I think we captured everything we want to capture. Let everyone know what's going on that couldn't make it here, so pretty happy with that.
I think it's run absolutely brilliantly. Please thank Mitch in the chat for basically putting this whole stream together, building all of the back end for us, working alongside Daniel Patton, as well as Anup on the ground today as our production team. And thank you all for watching the stream the past couple of days. It's been a riveting competition, and we are super excited, if you didn't catch that announcement just then, to let you all know that Nationals will be taking place in Melbourne next year.
2026.
And I might be meant to be in this photo, but that's all right.
Taking a photo right now. All the podium winners. That's all right. They're cheering, giving it up for Jody. We love Jody.
Rock and roll.
That's you.
That's me. That's me.
Where'd the plushie go?
The plushie. It's in my bag. It's right around the anyway.
Right. Jody plushie was a great addition to the stream.
Yep, it was a gift from my sister last night. A lot of custom-made things, including.
Why would you receive a gift?
Including my socks. Why would I receive a gift last night? Because it's my birthday today.
It's Jody's birthday. Can we get some happy birthdays in the chat for Jody?
I am officially a 21-year-old. It doesn't really change anything.
Yeah, you can drink
because
in
we're
the
in
US now.
Australia. But, you know,
how good's
it's
that?
Lovely nonetheless. And I got some
Dang.
jingle. Got
Couple
some jingle
jingles.
for my Pringles. You know, I'm living the dream.
Sounds great.
And we hope that you're living the dream at home too. And we look forward to seeing you at our next competition that we stream, which we're not sure what that will be yet.
Not sure.
But
thank you from all of us over here. I hope everyone enjoys the NRL Grand Final tonight. It's just kicked off. We're going to be watching that. Up the Broncos.
Up the Broncos.
All right, signing off. Someone's going to have to press the button to sign off, but that's all right.
Can't wait to do it all again in Melbourne. In
Melbourne!
2026. It's been a damn pleasure having you all on. That's all I had to say, really. Lockie, get in here.
Thank you very
Lachlan
much.
Stevens.
We got Lachlan Stevens coming
Me and my boy.
More of the stream team.
One of our other amazing commentators, Lachlan Stevens. Thank you all for having us. We will see you 2026.
I think we kind of smashed it this nuts.
Oh, 100%.
Don't know how we can top it, honestly. I mean, I suppose all to do is just to say thank you all for tuning into the live stream.
Thank you,
It's been
everyone.
An absolute pleasure
Thank you,
bringing
guys.
this production to everybody.
It's been a
Thank
ball.
you for sticking around this far. If you have, it's been an absolute. It's an honour. It's a privilege. It's always the best part about every major competition is being able to see all the action unfold in real time, and hopefully we've been able to translate the hype of this comp to the comfort of your very own home. We will love you and leave you guys. But yeah, until next time, 2026
See
in
you in
Melbourne.
2026.
We'll
See you 2026 in
Take
Melbourne.
care.
Bye.
Stay hydrated. Kiss your mum. Hug Jody.